Friends, this ops, stalkers, cloud chasers, and anyone else I might be forgetting. James. Tyler. Welcome back to Taylor Television. Today is day 101 of my 100-day live stream streak. 101, you say? You've done too much. You're you're done. You're doing an extra stream. Yeah, I know. Yo, what's up, CJ? What should I say? Let's see. Let's see. What should I say? And I'll set a poll once I get thinking. I'm just waking up now. Cars and Comedy, Ethan's. What's up, guys? I'm not supposed to be live right now. Be live. Oh, my dad. Can you guys hear me? Can you? Let me see. Where's a good angle with the light? Maybe here. Guys, jungle thing. Guys, what's up? So today, I'm not going to be anything. Today is going to be about nothing. Today, I'm going to do nothing. Today, it's going to be not shit. I knew my robe was up here. I couldn't find it. It was camouflaged. It was camouflaged on the couch. Hey, guys. Okay, so the plan today is to do whatever I want and nothing I don't want to do all day. So I streamed for 10 hours yesterday to celebrate my 100-day live stream streak, right? So let's move this over. See you. All the better with my pretty. Hey, Sristy. Thanks for staying on my video. So I don't know. I don't have to live stream today. I didn't have to live. I didn't these days. Let's be honestly love you guys, and you're my babies. Not in a weird way, but like I don't know. Some of you guys are kids, and you guys are just my babies. I can't just leave. CBC, good morning. I figured you do take a break. Yeah, me too. Did you complete? Yes, I did 100 push-ups yesterday. I'm great. So I told myself today I could have coffee with cream, my favorite thing. Usually I drink it black so that I can lose weight, but I made myself a coffee with cream and I told myself I could do whatever I want today. Hey, Easy. Hey, Jennifer. What's up? Good morning, guys. Yeah, so yesterday I did finish my live stream streak of 100 days and it felt really good. And today I am going to take the day to rest on my laurels and clean the damn house. Yesterday everyone's like, clean your house, woman. It's like, yo, when I get a minute, I swear I will. I love cleaning the house. I really do. So I did my favorite thing today. I'm gonna sit on the couch and just sew all day. I have patches to put on my jacket. I'm working on this Porsche patch right now. So yeah, today's day 101 of my 100-day live stream streak. You could be my mom and I would not be mad about that. Oh. I pinned this to itself on the inside. Gabrielle, how short am I? Yes. I just spit on my jacket. Oops. Yeah, so yesterday was crazy. I streamed for 10 hours. I broke a record. I should have just stayed on so that I could have broken a live stream record and a likes record and a views record. I came so close to a views record. It was like 30,000 views, just short of the Super Bowl stream, and 500 something likes, just short of the Super Bowl stream, but it was twice as long as the Super Bowl stream. Congratulations. Thanks, Jungle Boogie. I really appreciate you being here for it. I love you guys. Yeah, the 100 days streaming challenge was crazy. You guys realize that today is the start of my next 100 days. It's 100 days of daily walks outside. And I got to start making all the plans for my big Guinness World Book Records. Gabrielle, very close. I'm 5'2". Hey, Hussein, what's up, guys? I have Iguana in my Discord trying to mod for me because and I was like, oh, like, he's like, yeah, there was a couple things. He's like, you don't always have mods. And there was a couple things that, yesterday, blah, blah, blah. I was like what? He's like, well, the chat was mostly like harassing you. I was like, oh, yeah, that part. Good morning, Austin. What's up? Really excited for the next 100 days. Me too. Yeah, of course. Banishata. Bunny Theater. What up? I'm sewing this Porsche patch on my patch jacket. But yeah, guys, I just wanted to come with you and just be like, yo, guys, that was crazy yesterday. I did it. Also, we started reading Wizard of Oz. We already read Wizard of Oz. We started reading Alice in Wonderland yesterday. And I kind of feel like I need to read you guys a chapter of Alice in Wonderland. Hey, Matico, what's up? Good morning. Welcome to my members. We will be doing our members only live stream on the last day of the month. And I was thinking about popping in daily for members. So we'll see what I'm going to do these next couple of weeks. Found your channel yesterday, saw your reset video. Hey, thanks, Sam. I burned out on that because I still hadn't done the internal work. I don't know. I was still in this weird resistance of myself. And I actually burned out when I did that reset. But then it kind of brought me to this place where I was like, yo, Maybe I just need to take a break from stopping to fix myself. Like I tried to fix myself and felt so dysfunctional and fucked up and out of control for my whole life. So now that I got to like this new place of not hating myself anymore, I was like, you know, what if I just took a break from stopping to fix myself? And so I did that. I just enjoyed the summer, but now I'm in a much better place to actually do the reset and everything. Thanks, Sam, for watching it and for being here. Hey, Kusan, what's up? Hey, Evo. Hey, Hirsch. Ragav, I love you too. Gabrielle, here Riz failed on me. Yeah, Riz, I'm impenetrable to Riz because I don't care right now. Yeah, Elon's not president. Hey, my man, wish I could stay longer. I just want to let you know that you're loved and you mean a lot to a lot of people. Keep up the streaming and you'll make it. Thanks, Brian. I appreciate it. Can I pay for your gas? I don't pay for things for guys. Sorry. You're looking like Angela White. Who is that? How old are you? 39. Hey, Q, what's up? Yeah, I just kind of come on streaming with what I'm wearing, you know? And this is what I'm wearing right now. I'm glad that you're happy with it, Q. Most of the stuff I do is to make sure that you're satisfied and happy. But yeah, no, I overslept. My iPhone reset last night or updated or whatever. So my alarm didn't go off this morning. I actually had to reset my whole phone because I have an issue. I can't upload YouTube thumbs, but yet today I could. So, hey, Vans, what's up? Good morning. Hey, what's up, Q? Good morning. Mike, I'm good. 39, not 29. Do you eat poop too? Yeah, sometimes. It depends how hungry I am. You eat pieces of shit? What's the basis? What do you do for work? I see you doing some pants. This is actually a jacket. I'm a YouTuber for work, and I renovate houses. I'm also a mom to teenagers. What's cooking? Good looking. Hey, Sam, good morning. I think that one wasn't the best stitch. Good morning, no fucks given. Hey, Mia Malkova. Cool, I love the name Mia. That's my sister's name. I still have my morning face on. Like, you know, when you wake up, your face is still a little swollen. I didn't have any water yet today. I woke up and I drank a diet Sprite. I chose violence. Fuck it, we ball. Gave Dylan a Coke. So I overslept. So I wake up to this little knock on my door at 7:04. Daphne, Mom, are you up? Because I usually go to the gym. I overslept the gym. I overslept bringing my kids to school, all of it. Because yesterday I streamed for 10 hours. We just got back from vacation. And really, my phone, I had to reset my phone. So my standing alarm didn't go off. So I had a standing alarm for so long, and I always forget now to set it. And it's like a whole thing. But anyways, I got Dylan to school just a couple minutes late. But I told him I'll give him a Coke because I had some Cokes left over from girls' night. So I grabbed myself a diet Sprite. I was like, fuck it. Hey Tay, didn't miss out today. Looking comfy, thanks. I'm wearing my Lil Wayne t-shirt. You slept 11 hours, nice. Hey, good morning, DJ David. Whoa, yeah, I streamed for 10 hours yesterday to complete my 100-day live stream streak. So today is day 101 of being live straight. This is the second time this floss broke on me like this. So it must have a weak point. Interesting. I don't know your mental health right now, and I don't know your past therapy. My personal philosophy is that everyone should have a therapist, so I would consider. Yet, no, I don't need a therapist, but thank you so much. My mental state is like the best it's ever been. I'm so happy. I'm living my dream. I'm doing my life's work. I've been to therapy, and it helped a lot. It definitely did, but no, I'm good. My mental health is awesome. Probably better than it's ever been in my entire life. But yes, I'm just taking today. The house has gotten pretty damn messy as I have live streamed every day for 100 days. So I am getting really excited to clean my whole house and everything. Overslept as well this morning. Wasn't late for school though by 3 minutes. Good girl. Proud of you. You're a girl, right? Proud of you. You are your self-therapy. Yeah. Well, you know, a lot of us, it's like, I don't know. I went to a lot of therapy. It does help. Therapy helps when you're all fucked up because it gives you a third-party perspective outside of yourself, and they have like no skin in the game, you know? So your friends are going to be like, nah, you're fine. But the therapist is going to be like, are you? It's never cool to say it, but whenever I feel you're a girl. Yeah, I thought so. Sorry. Sometimes I forget to check, but like when I feel the vibe, you know. I'm Greek. Edits are fun. Where are you from? You're Greek. I've never been to Greece, but Greek is my favorite food. Oh, I have my girlfriend brought a platter of Greek dips to our girls' night, and I have it left over in the fridge. I'm going to eat it today. It's like a eggplant dip, roasted red pepper with cheese dip, and then hummus, I think. Which years were your favorite? 30 to 39. 30 to 39. Go outside, I'm going to. Today marks the start of my 100 days of 100-day walks because I world record to walk across the entire island of Long Island. And start using a different floss for this one. I think I'm wrong with that thread, but I think this is almost the same color. So I'm going to try this floss instead. Greek dips like tzatziki and hummus. Yeah, eggplant and hummus. Cool. Yeah. Hey, Daily NMD. Hey, Martin. Good morning. Hey, stay inside. I'll do whatever the fuck I want all day because I just finished my biggest goal I've ever set in my life to live stream for 100 days straight and took my kids on their first vacation and hosted my first Thanksgiving and just, I don't know, I'm so proud of myself, but I have a walking pad so I could stay inside too. You have a girlfriend. What are you talking about, Dean? Haha, Africa, like Tunisia, Morocco, or more south? Hold on a second. I can't believe this. What did you ask me about Tunisia or Morocco? Hey Corey, what's up? Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Yeah, if you're new in here, don't forget to like and subscribe. I go live every day. Hey Gorilla, what's up? Dirty damn, my skin looks glowing. Thanks. I haven't even washed it yet, and I didn't do my sheet mask yesterday. I'm trying to do a sheet mask every single day. I was gonna wash my face. Maybe I'll do it on the stream. I need my scissors. Yeah, it's fun. I'm just kind of out of it today. I think I'm gonna take my Ritalin though. Sometimes I'll get like if I'm trying. Like, I won't take it on Sundays, but today I do need to take it because I do have to really get the house organized. That's not the right one. I'll take it downstairs, maybe. Where did I put it? Anyways, it's not important. I'll take it in a little bit if I want to take it. Where are you at? Which state? New York. Should I get McDonald's for breakfast? Always, Gabrielle. What's the time here? 8:57 in the morning. Look at how cute let me show you my little embroidery accessories. Look how cute this is, guys. Look at this. Taylor, do you know the muffin? Do you know the Muffin Man? It depends. You've got specific. Which lane does he live on? I know one Muffin Man, but I just don't know if it's the one you're talking about. Hey, Ronald, love from New York. Hey, Lisa. Samantha, do we look alike? I don't know. Hey, Taylor, you have any pets? Yeah, I do, actually. You're looking right at it, right there. She's got her sister. There they are. Two sisters, tortoiseshell cats. The Muffin Man, the Muffin Man. Hey, what's up, Samantha? That's cool. I've never seen anyone that looks like me. Long Island. You love my blonde hair? Thanks, me too. I'm doing an extreme hair growth journey. I like fried my hair off when I was in an abusive relationship, and now I'm healing it. Look how cute this is, okay? This is metal. Look how beautiful this is. This is my little pincushion I got off of Etsy such a long time ago. It's got a little fuzz on it, sorry. Hey, Pew Pew, or Pei Pei, sorry. Hey, Pratish. It's night. Yeah, that's right. In the home and morning. You were texting to me. Should I get a ragdoll or a Siberian kitty? I don't know the difference between those. Drury Lane, the Muffin Man. Oh, Drury Lane. Yeah. That I do know him. We have history. Hey, kill nothing but time. I went on that guy's live and Nana and I were talking about he's too much of a goofball for you, and not to be shallow, but you have someone way better looking. You're funny. I would love to be in there and work out with you guys. I would love to do a morning workout stream that people are like, yo, are you gonna come and work out? Sala, the cat's name is Lily and Lulu. I kept their names from the shelter because my friend Lily helped me find them. Namaste. Hey Tarun, what's up? I'm in the rural New York. I'm not in the city or the suburbs. I am in the rural farm and beach area. Good morning. Hey, Alan. Good morning. Hey, Jarvis. Welcome back, guys. Wasn't pincushion. Clueless. Hey, what's up, Elijah? Hey, guys. I'm actually just taking a day off because I finished my 100-day live stream streak, which is apparently still going. But today I'm not having any pressure on myself to do anything with YouTube. I'm giving my brain a total break, and I'm giving myself a chance to just clean and reset the entire house. Hey, sub for a cookie. What's up, Sam? I do all right for myself. Yeah. I definitely have an affluent life that I've worked really hard to get. And my whole family has worked really hard to get here. My family immigrated from Italy, my grandparents, and then my dad and and my family was like basically entrepreneurs, and they hustled. My dad owned a carpet business. My mom sold real estate. My mom was a waitress. If you were given $1 million for every day you spent in prison, how many days would you do? 30. How to deal with potential of being lonely forever. Broke dude, by the way. Pete, I actually have an EFT tapping live stream on my channel. If you go to it, you might have to like go through to find where I start tapping, but I also I might have put the timestamp in the description for when I actually start. I did a tapping for the fear of being alone forever. So for me, right, like when I step out of my comfort zone and do stuff like this YouTube stuff and have to like, whatever, just do new things, I get very scared and very scared that I'll fail and I won't have what it takes to achieve that. And I generally don't look for a romantic partner, but what I noticed was that as I started doing the stuff that I was scared to do with YouTube, I started feeling really lonely. And all of a sudden, the fear of being alone forever started to like rear its head. And I do think that the fear of being alone forever is something that comes up when we're not in the right alignment in our life with what we want to be doing, right? Like, for example, like, yeah, is my YouTube as successful as I want it to be right now? No, I'm still like a really small YouTuber, but there's more peace in making a video that gets no views than sitting around and wondering what if, because I'm in alignment with what I want to do about YouTube. So first of all, I want to tell you I have an EFT tapping on my channel about to clear the fear of being alone forever. EFT tapping works to clear stuck emotions out of your energy system. It works on the Chinese meridian system, which is real. I did a lot of research when I started teaching it because I wasn't about to teach something that's like low-key not real. Trust me. I have all the research. I wrote this book. So if you have trouble, Pete, with the fear of being alone forever, too much news with all going on. So Pete, there you go. I think that's where the saying touch grass goes. I would tell you if you start taking a walk outside as many days of the week as you can, you will start to feel better. Turn off the news. Like, I'm glad you told me that because that gives me like a good clue of what's making you feel like. So that's what I mean. The fear of being alone forever for me wasn't necessarily the fear of being alone with a partner, but it was kind of like a symptom of abandoning myself and not being in alignment with my own purpose. Hey Dave, you have 2 minutes. I want you to know yesterday some of my comments were directed at some fab chat commenters. I wouldn't call you bro. Haha, Dave, I love you. Welcome back and I hope you have a great day. Thanks for coming in here. I had to say hi to everybody. You guys are literally my babies. Have children forgot about you too? Hey Missy, hey Q. Sorry, I was talking to Pete. I try to tell us the immigration story. I don't think I have an immigration story. If you look out your window, I'm waving. Oh, cool. You don't feel tired? No, I don't. It's my secret power. Alan, are you Willy Wonka? Hey, Hemstar from Australia. I just wanted to help Pete. Hey, I hope you're doing good. I am, Rem. I'm doing amazing. I'm happier than I've ever been in my life, and I'm so proud of myself. Hey, beautiful white woman. Nice, Joseph. Nice. Hey, Joe. Taylor, have you tried Cheetos and strawberry yogurt? Hell no. At the same time, you tap on spots around your groin. Exactly. I started making shorts and every view is better than no view. Yeah. The only bad YouTube video is one that you don't make. So I really do feel like not being in alignment. Hey, Anna. Hi. I really feel like not being in alignment with your life and everything can cause you to have fears about other things because really it's easier to sit around and be afraid to be alone forever and have anxiety than to really, hit the ground and start working on the things you need to work on. A strong, independent, beautiful, articulate woman and mother. And there's a few other comments, but hopefully this clears it up. Have a great day. See you later. Thanks, Dave. Have a great day. Love ya. Thanks for always coming in. Hey, Taylor, can you file a missing persons report? I think I'm lost without you. That's funny. I love you, Gabrielle. Hey, Taylor, I'm doing great. Abe, yesterday was day 100. Yesterday was day 100, and I was honestly thinking about you, and I streamed for 10 hours, and it was so late when I finished, and I wanted to hit you up on Instagram. I love you. I was hoping that you were okay, and all that. But yeah, yesterday was day 100, and I just had so much going on, but I meant to reach out to you and get you in there. I'm sorry. Not Willy Wonka, but I do have a sweet tooth. Is it hard to be doing well in the U.S.? You know what? In America, you can have whatever kind of life you choose to have, but it does take a lot of work. Hey from Switzerland. Hey BV. Hey Ultima. Thanks. You love the patches. Thank you. This is like my friggin' life's work right here. I started working on it because I got a patch from vacation in Puerto Rico, and then that motivated me to put a couple more patches on. Such a fake fan. No, Abe. I'm sorry that I didn't take a moment to reach out to you and get you on there. It was really, really fun, but you know what? You're here now. You're here. It's always Abe. Omar, my day is going great. I achieved my biggest goal. Last night after your live, I did research and found the contact info for 50 Cent's booking ages, as well as his manager, Steve Sabat. It was easy to find out. I have a good feeling about you reaching out. Thank you. These guys reach, because if you've got $1 million you want to give them to show up at some fucking party, they want to know that, you know? So thank you. Kill nothing but time. Do you have Instagram or email or anything? Would you be able to email me the link? I mean, like you said, it was easy to find. I'm assuming it will be. You got the loneliness life, Jose. I'm here for you. Land of the free, home of the brave. Can you say skibbity hock twa bumbleclaw? What do you think? How do you deal with the idea of being addicted to depression and these negative feelings? Like, I always resort to such negative feelings when things go bad. Okay. All right. You know what, guys? Pete, do you have a second to stay in here? I have to teach you guys something. And it's important. And my little coffee upstairs. Whiteboard. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to be able to read the comments, but it's okay because I'm going to have to flip the camera. It's fine. I want to show you something. This is called the thought, feeling, behavior connection. And I saw it broken down in a way that made me feel like I could easily explain it to people. Pete, yes, I feel that way. It's because you're stuck in a negative thought loop. That's like a big thing I'm trying to share with people on this channel that I'm noticing people don't realize, and I didn't realize. Not that I'm noticing people don't realize, I didn't realize, and I'd like to help other people who don't realize this, okay? We're just going to do this really quick, all right? I'm just going to show you guys something, all right? There you go. Let's open up the curtains a little bit. Just going to show you something really quickly, right? Not that it's going to be like so profound or anything, but Pete brings up something I've been thinking about lately, and I really wanted to like show you more clearly, okay? So, here we go. Time travel is quantum physics. Love you too, Jonathan. Hey guys, big fan. Hey Jill, thank you guys so much. So, this is a game that I'm making for the live stream. We played it yesterday, and I wound up telling you guys a story time about how I dated a terrorist in Bali. He was hot though. All right, cool. So, right? So it's this. I saw it like this. I think it was like this. Can you guys see this? Thoughts. Is that big enough? Thoughts, feeling, actions. Also, don't forget I love you. Okay, so can we see that? Okay, can you guys read that? You want to try some of my freshly made banana bread? Hey, Shavon, I make that. What's up? Love you guys. Okay, so you see this, right? Your thoughts actually lead to your feelings. So you're saying that you're stuck with like all these depressive feelings and everything, and I get it. But this is actually where they start. It starts with your thoughts. Your thoughts create your feelings. Your feelings create the things you do, and then the things you do create more thoughts, which create more feelings. Okay, right? So if your thoughts are negative, then they're going to lead to negative feelings, which leads to negative actions, which then establish a negative thought pattern, okay? But if you can get in here, this is where the magic is, inside of your thoughts, right? So I'm always trying to explain this on the channel. So if you've heard me say it a million times, I'm sorry. Right here. You can change these. Change these. Okay, you have 17 seconds to entertain a thought, okay? So people think that thoughts occur to them. But what happens really is that while thoughts may occur to you, you actually are the one choosing which thoughts to entertain on a moment-to-moment, thought-by-thought basis. So if you choose to entertain and interact with a thought for, it's around 17 seconds, that's when it starts to affect your vibration one way or another, right? So let's just say you're at a neutral vibration 0. And you think something negative, right? Well, if you choose to entertain it, then you're going to drop down a little bit. But if you choose not to entertain it, you're still at neutral, right? If you have a positive thought, you choose not to entertain it, you're still at neutral. If you have a positive thought, you choose to entertain it, you go up, right? That's literally how it works. So people think that thoughts occur to them, but really, while they occur to you, you're choosing which thoughts to entertain, okay? There is a book called The 7-Day Mental Diet by Emmett Fox. It's 7 days of no negative thoughts, no complaining, no gossiping, and every time you mess up, you have to stop, take a day off, and start all over again. When I tell you guys, The 7-day mental diet was the most transformational thing. I'm sorry I can't read the chat right now because I'm sitting here trying to show you guys this. When I tell you guys the 7-day mental diet was the most transformational thing that changed my life, because before that I didn't understand the connection between my thoughts, my feelings, and my actions. And like seriously, crazy shit started happening to me. Within that week I did the 7-day mental diet. You can find the entire book as an audiobook if you search it on YouTube, 7-day mental diet. But basically, if you're stuck in a negative loop, a spiral that's just going down, right? Or like a shame spiral, a depression spiral, this is where it all starts, by monitoring your thoughts. And if the 7-day mental diet seems so overwhelming, the first tip I would give anybody who's struggling with bad thoughts and depression is to just monitor your thoughts and pay attention to the way that you think about yourself. Because awareness is the first step in changing. So you can't change anything you don't have. Yeah, you assign things power, and you can't change anything that you don't have an awareness of. So for me, I was always trying to fix myself and be better and fix my life and do all this stuff, but I was so fucking hard on myself. And really the main thing that changed everything was just to come into an acceptance, like an awareness, not an acceptance, just becoming more aware. And that's when I became aware of how like toxic and negative my own thinking was. And I was like, oh, okay, well, there's a clue. No wonder I'm miserable and ruining my life. I obviously hate myself. Look at how I'm talking to myself. Look at how tired I was after my stream yesterday. Look at how I passed out. I like didn't even move. I just got in the bed and passed right out. It's like still made. Yeah, the downward spiral, but we could also put ourselves on an upward spiral. You know what I mean? Taylor teaches 101. Yeah, guys. I also want to read you the second chapter of Alice in Wonderland, because we got to read every chapter every day. I'm sorry. Bed looks so comfy. Yeah, I did a lot of work on this bed. So yeah, Pratish, the same thing with any kind of thoughts. You could pass for her sister. It's important information, right? It's important information. I'm glad you guys like it. Pete, I hope that helps you a little bit, or just gives you an idea of like how I got better from feeling like that, you know? So yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Subscribe and hit the bell if you want to, learn about how to make your life better. I'm here to document the journey of making my life better, and I'm sharing it with you guys to inspire and motivate you guys to do the same. I put, I had live streaming for the past 100 days every day and growing my YouTube channel. I went from 700 subscribers to 7,000 subscribers over this past 100 days, which is amazing. And I want to thank you guys so much for being in here. When am I reading again? I want to read, right? I want to read the Alice in Wonderland. I got to get the costume on, though. I always have to have the costume on if I'm reading it. I'm reading Alice in Wonderland. Howdy. Hey, Brandon. What's up? You're welcome. Yeah, I have a lot of this information to share with you guys. And that's like with the Total Life Reset video. I definitely learned a lot about myself. And I'm always trying to make my life better. Well, actually, I was just trying to like fix myself because I always felt so dysfunctional and fucked up. But I'm always trying now to make my life better. And when I figure out things that work, I just want to share them with everybody, because it really doesn't, I won't say it kills me, because words are very powerful in your life. So it really does, weigh on my heart that people are walking around having miserable lives, when I know that a good life and people's potential is actually accessible to them if they can just break through some of the things that we don't even notice are toxic, like our thoughts and this and that. It's like if you don't realize the power of your thoughts on your feelings and your actions, then you won't ever notice how bad your negative thinking is on you, Use Lumify. It's an expensive habit. Rohit, no other eye drop works anymore. Good morning, Don. To be honest, like constantly thinking about negative stuff makes me realize there's no benefit to that at all. Like I'm not accomplishing a thing. Like why not live positively? But that was awesome. Okay. Thank you, Pete. I'm so glad you're listening. I'm so glad you're actually here. Okay. Exactly. Okay. How about this? Let me tell you a story of something that just happened. I was in Puerto Rico. I was at a hotel. I leaned on the sink and it cracked underneath my hands. Okay, mind you, I extended our vacation by 2 days. So it was like that vacation would have been all in like $4,000, and it turned out being all in like a little over $5,000 because we stayed the 2 days. So I already spent an extra $1,000 on this vacation. Zeke, hey, Shuriken, hey. So I break the sink, and it's the last night of vacation, and the kids are like, And Daphne reads the room. When something, my daughter, I have a 14-year-old daughter, when something really bad goes down, Daphne's like, oh shit, oh, starts cleaning, okay? So Daphne starts cleaning up all of a sudden. And it's so cute because like I keep going the whole time on vacation. I keep going, I love you guys. It's the best vacation. I love you guys so much. So it was probably like the first 10 minutes I hadn't said that in the whole week because I was like, I broke a sink. Now I'm going to be on the hook for possibly $1,000 repair at this hotel. And I could have just left well enough alone and gone home. Like, and I stayed, and now I broke the sink. And Daphne's so funny. She immediately starts cleaning. And then like a few minutes later, she's like, love you guys. This is so fun. Yeah, tell yourself something over and over again. It becomes your reality. T-Bone, what's up? Oh God, I was talking to you about you to Dylan today. And he was like, I forget, is Shuriken good or bad? I'm like, no, Shuriken's always good. It's him, D-Bone, D. He's like, oh yeah. I'm like, if it helps, I could just call him Ryan because there's no other Ryan in the chat anymore. So I break the sink. I was so angry at myself. Like I could feel my face getting all red or whatever like that. I look like a wife that'd be miserable to be around. That checks out, bro. I've been divorced twice. My husband's hated me. So I had a choice. I could either talk bad to myself and say, Taylor, what's wrong with you? Look, you couldn't leave well enough alone. You had to stay on this vacation and now you have this expense and blah, blah, blah. But like, I don't want to ruin the vibe on the last night of vacation for and there's a that if I just apologize, do what I can, whatever, that the hotel will just take it in stride, right? As the cost of doing business, because it really wasn't my fault or whatever. It's a fact, but it's not that fun, Bouvan. So no, I was just trying to show off how unbothered I am. So my point being is that the next morning, the hotel contacts me and tells me it's actually no problem. We have this awesome exchange. They invite me to come back and stay again. They come, they fix the sink. It's no problem, right? So in that moment, I had a choice, right? Because I didn't know what the outcome was going to be. I used to tell this to my ex all the time. I didn't realize he was on cocaine and mentally ill. I was just trying to like explain something to him, but he couldn't get it. And I didn't realize that. But how about this? When something bad happens or you have something that you're unsure about, right? This is the reality. Okay. I don't have to flip because this one doesn't have words, okay? I'll keep the smiley face and the hearts because we want that. So yeah, you have 17 seconds to choose not to entertain a thought. So even if you have a bad thought, you don't have to panic because you have time to, right? Christopher, good morning. Hey, Mr. Ba. Hey, what's up, guys? Okay, I'm yapping about positive thinking and the way out of, sorry if my audio lags, how it can pull you out of like a depressive, like a life. Wear something cute. Is this cute? You like it when I do that? Is that cute? The sweatshirt's cute as hell. You kidding me? Underneath? Are you kidding me? Lil Wayne. Like, bro, I'm very cute. Are you kidding? Like, plus my face. Jesus Christ, bro. You might be legally blind. I am wearing something cute. Okay. So, right? You have a bad event. We're going to put a negative sign so I don't have to flip the camera, right? You have a bad event and then you have the outcome, right? Good, or okay, something could turn out good or something can turn out bad, right? So right here is the gap where you don't know what's going to happen. Well, if you expect good things to happen, and a lot of things really do just work out, right? So your negative thing happens, you're not really sure how it's going to turn out, right? You can either spend this time feeling negative, so you'll have all this negative space in your life. So now you have something negative that happened. You have all this negative space expecting it to go bad, but then it winds up working out. So what did you do? When you could have spent all this time, right? You didn't know. You assigned the negatives to it. Okay, so let's say it actually doesn't wind up working out, which sometimes it doesn't. Now you have a negative feeling, negative experience, all this negativity that you projected in the unknown time, and then you ended up negative too. Okay, so you have 3 negative components. What happened, the time between with not knowing, and the outcome, right? You have 3 negatives right there. But in this case, right, if you choose, since you don't know, and you can project whatever you want onto it, you don't know. So who are you to say it's negative? What are you, God? So instead, in the unknowing, let's expect positive. Because what difference does it make? This expectation area is free for us to put anything we want in it before we know, right? It's like Schrodinger's cat, right? So like when the cat's in the box, it's dead and alive. Okay. Hey, Michelle, what's up? So basically, if you choose in your life to insert a positive expectation, not only will it actually will transform your physical reality to bring more positive in, but you don't have to believe that. But look at this one. So let's say something bad happens and it turns out bad. One bad component, two bad components, but look at all this time. You have a positive in here. So now it's only two negative components just because you filled that unknown space with positive expectation, right? Hey, Jojo, what's up? I do. If you have conflict and it's something you can change it or take control. Yeah, and you don't have to worry so much about what happened in the past or what happened in the future because your only control over that situation is what you're going to do now in the present. Am I right? So then the thing is, a lot of stuff usually works out, right? So then you have a negative and a positive and a positive. Now you've got two positive factors to one negative factor. And that's the difference of positive expectation in the face of the unknown. Because if you don't know, and you can choose to think it's going to turn out good or it's going to turn out bad, even if it turns out bad. Look at all this time you had living in your little delusion. It doesn't matter. It didn't change. So you could either feel like shit while waiting for something to be bad or feel good while waiting for something to be bad. Either way. Right? Right? I think it does. I think it's pretty clever that I put the vertical line to make them positives, right? Danny, the topic is just thought energy. Where did I learn this? Like a million books that I read that all say the same exact thing. But this isn't even learning anything. This is just something I realized in my normal life. That when something bad happens, a bad event, a negative, we're calling that a minus sign. When something bad happens, a negative event, you know, the reason it's bad is because you expect it to have negative consequences or you fear that it could have negative consequences, right? I broke the sink in the hotel. Negative, right? So this is the unknown space, which is the last night of my first vacation with my children. So if I sit here and be all negative and then it actually turns out good anyway, I fucking played myself and I played my kids, right? But something negative happened and I didn't know. So I decided to fill the unknown with positive thoughts and it wound up turning out positive anyway. Okay, so let's say something bad happened and I did get charged for the sink. Well, if I would have been all stressed out about it, then I'm out $1,000 to get charged for the sink and I'm out the last night of my vacation with my kids. So really you can cut your losses by just looking at things in a more positive place, right? Easy? Danny, thanks. I'm working on detaching from people and outcomes for preservation of sanity. Michelle, check out Transurfing, the book Transurfing and videos about transurfing on YouTube. It helps in reducing importance. My daughter and son are at school. I hope it's okay. Instructive, I just arrived. The theme of personal development. Yeah, just Pete mentioned something and I wanted to come down here and explain something to you guys. End goal is everything is positive and nothing is negative. Yeah. Sounds good. It's not that easy to get in that space. It's not that easy to get in that space. It takes practice. It took me 40 years and it took me 10 years of knowing this stuff to actually have it click. Hey, Arun or Aaron? Arun? Thank you. Hey, Sam. Worship Lord Shiva. You'll get what you want and reach where you want to go. Cool. Michelle says, hi, Martin. Taylor, I will do the next 10 push-ups with you. Thank you. New here. That looked like a biology lesson. It does, right? We could honestly, they're just making it all up anyway. Transurfing, reality transurfing, the power of now. It's all the same kind of stuff. That's weird to be, that's a weird thing. Oh, okay. The concept of being kind to yourself eternally is a potential game changer. I need to come back later and watch this again. It impresses me every time you talk about it. Have fun, guys. Thanks, Shuriken. Bye, Ryan. So, yeah, guys, that's where my whole life started to shift. When I realized that I was laying in this bed right here that you're sitting on and thinking the worst things about myself, stuff I would never say to anybody. And so I made my New Year's resolution for 2023 or 2024 to 2025 to start speaking more kindly to myself. And it's definitely the biggest change I've ever made in my life because, you know, the world and circumstance is waiting to take you down, not on purpose, but everybody's acting in their own self-interest. So, you know, everyone's self-interest is themselves. So if you're all negative and down on yourself in your own mind, what you're doing is really like letting the external live inside. But really, on the inside, we need to be strengthening ourselves, to be like whatever that's called, like strong, like I'm thinking of like a fort, right? Like a military fort. I'm trying to fortified. We need to fortify ourselves inside of our own minds. And so we actually, with negative or positive thought, we actually choose to make ourselves more vulnerable to the outside world and the powers that be, or we choose to make ourselves stronger against the external forces of the world. So just like imagine the external forces of other people's self-interest being like wind and rain and water, and we're like a castle, right? Well, us choosing to have positive thoughts about ourselves and to not talk shit to ourselves makes us much stronger to like that wind and that rain that's always going to be coming at us, right? And so if you're thinking negatively on yourself all the time, like I was, you're literally inviting those negative forces to come and live in your brain rent free. And it will have a tangible effect on your life. But the scary and the dangerous part about negative self talk is that it becomes the air that you breathe. For me, I didn't know I hated myself. I didn't know I was doing this shit because this is just what I thought thoughts were, right? So when you don't check your negative thinking and when it starts when you're very, very young, then you really got to put a stick in the spokes of that. You really have to, like inertia, right? Object in motion will stay in motion, object at rest will stay at rest. But you need to have like opposite force plus to stop something in its track and move it in the other direction. Yeah, we're all our own worst enemies, and that's the gift and the curse. So basically, I really do feel like on earth in our human body, we're all born into a prison, but we're born with the key. And it's what happens in life and the choices we make that determines how we use that key. But talking more kindly to yourself and creating a fortress within your own mind makes you so much stronger against the adversity of the outside world acting in its own self-interest, which is neither good or bad. I think that's another thing, is not assigning judgment on things, good or bad. Everything is inherently neutral. Things only have the judgment you assign to it. The Japanese term for this type of fortitude, furoshin. I'm actually gone now. Bye. Right, BB? BB said, so right. Yeah. I've been down on myself when I lost my job. Then one day I woke up and had to pick my head up and truck on. Yeah, Jason. Hey, Gordon. I'm great. Hey, Gabrielle. Thanks. Hey, Lily. Yeah, so my dad said you can create a paradise anywhere you are. It's all in our mind. Yes. And so I really do feel like we're all born into a prison. We get to choose our thoughts, whether or not you feel like you get to choose your thoughts. You might not choose which thoughts occur to you, but you definitely choose which thoughts you entertain. And so I feel like we're born into a prison that we can either lock ourselves into and throw away the key, let ourselves out of, or hang out inside holding the key, making the choice of whether we're going to throw the key, unlock it, lock it, stay. And I think that's very profound. And I talk about it a lot on the stream, but I think that's what makes human life so scary, and is that inherently, even if we don't consciously know this, I think humanity, is all aware that we have full control of our life. And that the difference between having a fucked life and a great life is just your choices. And the thing with a human life, they call it the terror of the situation, this philosopher, Gurdjieff. But the terror of the situation is that life can be so bad, but we all secretly know that we have that key to get out inside of us. And that makes us hate ourselves and feel ashamed for every day that we're living, that we're not making those choices and changing our reality. You know what I'm saying? Oh, thank you for sending me the 50 cent contacts. Thank you so much. Killing nothing but time, or kill nothing but time. Thank you. So I think when we are indulging ourselves in the negative thought patterns because it takes too much psychic energy to whatever, I think it leads us to kind of low-key hating ourselves and resenting ourselves day by day, because we all know, and if you didn't know, I'm here telling you, so I'm sorry, but now you know that you don't even have to wake up in a human life. You don't even have to wake up till the next day, all right? Imagine you were on the outside looking at human life, right? You'd think you need to wait until the sun sets and rises again to have a totally different life, but that's the thing. You can have a totally different life at every single instant of your whole life. And even if your outside world doesn't materialize and look like that immediately, the thought is where it starts. The thought is where the rocket is launched. And so I think that the average person, that's very scary and overwhelming to me. It was. And I think that I tried to numb myself and get myself into these toxic relationships because now I was working on the external. I was working on someone else's problem. I was trying to fix something. And it allowed me to ignore that whisper saying, you're fucking up, and you don't need to be. Book of Wisdom is powerful. That one from YouTube, Easy, new subscriber. I've been listening, and yes, I agree. Thanks, Oatmeal, for being here. Have you ever read the Book of Wisdom by King Solomon? No, I haven't. I agree. You're your own worst enemy is too much self-thinking. Yeah. And that's another thing why a volunteer work and gratitude really help for when you're so depressed because it takes you out of your own bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And it sets your eyes on somebody else that needs help. And so really, yeah, the internal thinking and thinking about yourself. That's why I told Pete, go for an outside walk. That's why I'm doing 100 days of daily outside walks because getting outside, getting fresh air, getting sunlight, it really detaches you sometimes from that. I'm trying to think of the word. Not obsessive thinking. It's a word I can't think of right now. Thanks, Super. 50-cent contacts in the mail. Thanks. Kill nothing but time. I got it. Thank you. You're gay. Only for your mom, Logan. Yeah, overthinking causes stress, weight loss, and pushes family and friends away. And thinking doesn't change anything, right? Thinking negative thinking about something doesn't change it. It actually just strengthens the pathways in your brain for negative thinking. So, excuse me. So one other thing, right? Imagine this. Imagine a truck driving in the sand, right? On the beach over and over and over again. This is what, okay. A trail in the woods, right? You have a trail in the woods that you always take. And so the trail is very clear and it's easy to take. That's your negative synapse in your brain. Those are the negative neural connections in your brain. So if you're always expecting the worst and thinking the worst, that negative path is going to get well worn and it's going to be so easy and be the obvious route to take all the time. Okay? So in your brain, and I don't know how long it takes to prune away neural connections and make new ones. It might take like 2 months. It might take like 12 days. Somebody in here might know more than me. Hey, dear, what's up? What up, Logan? Hey. I just kidding about your mom, by the way. So if you choose to start thinking in a more positive way, right? This is like going in the woods and creating a new path. It's going to take some time and you're still going to look at the negative path and the positive path. And the negative path is definitely still going to be more convenient, right? But the more times you take the positive thinking path, the more worn out that trail gets. Now they're starting to look the same because the negative path is starting to grow over because you don't take it anymore. The positive path is starting to get more clear because you take it more. And then all of a sudden it flips and the positive path starts seeming like the convenient path to take, and the negative route, we're not using that anymore. So it just takes time. I won't tell you to stop talking, I promise. Awesome, Praetorian. That's so respectful, and I love that. Thanks. I'm trying to teach people things about making their life better. Resi, all my life, over know my dad as the guy who doesn't drink a lot, confident. I might have missed something, edits. What did Jesus say about worrying? It makes an ass out of you and me? What did he say? I don't know. A walking pad, Michelle. $100 walking pad. Am I allowed to make that accent? Sorry if not, that was a joke. That was Tyler. I'm trying to get your attention. I'm just trying to get your attention. You have my attention. You're in my stream. You guys all have my attention. I appreciate you guys being here and making me be a real YouTuber. I have one, Michelle. Have you seen one on my stream? Okay, wait, I wanted to read to you. I wanted to share this with you, but I remembered I wanted to do something else. I forget. Maybe I'll wash my face. Hey, from Bangladesh. Hey, Masfi. What's up? So yeah, guys, I hope I could start your day off on a positive note. I just love you guys, and I love streaming for you guys, and I just feel like babies a little bit. And my friend was telling me, well, you do have people in there who watch you. Kind of like low-key my babies. And yesterday's long. And I just had to come on here and just say, hey guys, what's up? You've seen my, yeah. So yeah, guys, that's how I'm starting my day. I forgot to do my sheet mask yesterday. I also forgot to drink my diet Sprite. I passed the fuck out. Guys, I've been streaming for 101 days straight, and yesterday I streamed for 10 hours. What advice do you have? Nothing, mine, nothing. That's a good one. Classic, right? Oh my God. For sure. So when I'm doing black and white thinking, right? Okay, for example, or like an all or nothing mindset, like almost like that vacation thing where the sink broke. It's like I was thinking you couldn't just leave well enough alone. You had to push it. You had to have 2 extra days of vacation. And now see what happens? Like now you're in this fucked up situation. But I examined that and said, wait a second, is that true? It kind of seems like I was just having a really nice time with my family and I wanted to continue enjoying my family. And that's normal and nice. So why am I projecting some like, nothing's ever good enough for you? That's like my parents' voice or something, right? That's not really my voice. So all or nothing, it's the same thing. Awareness of what you're thinking and ask yourself, whose voice is this? Right? And see if there's a way that you can't pull it down into the middle, right? Like, like when I make a mistake, I'm so hard on myself. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. No, what about like I'm a busy single mom and I'm really overwhelmed and it's super easy for things to slip through the cracks and I will do the best I can. My homeowner's insurance lapsed when I was on vacation because I'm a fucking asshole. I'm an idiot. No, hell no. No. I literally was like, no. I'm not going to say that stuff to myself. And I took out a notebook and I wrote down the date and I said, that's it. Everything changes today. I am getting organized. Going forward, I am not going to be in, scary financial positions because I've let stuff fall through the cracks. I don't have to tell myself I'm a piece of shit. I'm so stupid. I can't handle adult life. No. What I need to do is start spending an hour at my desk every day and dealing with things that I open when I open it. That's it. When there's no hope and you're depressed every day. Did I miss the beginning of that? Oatmeal, did I miss half of your comment? To be honest, I look at events that happened to me, such as losing connection with this girl or not getting a particular job, and I reflect on them and realize they're best for you. Yeah. They usually are. Everything, and that's what I'm saying with the negative positive thing. Things generally always work out. And the thing is, when we have low self-esteem and we're not comfortable in our own self inside, we're always looking for the outside to tell us we're okay. So I had to embark on a journey of doing things for myself, and it started with positive self-talk. I had to start out on a journey of doing things for myself that made me okay no matter how things worked out, like the job, the girl. And I was able to reflect on how those things weren't good for me. And it's hard when you can't be good for yourself and you're losing things that you thought were good for you. But that's when you're left at that rock bottom point of like having nothing, where the only thing you can do is start being the good that happens to you. Does that mean? Um, so yeah, I always say that everything will work out. It always has. My sister told it to me during one of like the worst times of my life. She's like, honestly, Taylor, though, like at the end of the day, like everything really does work out. And just something in the way she said it was like so comforting and just like it really was so true. And it's like I really keep that in my mind because it's always been true in my life. What are the worst things that we're outrunning in life? Being poor, alone, starving to death, having no house, being alone. But very few of those things ever come to pass for most people. Congrats on doing 101 Days Alive. Thanks, Serenity Story. I'm going to wash my face and do my face mask. Respectfully asking, no, Porky, you can simp in here if you want, but I'm an educational and entertainment YouTuber. If you go on OnlyFans, all those girls have OnlyFans, so. Look, see, I have my positive affirmation. I am a rich and successful creator, and I help so many people every day. Beautiful girl. I don't give a fuck. Embarrassing. I don't care. Life's too short. It's actually not even that short, though. And I actually don't think you only live once. Also, hot girls save money, okay? I'm always on here trying to teach you guys how to save money because money is actually freedom, right? Every dollar you don't spend is a dollar you don't have to leave your family to go earn. So, I really love the Neutrogena Hydro Boost line, okay? And this is a soothing milk cleanser. Well, I tried the hydrating gel cleanser and I didn't like it, but I used the whole bottle. It's okay, Porky. No need to apologize. I appreciate you trying to give me money and thinking I'm attractive. I just don't have an OnlyFans. So I did not like the gel cleanser, but I used the entire bottle, right? Because it didn't break me out, and I used things I buy. I actually bought it at Ulta, so I could probably have just returned it, but I was lazy. So yeah, live in the moment. So I used the whole thing, and I was so excited when it was gone because then I was able to buy another one of the one I actually liked. But the thing is, sometimes I wash my face in the shower. Sometimes I wash my face or at the sink. Sometimes I wash my face in the bath. So I want one for the shower, but I would have had to buy another one, right? No, I don't, because I saved my bottle. Freedom brings happiness. Exactly. Money buys freedom. Money can afford you freedom, which I do think that's what will bring me happiness. I think all humans want to be free. That's why America was so successful, because it really is based on freedom. So now I have one for the off times that I only take a shower or a bath like a couple times a week, to be honest. I use a bidet on all the toilets, so my butt's clean. And I don't know. I don't really sweat that much, and I'm just not like a shower bath person. Plus, I'm doing this extreme hair growth thing where I only wash my hair once a week. So anyway, I'll leave just like a little bit. See, so I put that in there so it's not hard to pump out. But now I have two for free because I saved my bottle and cleaned it. Very true. Thinking in the past causes depression. I go down a rabbit hole when I had a great job. So also the thing is, right, we only have the present. The past and the future are actually all just projections of our fears, right? So the past, when we're ruminating about the past, we are thinking of something that's gone. It's gone. It will never be again. And when we're stressing about the future, we're projecting what happened in the past and expecting it to happen again in the future. You really have no idea what's going to happen. You really don't. So, like I was just explaining with that negative positive thing, what to do with that unknown space. This is the new pump. I'm going to put the new pump on the new bottle. Yeah, like I was saying, just to stay positive in the negative space, in the unknown space, that's really your power because you don't know. And when you're not projecting the past onto the present to create an imaginary future, the present's all you have. So actually, the reason I was able to learn how to get into the present moment was from being in so much pain, like literally physical pain from thinking so negative, right? All right, actually, I'm going to talk about this before I wash my. I was able to learn how to be in the present moment basically came from being at rock bottom of my life and being in a mental state that I actually couldn't survive. I couldn't be in this mental state anymore. It was literally killing me and killing about being in the moment, the power of it. And so I remember I was driving in the car with my kids. And I looked around and I'm thinking, what am I feeling? Why am I feeling so sad and scared right now? Because I'm ruminating on the fear of being alone forever. I'm ruminating on the pain of losing love. I'm ruminating on not loving myself and being afraid nobody will ever love me, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then I realized that, I heard some quote that said, like, very rarely do any of these fears actually ever come to fruition and come to pass. So I thought, right now in this moment, am I safe? Yes. My children are in the car. I'm driving in my dream car. I have enough money. I'm healthy. Right now, I'm okay. I don't need to worry about what happened in the past. I don't need to worry about what's going to happen in the future because right now, Pete, I live moment by moment. People insult me on the stream and then they apologize. And I'm like, oh, sorry, it's always now. I don't even know what you said. We're good. Like a person with like amnesia. I live moment by moment, truly. The question, what are you doing tomorrow, actually used to give me, like, it used to make me feel like I was such a fucked up person. Now I realize it's just my ADHD. But I used to feel so other and left out of the world looking in, like, how the fuck do you know what you're doing tomorrow? But now I see it as like my strength because I'm able to like live this like disconnected from the other stuff. And I think it's a power. It's like a superpower basically because it lets me live my life like almost like a child. So basically, in that moment, I looked around my car and I saw my beautiful children, my beautiful car, and I said, in this moment, I am fine. And so if you take it moment by moment, but it was because I had to escape the pain inside me. So the pain pushed me in to a really amazing perspective way to experience reality and see the world. So yeah, asking yourself right now, am I okay? It helps shine a light on the fact that a lot of the things you're obsessing about are actually past things that you have no control about anymore or future things that haven't happened yet. Thanks, Praetorian. Let's see. Most people hate themselves. I have a whole 45-minute video of me talking about how much I hated myself and how I stopped it. But the thing is, when you hate yourself, you don't even, it's like a fish who doesn't see the water or us who don't see the air. When you're swimming in a sea of self-hatred, it's just air to you. Do you live day by day or are you a planner? What do you think works best for you? Planning is great, but like, are you living in the present? And like, is it about what you do in the moment? So just like anything else, right? A strong frame creates the space for freedom. Okay. So I do live moment to moment, but the way that I thrive is to create a strong frame, right? A to-do list, a schedule, and within that, be very free about it. That I actually got this. It's called the cadre. It's a French word for frame. It's French parenting technique, which is like the one thing I'll take away from the French. Basically saying that if you create a strict frame to raise your children, you can be very free within that frame. And I think my parenting style is an example of that because people will be like, oh, you're such a cool mom and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, I am, but it's within a very strict frame that I uphold so that I'm able to have that fun. Same thing with a teacher in a classroom of a bunch of kids. When you have a teacher who can't control the room of kids, it's not a good learning environment. And it actually isn't fun when You have that fun teacher. The fun teacher is the one that has the structure, but allows for the freedom within that structure. You know what I'm saying? So right now I'm just living, I banged my elbow so bad. I honestly think I bruised my bone. It like hurts. My elbow hurts so bad. Ow, right on the bone, right on the tip. That's what she said. So yeah, what did I just say? Oh yes. Okay, so that's when I realized my homeowner's insurance was lapsed. I was like, I gotta get serious at home. And so like you see, like you see the structure. I'm not very good. It's very, but I've been life so much, one thing at a time. That's like with my total life reset. I couldn't do it all. It was too much. So it's good that I figured that out because now I'm going to come back with another reset reboot. But see, I'm supposed to do my positive thinking. SATs are states akin to sleep. Basically, they're prayers when you're waking up and falling asleep. You think about you daydream about your life, your ideal life. EFT is tapping, teeth, water, skin, meditation, tea, and then I do my writing. Then at night I have my tea, my teeth and skin, hair, skin, teeth, all that reading. Do a brain dump, say my gratitude prayers, and again do my imaginations. So when I keep a strict framework, I'm able to get the most out of my little, live in the moment lifestyle, if that makes sense. I'm going to try to just catch up on the chat really quickly. The future hasn't even happened, so no need to stress. What do you know? Like, yeah, like you know something? Hey, T. What's up, Big T? I'm sorry. What's a bidet? It's a water seat for your butt. So every time you pee or poop, you can spray your whole butt with water and clean it. My brain feels broken. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, we are too hard on ourselves because we have brains that we're supposed to be like living in tribes of like 50 to 100 people and eating berries. But look at us. Like we have like 300 passwords we have to remember. The future hasn't even happened. Yeah, Serenity Story. Good reminder. Um, okay, Michelle. Only time I get sick is from mental stress. Yeah, mental stress. Your brain and body are really connected. Thank you. This is my first pair of pajamas ever. I was almost going to turn 40, so I was like, yo, I'm a grown up now. I think I need pajamas. I got these as our matching Christmas pajamas from Old Navy. They were $6 a piece during like Thanksgiving time. I love Christmas time too. I was a bad addict and definitely relate to the feeling of rock bottom. Yeah, rock bottom is honestly though where you're free to create a whole different life, you know? Girl, I keep feeling everyone hates me. Well, that's probably due to a feeling of hating yourself, honestly. We don't see the world as it is, we see the world as we are. The stress of the modern world doesn't help. Yeah, we don't have brains to compute all this stuff. And it's okay to say, you know what, I can only do what I'm going to do. This kind of lifestyle does like, so basically on my channel, I've created my own world and now I'm living in it. And I want to teach you guys to do the same thing. But it definitely requires like a certain amount of disconnection from the world, and really cultivating your internal world so that the world you see as you are is good and beautiful, right? People don't see the world as it is, they see the world as they are. Therefore, if you are fucked, the world's going to be fucked. So what I had to do at rock bottom, well, I didn't have to do it. I decided, yo, I'm at rock bottom. This is a perfect opportunity to really transform everything. And that's when I decided to change what I was so that I could start seeing a different world. Since I got clean, I'm dealing with all these trauma responses and horrific anxiety. My body will just go into fight or flight for seemingly no reason. So itty bitty, that's like how they say healing isn't linear. Oh, let me show you something. Itty bitty. Are you still in here? Yeah, what am I doing? ADHD. Are you still in here? Hey, Glenn Quagmire. Thanks. Booty hole. He said booty hole. I'm really bad at starting physical work or exercise. I'm so bad at starting anything. I feel like I can't physically force myself to do it. That could be executive dysfunction and a dopamine problem. My brother made 80K from trading last month. Won't buy me shit, motherfucker. He should buy you at least some Lumify. Lime or strawberry? Strawberry. Sometimes acknowledging the things that you've been through and the things that you've overcome, it's better than any adrenaline boost. That's why like my journey on YouTube has been helping me so much. Okay. You're absolutely right. I'm from the Middle East. The world here is super different from the world you live in. I bet, but at the end of the day, when you zoom out, we're all humans, I've been saying it's a dopamine problem. It is a dopamine problem for sure. But the thing is, okay, hey, I got a tip. So let's say you need to walk a mile, right? And you're dreading it. The thing is that you don't have to walk a mile. By telling myself, I will take 10 steps. Setting a goal of 10 steps and then achieving the goal of 10 steps kickstarts dopamine production in your brain. That's an ADHD hack. So actually, there's this free website you can go to called goblintools.ai. It will break down any task, like make the bed, change your sheets. It'll break it down into like get fresh sheets, make your bed, 2 steps. But it'll also break it down to like 15 steps. You know, take your pillowcases off, take the bottom sheet off, take the top. It will break it down. I think it's got 5 levels of breakdown on things. And so if you have an issue, I don't think adrenaline's better than dopamine because what are they, all hormones or neurotransmitters? No, adrenaline's a hormone, dopamine's a neurotransmitter, I think. Don't quote me. I have no idea what I'm talking about. But yeah, with dopamine production, when you break tasks down very small and just do the first little portion, how do you eat an elephant? I think they're endangered. I don't think you should. But if you were to eat an elephant, it will be one bite at a time. So, hey, good morning, crazy old goat. What's up? Power Ranger Energy. Can you repeat the website? Goblintools.ai. You just Google Goblin Tools. Do you like Fuzzy FM? No, not really. I have cortisol and adrenaline pumping like crazy when it's fight or flight. So that's the thing. I was a PTSD survivor and I had CPTSD, which is complex post-traumatic stress disorder. And so I had to really focus in my life on getting out of fight or flight, and stopping shit talking myself really helped. You know, it's hard to get out of fight or flight when you actually are creating that situation with your own threatening beliefs and thoughts about yourself. That's what I mean about having to create like a, what's that called? A bastion? A fortress. That's what I'm talking about. You have to create a fortress in your own mind because the world is out there waiting to try you. And then that's going to push your adrenaline and your cortisol. So when you're also in bed trying yourself, you're also producing cortisol and adrenaline. You know, thanks. I was going to do my skincare. Being depressed for so long, can't seem to break the cycle. Every day is like the last. Oatmeal, try to be aware of your self-talk. Just notice it. Because once you start being aware of your self-talk, you might say, oh, of course I feel like shit. Yep. You won't necessarily feel better, but it might open up a little door where you could see how you possibly could feel better with the right steps, if that makes sense. Or maybe antidepressant. I don't know if you're down to like go to the doctor. Because for me, I had depression once after my second divorce, after I was with this abusive guy. First time I'd ever been in an abusive relationship. Well, since I was a kid. And I was sexually abused by my first boyfriend. So basically, well, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, antidepressants. So I was down so bad, and I had a really good lifelong friend who was in my dream last night. That was such a real dream. She was so happy. Okay, so she said, Taylor, just go to the doctor and get antidepressants. And I went on Lexapro, and it actually saved my life because not that I felt better, but all of a sudden, like the clouds separated and I could see how feeling better might be in some way possible. All right. So we were talking about, I don't remember what you said, itty bitty, that made me think of this. But maybe you'll remember. So. Okay, now that was satisfying to draw. And the sound of the marker, did you guys hear that? I had my CPTSD journey too. I had no trust in people and kept drawing in predators who couldn't be trusted because of it. It was a nightmare. Now I trust people again, and it changed who I attract because you trust who? Kill nothing but time. Why do you trust people again? Because you trust your damn self to keep yourself away and notice when there's a predator. Predator energy. I was really into this guy, and he sent me this video after not talking to me. You know, doesn't talk to me for a year, then sends me a video of him shooting guns because he knows what a sick little fuck I am. But I noticed that he had that predator look in his eyes, and I'm like, I'm attracted to that. Also, that look in their eyes sometimes that I'm so attracted to, it's cocaine. That spark. Yourself. Yeah. Whenever I feel like I'm procrastinating, kill nothing but time. That was so fun. I was like, and I like teaching. Whenever I feel like procrastinating, I gather my willpower to do that thing right away. Eat the frog. Wait, I got my frog because I wanted to make a video about that. Plus, itty bitty, this spirals for you, so hold on. Actually, that's a video I wanted to make, and I got this for the thumbnail because I just put lip gloss on, so I'm not going to bite it, but for the thumbnail, I was going to be eating this frog for the eat the frog thing, but not even doing the whole thing too, even doing just like that first little step, because that will help you with dopamine. So how's this? So you're going through life, right? Okay, so how can I explain this right now? Okay. So let's say this is my issue with toxic men, right? So this was the intensity at the beginning, right? When I was with my ex, right? So let's say 2023, right? Toxic men and self hate. Okay. So here's the thing, healing is not linear. Oh, you were saying, yeah, itty bitty, you were saying that, I think like we were talking about like how healing's not linear. You got sober and all the anxiety came up and all that stuff like that. Okay. So you get sober and all that stuff comes back up. That's because you're going like this. Okay. You're living your life going through this spiral. So this is you. All right. So imagine this is you. Okay, so that's 2023. I know it's flipped behind, and this is my addiction to toxic men and self-hate, right? And this is me. So as you go through time and heal, those issues will come back around you, but they'll keep getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And the reason they come back around is, I believe, to give you a chance to, first of all, see how far you've come and also continue to finish up that work on that issue. Things can't be healed. And I think that's why healing isn't linear, right? When you're healing, you get better and then it gets hard, right? Because stuff comes back up, but then you get a little higher. And even if you go down lower to where you even started, the highs always get a little higher, you know? And before you know it, you're here from here, if that makes sense. And so, yeah, healing is very rarely linear. And I think it has to do with this spiral. And I really almost have a feeling that situations are brought back into your awareness. Like, I believe in God or the universe or an intelligent universe or whatever. And I really think that God sees you for all your potential. God sees me as a $30 million Fortune, philanthropist, whatever, celebrity, helper, healer, speaker, motivator, all that. But God is just giving me the circumstances for me to use my free will to see if I'm going to come into that, right? To see if I'm going to come into alignment with that reality. And so I think things come up and up again. God knows what we're capable of, but we don't know. And these situations give us the opportunity to show up and to be like, oh, to prove to ourselves, right? God knows I love myself. God knows I've cleared my bullshit. God knows I'm on a better path. So he sent that bitch back to me, the guy I had the hot girl tantrum with. And for the first time in my life, I was able to have him come back around up top, torture. I had him come back around and I was like, hey, bro, not for nothing. I appreciate all the apologies, but you haven't changed at all. And I prefer you leave me alone. And I blocked him, Hey, Lorado, free will is an illusion. I don't think that that's true, actually. I think free will and destiny work together. So I've seen this thing. It's like basically like, it's like a picture. So you have a river, right? The river is destiny, right? The river is something that's out of our control, right? The flow of the river. But this is us in the canoe, and the free will is being able to choose which way. So we're in the flow of the cosmic, right, ethers, but the free will. So I think actually free will and determinism, or whatever, destiny, are actually working in conjunction. I wonder why some people become millionaires at age 30. I think they were raised with different mindsets. Well, yeah, that's true, because rich people were not raised with poverty consciousness, So I do have a money block because my mom was raised with poverty consciousness and raised me with poverty consciousness. But at the same time, I was also raised looking at people like work their way out of an immigrant blue collar status up to being successful entrepreneurs with multi-million-dollar homes and real estate and stuff like that. So it definitely starts with your set point, but it's just being aware if your set point is low, because then you can do something about it. Again, it all comes down to the awareness. Without the awareness, you can't do anything. Sometimes it's luck, sometimes it's being dealt a better hand, sometimes it's great opportunities. Okay, so I just read about this experiment they did. I guess it was famous. It was some magician to show about lucky girl syndrome and people with a lucky mindset. So they took a guy who had an unlucky mindset, and they gave him all these opportunities, had he noticed it, to get $10,000. There was literally a truck that drove by him. I look at every word, every number. I would never have missed this. There was a truck that drove by him that said, call this number for $10,000. Didn't pick up on any of the signs. Then you put someone in that experiment who has a lucky mindset, and like on the first clue, they're like, oh, $10,000. So what advice would you give to someone who's going to turn 20 soon? The same advice my dad gave me when I was 18. He wrote it in a card at university. I give it to every 20-year-old. I get asked this question every single day. Don't do anything that makes you uncomfortable. Trust your gut. It's not annoying. It's not too much. Your gut as a woman is right, Yasmin. So, and men too, but always trust your gut and don't do anything you're uncomfortable with. When we were kids, our dreams are infinite and then they fade as we age, but they don't have to, Michelle. That's why I'm on here. That's why I'm on here. What's the difference? It's all just a day. I still have my life goals list. Look at this. Thank God I still have this. I still have this. I wrote that when I was this person. I was so excited to get my computer. This is my life goals list from when I was 12, and I'm still working on it. Get $1 million. It says get $1 million, okay? If I trusted my gut, I wouldn't have my children, so I have no regrets, but I was in a lot of dangerous situations in my life. So right here, I'm still working on it. Meet Calvin Klein, get straight A's. That ship sailed. The Junior Olympics thing sailed. The drugs thing sailed. But everything else I can do. Get $1 million. That's now $30 million adjusted for inflation. This is so cute that this was my life's goals. Never do drugs. Open and close the school bus door. Get a lead part in a play. Travel out of the country. See, guys, I was always an entertainer trying to get money and hang out with celebrities. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't need to stand up to Eva. We're still friends. Own a popcorn fancy maker. If you notice, I checked that one off very lightly. That was actually in like the dying days of my relationship with my ex, who was literally trying to destroy my life. And literally, imagine him just watching me be like, oh yeah, fancy popcorn maker, check. I can do dry erase on here. So yeah, check. Own an ice cream cart or own a fancy popcorn maker. I own the fancy popcorn maker. Take apart a clock and put it together again. But I wrote house, which is ironic because I have taken apart multiple houses and put them back together again. And I accidentally wrote bridal gowns with an S, and I got married twice. So careful what you write. Also, I want to start, I want to create a little journal for us at night that you guys can print out where we write the things that we're proud of ourselves. You know, gratitude journals are great, but I want to keep a journal of all the things I'm proud of myself this day for. How do you tell between your gut and anxiety? How do you know which to trust? I feel in my gut I'm going to get in a car crash all the time, and then I don't. How do I differentiate? I think you just did. I think you know the car thing is anxiety. So I think you actually know. The thing is that when we're desperate to be loved or just put in any experience and to be loved, right? Get money, get a job, have something work out. When we're desperate for the outcome, we are so willing to ignore our gut instinct because of how bad we want that thing, you know? So if your gut comes up, ask yourself, how bad do you want this thing? I believe that law of attraction shit too. So since I have anxiety, I think I'm going to die. I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to make it happen. I know that's where that law of attraction bullshit, I mean, it's not bullshit, it's real, but that's where that stuff gets so sticky and weird because you really feel like you're at fault for your own stuff when bad stuff happens. Like, you know, I was stressed out about spending an extra $1,000 staying here for 2 days and now I broke the sink in the hotel. If I had just not been stressed out about spending $1,000, okay, Taylor, well, you're responsible with money. You didn't bring this on you. Yeah, that's a tricky one that I don't really have the best answer for itty bitty. I struggle with that kind of stuff too. And I do think it comes back to awareness of our thoughts and just having that awareness of what's going on in our mind and whether or not we're projecting something negative or anxious on it. You know, but I don't have the best answer for that. I'm sorry. Is it a clever answer? Yeah, well, there's definitely an element of that to it. She does know, but I can't give like a better answer for the future. Suleika! Because you know how many times I've folded this up? You can see all the fold marks on it and lost track of it. And I couldn't risk that because I'm still working on this list. And it's like really motivational for me to have. My house is literally like a hoarder's. Man, you understand me so well. Okay, so the thing is that it's not that I understand you so well. I understand myself well, and we're all the same. So when people come in here and they're like, oh my God, you understand, you know exactly. It's actually just that I'm being honest about what I went through, and we all go through the same exact thing. All right. So yeah, Praetorian, it is wrong. And that's the last comment you'll ever make on my channel. So I hope you enjoyed watching the stream. Bye. Billiard. Yeah, definitely wrong. Yeah, billiard. That's like, I'm not going to get into it. Okay. So, and then my room looks like a hoarder's haven because I've been live streaming. Guys, this is my day 101 in a row live. I was going to stop at 100. I'm not I mean, you guys are just my babies, and I'm just not going to leave you like that. So anyway, this is where it goes. I took it down to read it for the stream, but I keep it right by my computer. So I don't forget where I came from, okay? So yeah, you know what I might know? I'm going to maybe come on later. I don't feel like getting into my Alice in Wonderland costume right now. So I think what I'm going to do is maybe come on later in my costume and read a second. I'm not even a hoarder though. I'm not. It's just I've been so busy with the 100-day of live stream and the traveling thing. And then I hosted girls' night and I still haven't cleaned that up. So basically the only place of my house that is clean is where I stream. I fucking hated that guy. Wait, which guy? Oh, yeah, I know. So it's hard, guys, because I am trying to grow my YouTube channel. And like Iguana is reaching out. Hey, Zeke. Iguana is reaching out to mod, and he says he has experience modding. And I was like asking him like what kind of experience and why. His response was so funny. He's like, well, the chat was mostly explicitly sexual yesterday, and you had several people asking to donate for you to say racial slurs. It was like, when you put it that way, maybe I do need more mods. But the thing is with the modding is that I'm trying to grow my YouTube channel, and every chat counts as an engagement on my channel. So some of it is obviously the chat is ridiculous. The only reason I really leave as much of it in as I do is because when you mod it out, it kills the chat rate of your channel and it can kill the stream. And we've done it before. So I'm sorry if some of these guys are like honestly so fucking weird. I think I do a pretty good job of reading through it. And I do want to make the chat a comfortable place to be for everybody. But at the same time, I don't want to, limit the reach of my live stream. Itty bitty. It's like literally kids just trolling, costume. This is my Alice in Wonderland costume. I wore it yesterday and we started the book. So yeah, I do want to read it in costume. Ooh, I just pulled my hair tie out a little too aggressively. I do want to read it in costume, but I'm not ready to change right now. No, Julia, I'm an educational and entertainment YouTuber, but thank you for asking. Okay, so this, and then I've got the gloves. Oh my God, maybe Tyler. You guys don't even know who's gonna come on now, me or Tyler. Tyler's my male alter ego that I created yesterday when I put a beard and goatee on. Sorry, I'm multitasking. Writing a business proposal, nice. Don't be sorry at all. Don't be sorry at all. No, it's just like, for the time you guys can't be here. He's being really nice. He's like, I don't want to push it. I'm not trying to be annoying, but I have experience moderating and I think you could use some help. And so, yeah, I will be open to using other moderators. It's just I don't want to kill the chat rate or whatever. Gemini, Guinea Mom. Hey, GE Logos, what's up? Okay, cool. Yeah, guys. So today's day 101. I just live streamed for another hour. This is fun. I live streamed 300 hours over the last 100 days, and I just miss you guys. It's not that actually, I just feel like I gotta come on for you guys. I mean, imagine watching something for like 3 months every day and then just like it's gone. And now that I don't have to do it, like it's not as much pressure. Like now it's like, hi, howdy, hey. Oh, nice, Zeke. If these weirdos can give you a better chat rate, then keep them. Yeah, so that's why I keep it for now. Guinea Mom. I'm a Guinea Mom. On Sunday, I do my Guinea Mom stream. My Italian grandma reset for the week meal prep stream. Knew it. Learn the hard way with mods. It's actually a very tricky, delicate subject. People don't realize. Yeah, exactly. So when people ask, can I mod? I just kind of ignore it. Except for, if someone reaches out to me and straight up sends me an email in my Discord or whatever, being like, hey, here's the deal. I mod for 3 other communities and blah, blah, blah. I'll be open to it. I'm so lucky to have good mods. These are my Alice in Wonderland gloves. Someone asked Tyler, did someone ask Tyler about OnlyFans? Tyler low-key did start an OnlyFans at one point. Okay, guys. Dylan's take on Tyler is so funny. Tyler's addicted to CBD. Tyler is an Android user. Tyler's my male alter ego that you guys met yesterday. Tyler has an OnlyFans, but just puts pictures of chicken wings and his balls. It's a balls OnlyFans. No, but the thing is, like, he only has like one post up and like nobody followed it. So he just like gave up because he was so offended. It's like a dead page. I thought you meant guinea pig. I was like, I'm a rat mom. You're a guinea pig? I'm a rat. Girl, we're just Italian. It's just a slur. I miss her the most. She wanted me to get clean before she died. Well, she will be really proud that you're still working on it. Getting clean, I don't think getting clean is really like one behavior in itself, right? It really is like a much larger process. So when you pan out, like the ramp up to getting clean is actually part of the process of getting clean, before you even, once you're thinking about it is really the start of the process. Hey, Hirsch, today is classic day. Oh, tell me again. Tell me again. You told me yesterday, right? Hey, Hirsch. I did some teaching about positive thinking, Hirsch. I had to come in and say hi to you guys. Dude, there's way more to it than just quitting the drugs. The drugs, like 10%. The social group, the friend group, the lifestyle, the, whatever, euphoric recall. So your grandma will be so proud of you. Come on. And you should be proud of yourself too. You're here. And everyone, the horrors persist, but so do we. And everyone who's here, that means you chose to get up and just give it your best another day, even if your best is absolute shit, It is. You need so much support. We're here for you. Schrodinger's focus. What up? Yo, Schrodinger's focus. We were talking about Schrodinger earlier. I can't blank. I'm thinking of I can't remember the name now. So, there's a double slit experiment. Well, there's another one that's taken after the photons are emitted. The delayed choices hypothesis. It won a Nobel Peace Prize, but it's even crazier. There might be something leading the photon that's invisible. And I want to know where the Higgs boson comes in with all this. But also, obviously, time might just be fake. I think what it is time's fake and everything's in a loop that goes backwards and forwards. I saw some shit in a hypnosis. I saw a black hole. And I saw some stuff when I was staring at the sun. My eyes are giving undiagnosed mental illness. My eyes are giving unmedicated mania. It's all I have because my face doesn't move because of Botox. I got Schrodinger's wraps packed in Pandora's box. Oh shit! Bars, 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 bars. Time isn't fake. Well, it's certainly not real. Isn't it just like a vector of like mass or something? Yeah, it is very interesting. Look up neutrinos. Look up Large Hadron Collector. Look up time and neutrinos. Hirsch, hi Hunter bro, same to you. Morning, Grand Rising. Hey, keep it real. Hey, Hirsch. Shrivaratri ki Shubhamnaya, brother. Shivaratri ki Shubhamnaya, brother. Dhanyavad. She would, and I am. They'd make Gudvadils for Christmas. Gudvadils? What's Guvadils? I don't even know what a Guvadil is. With Italian gravy, which is just red sauce with meat in it. Yum. Other than material and money, what really makes you happy in life? Just so I know. I don't think material and money make you happy in life. I think freedom, living in alignment with your purpose of your soul, and love. I think that's what makes the life good. I don't think material or money does. I don't think it's besides those things. I think without the things I just mentioned, the material and the money means nothing. Hold on, Hirsch. Hey, Zeke. Hi, Martin. Happy birthday, Vru. Happy birthday, Vru. Or should I say, bon anniversaire? Yeah, what's the classic day, Hirsch? You told me yesterday and I forgot, I'm sorry. Technically you were and you weren't his cat simultaneously. Yeah, technically I am and I amn't a YouTuber. What do you do in a day to make your life fulfilling? Sewing my patches on my jackets and cleaning my home. I said Barron is Donald Trump. I said, yeah, Barron is Donald Trump. You guys ever read Ingersoll Lockwood's book, The Last President? I started it on vacation. He's wishing for Shiva Ratri, which is a festival of Shiva. Okay. I think I have Schrodinger's awareness of Schrodinger. I both do and don't know. I have Schrodinger's awareness of the double slit experiment. I am both understanding it and not understanding it at the same time. I'm a wave and a particle. Your hair's amazing. Thanks for Tall. I do a whole full-time hair routine because I ruined my own hair. It's my most watched YouTube video to this day. You can watch it. Oh my God. Okay, you're keeping me company as I apply to jobs. Sweet. Good luck with it. I'm sure you'll get the best one. Also, that was Young's double slit experiment. Young's. Yeah, yep, Young. And it's so funny because I always hear Young, but then you have Young, Carl Jung. And when I saw it for the first time, I don't think I ever associated the double slit experiment with a person. And when I saw Young, I thought, oh, good thing I saw that. Because, like, I would have hated to have ever been confused because Young does get around. Young's name gets a lot around in a lot of different circles. So I could have conflated it. Oh my God, that asshole yesterday trying to tell me that my cab was not the size of an F-350, is telling me to get an F-350, get an F-450. I said, why would I do that when the cab is the same? That moron. Vans looked it up. I was exactly perfectly right. But I'm glad that I was like, hey, I could be wrong, because what a dick. Let's see. Good luck on the job search, Skinny Mom. We should abolish the 19th Amendment. What is it, Texas? You're keeping me company while I'm at work. Nice, Alan. He looks almost identical to my great-grandfather. Wow. Maybe he's another life. You know, maybe he got reborn. Reborn. All right, guys, I'm going to wrap it up. Jung is an amazing philosopher. So Carl Jung is Jung. And this physicist from the double slit experiment is Jung, Young. You kind of made him into one person, Guinea Mom. I like that. Thomas Young, he proved the wave nature of light, disproved the great Newton. My grandma talked about it with me only once. Interesting. Hey, guys, I hope you have a great day at work. That's why I had to come on, guys. Right to vote for women in Texas. You know what? Actually, fuck it. We don't need anything else on our plate. Screw it. Don't let us vote. We don't care. We're girls. We don't care. We're girls. Of course, we don't actually give a fuck who's president. We're girls. Yeah, we're better than you. Just kidding. I'm not a misandrist. This is the anti-feminist pro-men live stream. What up, Waffles? Peace. Hi again, Queen. Hey, Ashley. Thanks for the stream, Tay. You're welcome, Zeke. I'll see you on Discord. You had a busy day. Thanks for being in here, Hirsch. It is right now 8 p.m. for you? 7 p.m. for you? That's my guess. Oops, forgot the spelling. No, that's fine. I just want to tell you so that you don't get it twisted or confused. Wow, look, guys, my hair's growing fast. I just got it done 2 weeks ago. This is all new hair growth. Actually, I have clean hair. I oil my hair every day, but not for the first 2 days after I wash it, because I like having clean hair. So yeah, guys, now that I'm not like on that live stream grind, I'm definitely going to focus more on making a video. And I was even thinking, like, you know, on the days I can't stream, like maybe I could just drop a little video for you guys. It doesn't have to be anything so serious. Don't celebrate? What, Hunter? Oh, in India? Have a beautiful day, Taylor, and everyone in the chat. Kill nothing but time. Thank you so much for the email. Do you mind if I add you to my email list when I make stuff? I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. Leave me alone. I don't give a fuck. I just want to be pretty. I just want to be skinny. 1046. Nice, Hirsch. I returned at the terminus of the stream, it seems. Go forth with your intention, focus on impeccability, friends. Yeah, guys. Set your focus, all right? March, the focus on the channel for March is going to be all about organization and like that kind of stuff. Like life design, organization, getting our master plan clear in our mind and getting our environment, right? Your outer world represents your inner world. So basically, my outer world tells you that I'm actually probably on heroin, definitely on pills. So I want my outer world to represent that I am not on pills, because I'm honestly not. Well, I guess I kind of am, although I did not take my Ritalin and I would love to, but like, how could I ever know where it is? Toronto too. Join the Discord. You can join the Discord. It's okay. Good news. Shiva blessed me. Excuse me, I spit again. With wealth and happiness. I have Botox in my lips, so sometimes like my lip farts and I spit. But attractive, right? So also all the planets are in line. And I heard that like the planets are actually like another universal reflection of the chakra system. I'll take my Ritalin. I won't take my hair vitamin with my Ritalin because I heard vitamin C goes against the effects of that. Ritalin with coffee. Woo, that's a speedball. That's a speedball for you, girl. That's how much you won't be spotted around your boy. I love you guys. Hopefully I'll be back later in my Alice in Wonderland costume to read you guys a chapter. I'm just going to make that just a pure Alice in Wonderland stream. That way people who want to listen to it chapter by chapter can just watch that video. Hey, SK1. Definitely add me to your mail list. Thanks. Daily affirmation message towards something or something on the days you don't go live would be just lovely. Yeah, baby. Like a little motivation. Just like sit in the car like, yo, guys. Today I got to go to the DMV. Yeah, right. I would never. I would literally never. My car's been unregistered. I'm so fucking rogue. But guys, I'm using my mind as a protective shield. You could put a protective bubble over yourself. My hypnotherapist taught me this when I first went in there when I was down so bad. So just put your protective shield on. No one's going to pull you over. Oh my God, my face guard. I can't get pulled over because cops are just like, I see it happen. Pulled over at me? No, I just make like a slutty little eye contact. Face card never declined. Yeah, I'm working on a mailing list. That's why I asked her actually, Zeke, and it's actually cool. That's why when like I ask people something, I would actually rather them send me an email than add me on Instagram to tell me it. I realized that recently. Good morning. Hey, Margie. Thanks for watching my live from yesterday. Hope you got 10 hours because it was that long. I'm just kidding. But definitely click through to hour like 6.5 because you'll meet someone new on the stream. I used to take Vyvanse, but I would overuse, so I had to stop. Yeah, somebody was like, "Yeah, good luck with that, you drug addict. You're a meth head. Have fun when the stores don't have any of your medicine and you tweak out." It's like, brother, I don't take it on Sundays. I forget to take it like 2 other days of the week. I just didn't take it for 9 days on vacation. Like, I think I'm good, but thank you so much. But yeah, I'm very, very lucky to find something. They're the 10 milligram, 20 milligram methylphenidate. I can take both of them and they work. And then I got a little booster in the afternoon, which honestly does give me a little bit of a weird cracky feeling. But Ritalin did too for like the first few days. And then I'm so glad like that I kept taking it because the part of the reason why I didn't want to take it was like my heart feels shaky. I don't feel hungry. I feel like a little racy, but I don't know how, but literally over like 2 weeks, I don't feel that way at all. Like I would never know if I took my medicine or not really. Hi, 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 hi. Hey, Vru, happy birthday. You're fasting today. Good. You're going to feel good. We need to find Tyler to clip him. Dude's a star. I think I did clip it. I did clip it. I'm just having trouble seeing it. I think I have to make it public or something. Have you been to the Motor Vehicle Bureau? It's like a leper colony down there. That's Seinfeld. That's Seinfeld. When she's saying 40%, or they're trying to figure out how many people are attractive in society or not. I have no idea how I'm going to get over my addiction. To what? You look great. Thanks, Irving. That dress will make you more hot. Thanks. It's a little big on me and I was going to return it, but I actually kind of like the way it fits. It feels wholesome and pure. Like, so apparently, ding, 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 I got one. Apparently women are supposed to wear skirts. Apparently, like, women wearing pants was like part of the patriarchy, like fucking us up. Our hips are supposed to be free and we're supposed to be in touch with the earth through our hips and under our skirt and all that good stuff. We're not supposed to wear underwear. We're just supposed to wear a big, long, flowing skirt. So I think that's why I naturally always feel comfortable in sweatpants. But yeah, I do like that this dress is loose. It feels good on my body and I like wearing it. Keep fighting, Lab. You only lose and you give up one day at a time. Yeah, definitely. Exactly. That's what we were talking about. You got this, Story Lab. That's called a kilt or a kilt. Fasting's good. I did it yesterday for 12 hours only. Nice, Waffles. I like your PFP, Waffles. Story Lab, we're proud of you and we're here for you. The day I went vegan, I felt more lightheaded than the day I fasted. I was vegan for years and now I'm more keto. My hips don't lie. My hips don't lie. I told you I can't twerk. I want to learn though. The kids are telling me it's like, it's in the hips. I'll learn. Can I twerk? Not yet. I'm addicted to you. Hi on Taylor. Not bad for you though. Are you religious? No, just very spiritual. Bye guys. Bye Martin. I love you. Thanks so much for being in here yesterday. Thank you everyone who drops a comment on my stream afterwards or comments on my other videos or watches my other videos. The video about hating yourself is a good one for what we talked about today. But yeah, I'm just going to go upstairs and drink some water and watch my little Fox News. Someone said to me yesterday, like, that's crazy that's like what you look forward to. I just want to sit on the couch and turn my Fox News on because guys, you don't understand. When I tell you I've created my own little world and I live in it, like, I'm really not kidding. Like, this is my motorcycle helmet. Come on, guys, look at this. Like, that's a costume. And so, yeah, I turn on Fox News to get a view of the outside world. I just sit there, I'm like, oh shit, this motherfucker's on fire. Whoa! Every day I turn on, I'm like, I wonder how many planes crashed today. Oh yeah, we got a close call. Good, good, cool. That's like my reality TV right there. I was supposed to be working and you're on. I can't. Margie, I'm sorry. You're so fun. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? You love the Chinese cat. Chinese cat. It's a piggy bank. Do you think it has money in it? Knowing me, it probably has no plug in the bottom. Oh, it does have a plug in the bottom. Does it have any money? The duality of man. One comment full of humanity followed by tiring objectification. It's just coins. I won't even tell you about my piggy banks because I don't want anyone to come and try to take them. I love these cats. Oh, I also have this one. You guys want to come into my squatter's paradise? My hoarder's paradise that I literally have a screen so I don't have to see that shit. Create your own world and then live in it, and don't look at any part of the world that's not pretty. Oh, you guys want to see this? Good thing Praetorian's not in here. He might have gotten really turned on by this picture. That's me. My mom used to always make me wear these big bows. She called them whirly birds, and I felt very embarrassed of myself. Yeah. You ever hear that Melissa Gorga song, On Display? That was me. Yeah, what does Hugh Hefner live here? Oh, sorry. Sorry, Hef. Sorry. Hi, Batty. Hey, Edwin. What's up? I feel great. It'll be fun to watch you twerking. Yeah, I'll start learning. I'll make a shorts Instagram channel just learn twerk. Can't wait to clean this shit up today. Especially once that Ritalin hits. Woo! Do you guys realize that I was checking the mail yesterday when I went outside with the motorcycle and stuff? My dad pulled up. Not only did I not take the mail, I had opened up a piece of mail. If you remember, I go out there today. The mailbox is still open. There's a piece of open mail in it. I'm like, damn, it'll be fun to watch. Yeah. That was static from a ghost in the house. What happened? Did my audio get fucked up? Sorry. Oh, an IRS scandal? Yeah, Fox, tell me. Tell me. Oh, yeah, tell me about how bad Joe Biden and the liberals are. I just like to watch the world because it's honestly stranger than fiction. Kiss me. Just kidding. Please don't. That was static. Is it okay? Did you guys hear me now? I think when I hit the microphone, hopefully there is a ghost in the house. Hopefully he touches me while I'm sleeping. No consent necessary. What? Sorry. Love you too, guys. What's WM? W Mom? Hey, hi. Hey, crazy. What's up? Me too. M Seek. WM. M Seek. I don't know what you're saying. Hey, Yo-Yo Finds. What's up? Thanks for coming into my live stream. I'm actually just wrapping it up. So I finished my 100th day of live stream yesterday. I set a goal to go live every day for 100 days, and I did that yesterday. But I still had to come on today to check on you guys. I love all of you. The pillow's reversed. Oh, sick. So, yeah, I just wanted to come on here today to share some knowledge with you guys. I hope you got something out of watching my stream. I hope it made your day more positive. Show my old photos later. Yeah, I'll show you my old photos on a stream for sure. How have you been? I've been great. I've been up to streaming every single day, really. So yeah, I'm about to continue to sew my patch on my jacket and just relax and take a load off for the day. And then once I'm done with sewing this patch, I think I will actually clean the house all day. You came on my list of lives. Hell yeah, Yo-Yo Finds. Were you subscribed to me before, or is this your first time in my channel? I'm really glad to have you on here. I'm documenting the entire journey of reinventing my entire life from scratch as I come up to my 40th birthday, because I was in a toxic and abusive relationship with a guy I almost married. And then at the last minute, I was able to get my head out of my ass. And then I was at rock bottom of my life. But I'm documenting the journey of how I pulled myself out to inspire people and motivate people to do the same. So I've been setting different goals. My goal to grow my YouTube channel was to go live for 100 days. I started that on November 18th, and I finished the 100th day of that yesterday. Thank you guys so much for being in the stream. I streamed for 10 hours just to celebrate. And then now my next 100-day goal, which started today, is outside daily walks every day. They don't have to be any length. It's just you have to go outside and take a walk every day. And so I'll generally walk for an hour. But, even getting out there for 5 minutes, just like with the streaming challenge, even if I came on for 5 minutes, it counted. It's about training your discipline muscle, really. I'll probably come back tomorrow or maybe later when I read another chapter of Alice in Wonderland. So you're welcome. Whoa, I just did something weird with my phone. You're welcome, Guinea Mom. I'm here for you guys. In other words, she's getting a Netflix documentary. I'm creating my own Netflix documentary. I'm stitching a patch onto my patch jacket. Visit you where, GE? Hey, Nick, what's up? So yeah, anyway, I am documenting the journey of reinventing myself at 40 after hitting rock bottom in my life after several abusive relationships. Oh, I messed up. Several abusive relationships, and I am here every day to inspire and motivate you guys to think about the ways that you might be playing small or ignoring your potential or your dreams in your own life, and giving people like the motivation and inspiration that, like, if I can do it, you guys can do it. I'm literally just an everyday person doing my best in life. First time recovering from a stroke in a wheelchair. God bless you. God bless you too, Yo-Yo Fines. I'm sorry about the stroke, and I'm glad that you're recovering, and I am happy to meet you, and I will definitely pray for you. And so, yeah, I am just trying to kind of motivate and inspire you guys to make positive changes in your life. So every month on the stream, I choose a focus. This month's focus was nutrition because I was going on vacation, and I had a little bit of weight to lose. Okay, I need to like not be doing this on stream because I keep messing it up. So yeah, January was getting back into the gym after a lazy Christmas. February was a focus on nutrition because I was going on vacation. I gained a bunch of weight. I have 10 more pounds to lose about, but it was good. We locked in low carb nutrition. And so week by week, we did a focus. So like I just stopped eating sugar and crap the first week, bread. And then the second week, I really started locking into keto. And then the third week, I started tracking my macros. So every month I have a theme, and every week I have a focus. So the theme coming up for March is organization, both internal and external. Your inner world reflects your outer world. So I want to help people get those things into alignment. Yes, I'm American, Alex. I'm from New York. So yeah, so that's what we're doing on the channel, guys. We are helping each other step into our highest versions of ourselves. I think it's very easy to let life kind of happen to you. And I think, well, for me, I was 40 years old in a life that I seriously didn't recognize. And it didn't look anything like the life I planned to have when I was a little girl. And I think that's some bullshit. I think you're fit as a fiddle. No need to lose weight. I have like 10 pounds of body fat around my organs, but thank you. I do feel like I look fine, and this is a normal, weight and everything. You're a planner girl. Yeah, I need to work on that. I'm like a kind of like live moment to moment girl, but I was explaining, they were asking me if I'm a moment to moment girl or a planner girl. Am I Taylor from yesterday? Yeah, Jesse. So you don't recognize me without my tank top, huh? You don't recognize my face without my boobs? So yes, that's what we're focusing on. So I think that even if you're more of a free-spirited person like me, like more of a type B person, having a good structure does allow for more freedom, right? People think that New York seems like a crazy place. Maybe, but people are really nice and kind here. And I actually live out in rural Long Island with farms and beaches and stuff. Wow, Tarun, 30K US dollars? She's protecting her organs from any potential strikes. Yeah, that's the mom shield. But no, it's not healthy to have body fat around your organs, or to carry around extra body fat on your joints. New York's the greatest city in the world. I think so. Really, are you 40? I'll be 40 in June. I'm 39. Hey, Irfan, thanks. I love you too. You're from Turkey. No, I'm from America, but I can say seni seviyorum çok. Aşkım. Yay, I'm your Jersey neighbor. Woo, Margie, that's what's up. New Jersey and Long Island are so similar. $30,000. Nice. Lucky party. So yeah, that's what my channel is all about. Yo-Yo, it was nice to meet you guys. Nice to have all of you in here. Hey, Kate, you broke your middle finger? I'm sorry. Wow. I sometimes go out of limit and it feels bad. Yeah, I know. Well, hot boys save money, hot girls save money. I'm a thrifty little girl, and I'm always teaching you guys ways to save money. So you know what? Like Tarun, after my vacation, I felt like that was expensive, even though it wasn't expensive for a vacation, but it was still a lot of money. This month, I'm going to just be really careful about finances. Like last night you saw on the stream, it was my 100th stream. I made some money with super chats. I easily could have gotten takeout, but you know what? It's just like not in my ethos. It's not in my values to spend money on food. I'm June 11th, Guinea Mom. It's not, you're no fat on the joints, just the blunts. Why are you such a cruel and evil temptress? I'm evil upstart. How long am I live? I'm wrapping it up right now, Charlie. Jarvis. Harley. Are you married or still single? Do you mind if I'm being inquisitive? No, I love when you guys ask me questions. If you didn't ask me questions, I wouldn't have anything to talk about. I got divorced twice. Yeah, I'm single. And I got divorced twice and had a failed engagement. And that was kind of like the rock bottom of my life. Is your brother still there? Jesse, that was my son, but no, he's at high school now. Can you speak Chinese? No, the only thing I can say in Chinese is 你是公司供应吗? 你是公司供应吗? That means, do you speak English? How much did you spend on vacation? That vacation for a family of four cost $4,000 for 5 days, 5 nights. And then I think it was like between $3,000 and $4,000. I spent $900 on our flights all together, which I thought was a great deal. And then whatever the other 2,000 on the hotel for 5 nights, the resort, and then incidentals and other spending and stuff I had to buy for the whatever. Um, and then we stayed at 2 extra nights, which added like $1,000 onto the trip, but it was totally worth it. And I'm so glad I did that because it was our first family vacation. Hey, thanks, Aurora. But yes, I booked it in November and got really good deals on everything. How does a CNA resemble American struggle? What's a CNA? Can you speak tuna flaps? No, I'm sorry, mashed potato. I can't say that I can. That jacket that lasts you 2 years tops. What are you talking about, bro? Planning to marry or getting into a relationship? Yeah, I will probably be married and get into a relationship when the time is right after I'm done building up my career. Go to PR during Christmas. Yeah, Margie, Hong Kong's really nice during Christmas too. Here's my story. I was walking to the bus stop and I slipped and fell and landed on my chin. Kind of popped my jaw and finger somehow. Got broken. I don't even remember breaking it or feeling it. I'm so sorry. That sucks. You'll feel better soon though. I've broken that pinky twice. I spent way a lot. 30K grand's a lot of money for 400 guests. Well, honestly, it's not, right? Do you hang out in Lan Kwai Fong? Not anymore. Oh my God. Have you been to Lan Kwai Fong? Snap. LKF is crazy. I had some really funny times there. I definitely still have videos on my Instagram of we did a pub crawl through LKF. It was really, really fun. Lai Kwai Fong's like the party district of Hong Kong. It's really, really fun. It's just a good vibe. I wonder what it's like after COVID. My dream destination, I've pretty much been everywhere I want to go, but I would like to go to Saudi Arabia and I'd like to go to like the Caucasus region, like Kazakhstan, Azerbaijan, all that. So the Middle East, okay, this is like, I keep sewing this jacket together and I need to just stop. It's the way I'm holding it and I can't do this while I'm talking. I need to stop. I've like made more mistakes than I've made on the whole jacket on this one patch. Yeah, like Saudi Arabia or the Caucasus. GE, I'm sorry, that was friendly fire. Yeah, sorry, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Thanks, Aurora. Jesus loves you too. All right, so that's my new Porsche patch. I had to like get it really pinned down because I had to mind the evenness of that gap, So it was important that this one didn't move around at all. Fat fingered. Sorry, GE. We love you. Real ones know about Dagestan. Where's Dagestan? I used to take trips to Hong Kong while I was living in Korea. Nice. I want to go to Korea. Do I look Korean at all? I've been using Korean skincare for like 2 months. Everyone says I'm starting to look more Korean, but I'm not allowed to go like that. What's your biggest regret in life? I don't have a single one, Teshi, literally, because I'm exactly where I want to be in my life. And I have my beautiful children. So I can't really have any regrets because it kind of like, I've never seen the movie, but I don't want to like Back to the Future myself. Teshi world. You a Fallout fan? I don't know what that is. Is it a video game or a show? She's trying to visit the Line Project in Saudi Arabia. What's the Line Project? I've never been to Jamaica, but Titi Galdem is going to have to go. Do you feel difference in your skin? I've been starting to have this like weird accent. But my skin, no, I'm kidding. Yeah, I noticed a difference in my skin in that I have Botox here, 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 here. I've gotten filler before years ago. Here, here, here. I've tried filler a few times. I would never get filler again. Girls, as your friend, do not get filler. Guys, as your girlfriend, do not get filler. So, Botox, laser, all the shit I've done on my face, I've never had as many compliments on my skin since I started doing a Korean skin mask every day, Shristi. Thank you so much. Thanks, Snap Wrap. Thank you. Well, my skin's already bleached. I just got a text from my friend. Also, I'm canceling Botox. I don't need it yet. I skipped a Botox over December. Harley fucking Jarvis! Jamaica would love me. I follow this girl, Life with the Joneses, and she's this awesome Russian girl who learned English. She learned English in patois. So if you weren't to see her, you would think she's a Jamaican girl. But she's this blonde Russian girl. She's fucking awesome. They're making some futuristic city called The Line. Yeah, I'm good on that. There's this resort I want to go to. You look great for 45. Thanks, C. No, guys, I'm 39. I'll be 40 in June. He's just trying to neg me. Your skin's looking flawless. Thank you, guys. Yeah, no, these don't have any bleach in them. These are just like snail mucin sheet masks. So I saw on Reddit, girls were saying in the skincare addiction sub, a Korean girl was like, I noticed American girls don't really use sheet masks. Why is that? And people said it's because they're expensive here. She's like, yeah, why do I see girls using sheet masks as like a special treat for their skin? She said, in Korea, we use them every single day. And I was like, oh shit. Pata. So I got 10 packs on Amazon and they're like $1 each. You can get 10 good sheet masks for $10. So I love it. Thanks, Kate. Smash. Thanks, C. Jones. Priyanka's a super baddie. Who's Priyanka? Oh, from the back. Cool, C. Jones. Still smash. I'd still transmit my HIV to you. Just kidding. What's your secret? You look really young. Pure heart, positive thinking, drinking water, not eating sugar, not doing drugs or drinking alcohol, taking care of my skin, getting Botox. But I honestly, it's not the Botox because your skin texture can still look like shit when you get Botox. So I stopped really taking care of my skin because I had a false sense of confidence that I didn't have wrinkles. Hey, 2025, good morning. Jamaica's so fun. Gotta watch The Road Wanderers. What are the Road Wanderers? Why did my ex leave you? He didn't. Hey, Praveen, they kept trying to sell us dope. Don't threaten me with a good time. Streetwalkers, welcome. I gotta get a shirt. Me. Priyanka Chopra. Oh, the wife of Nick Jones. Yeah, she's awesome. C. Jones, obviously, you know I don't speak Hebrew. Pro tip, don't have your electronics out in Jamaica and pack light with just enough cash for each place from point to point. Depends where you're going. You think they will cross the Galdem. Good morning to you and your evening for me. Nice. I'm wrapping up now. I did share some motivation. I streamed for 2 hours, just like that, guys. I love doing it. I love seeing you guys. I just have to make sure I get my long form videos out once a week. So if I've streamed for 3 hours a day, so that means I've been spending 20 hours on average a week streaming on YouTube. That means I have 20 hours a week that I can reinvest into dropping a video each week, you know? Have you ever thought of coming to India? Yeah, I planned to come to India. I had my visa. I was supposed to go to yoga school in Rishikesh. And then when I went to check into my flight and realized it was on an airline called SpiceJet, which tagline was hot, fresh, spicy, I realized, hell no, I cannot get on this plane. I was positive it was going to crash. I booked myself a flight to Bali, went to the airport at the same time I needed to be there to go to India, and went to Bali instead. I also think I was scared to go to yoga school. I wasn't ready for that kind of discipline. But yeah, I've had flights and visa to India. 5150, you heard North Korea has face treatment shops, like they sell like they have Starbucks. Yeah, 5150. I'll go to Korea to get work done. I don't give a shit. Oh, that's weird because you answered the question. Did you ask me if I speak Hebrew in Hebrew? LOL, that's not true. They'd probably be scared. That's true. They'd probably be scared of you. Yeah, trust me. People, it's a vibe. It's a vibe like you do not cross this woman. Don't go to India. I don't think so, C. Jones. I think everywhere is beautiful in its own way. Damn, did you see what happened to that couple that traveled to India? No, but did you see what happened to that couple who like tried to drive to get ice cream? They were killed in a head-on collision from someone who had a heart attack in their car. Anything can happen. Taylor's a beast. I swear she's so consistent. Never in my life have I done this. I am creating and training my discipline muscle so that I can achieve what I need to achieve in my life and motivate and inspire other people to do theirs who are garbage people like I used to be. Not really garbage people, you know what I mean? I'm being cheeky. Just saying. I've had a severe lack of discipline because I hated myself. And when you hate yourself, you're alone. You've abandoned yourself. Now I'm with myself. So I've got myself and we are locked arms and we're doing what it do. Hey, Metamorphosis, what's up? I like this chick. She's crazy, but I'd risk it. That's what we love to see on the channel. Bro, she has a husband. Bro, very much don't. Nah, she was divorced. What's a taste for guys? I ain't got no type. Yeah, her husband, Tyler. Oh, yeah, Tyler? Tyler's my fiance. That's a good one. Tyler definitely would have a fiance. He's just trying to buy some time while he figures things out. Hey, Rosa, what's up? We're after day 100. Day 100 of my live stream streak happened yesterday. Now we're on 101. I know, Metamorphosis. I bet you did. I bet you did. But I was just sitting on the couch, and I didn't know if I'd go live today or not. But I was sewing, and I was like, I got to check in on them. I love them. They're my babies. She ain't married. I can sense it. It's all right. I'd be her next ex-husband. Do I listen to Cardi B? Yeah, I love her. I'm the husband, dude. Marry yourself straight. Go somewhere with nice beaches so you can go live in a bikini again, Jacques. I'll be back. It's going to be summer here soon. Don't worry. Good morning, AG. Hello, sunshine. Hey, Nazmi. Tyler's currently sleeping on the couch with a half-empty Colt 45 in his hand. You realize I have to go out and get beers. I'm going to make a cooking segment as Tyler called Dude Food. What's so funny is that I didn't even realize that he's completely based off my ex. And just in how natural that character comes through, I'm like, my ex was such a dick. Where would I get all this? Where would I just get this from? Babe, where are the chicken nuggets? You said they were in the air fryer, babe. Babe. Oh, what? Nothing. LOL, craft dinner with hot dogs, all that. She listens to all the trashy songs. Her whole face is now. Yeah, people ask me what my favorite music is. Slut pop. Yeah, I listen to slut music for girls. Your place time, New York, 10:43 in the morning, Pravin. Dude food. DOODFOOD. Tyler's definitely related to Chuck Norris in some way. Yeah, and he'll tell anyone who will listen. It's like my ex-husband's related to Will Smith's sister through marriage. Where like my kids are related to Will. No. My kids are related to Will Smith somehow. Go somewhere. Yeah, Jacques. Plenty of exes. Ran out of CBD drinks. Listen, Taylor. But Tyler realized that he actually needed to get gas. So saved the bottom third of this one just to get himself going today. I've seen Tyler put his hand through 3 sheets of drywall on a single punch. When Tyler punches the wall and hits a stud, it doesn't break his hand, it breaks the stud. Shout out, Lil Browski. Now, what's your favorite K-pop? I don't listen to K-pop. I have no idea. Gas. No, but like literally, he's like one of those guys who like puts $10 in gas in his truck at a time. He drives a Toyota Tacoma. Yo, I went out on a date with this guy with the Tacoma once. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me, but he drives me to my truck because I don't know, we like drove to a restaurant where you had to like park and drive or whatever. He drives me back to my truck. Oh no, maybe we went on a boat. I don't know. Anyway, he drives me back to my truck in his Toyota Tacoma and I see my F-150. It was such a foot and mouth thing. I go, my nice full-size truck. Said that out loud. I felt so bad. Tyler doesn't do push-ups. He pushes the earth down. Oh my God. Tyler bumps $7 in gas from Taylor at least 3 times a week. He asks for a 5 and he grabs 2 singles out of the laundry room. Oh my God. Why is Tyler's lore so deep? For the 3rd time I'm back. Hey, Schrodinger, what's up? That laugh tells me all I need to know. This chick might stab you in your sleep, but she makes good food. It's a tough choice. I would. It's worth it, bro. Your mic can't keep up. It's probably because I'm using an aftermarket adapter, so we don't need it. I work with Tyler, and he's a bozo. Oh my God. Yeah, shaming people for the vehicles they drive. It was such a dick move. Yeah, no, it's a joke. It's for comedy. So you just gotta like, be light with it. But yeah, a Toyota Tacoma was kind of like a smaller truck. Yeah, no, like I'm saying, it was a foot and mouth thing. It wasn't a nice thing to say. I'm not like that at all. I don't know why it came out. I guess it was how strong I felt it. It just came out. So the whole joke is that, yeah, like I dated this guy. I was on a date when I met my ex and he like ripped me off this date and whatever. But anyway, this guy's name was Zan, and he was talking to me all about how he's saving up for a Tacoma. He came in his mom's Subaru on the date, and he's saving up for a Tacoma. And it was just funny because he was like a really little guy, and me and my ex just like used to have the biggest laugh about like I was on this date with this guy who's saving up for a Tacoma because of course my ex drove an F-350 Super Duty dually because he was overcompensating as fuck. But anyway, so it just became this joke about the Tacoma, and then here I am broken up with my ex, and I'm on a date with this guy with a Tacoma. And yeah, it just came out. Tacomas are definitely nice for sure. It's just as an F-150 driver, you just look at a Tacoma and you're like, that's a car. But obviously it's not. My dad drives an Xterra or whatever, a Frontier, whatever that little Nissan one is. His passenger seat has like 35 empty cans and 10 bags from McDonald's. And Zin tins. Good morning. Hey, Nana Blue. French or Indian? Takeaway. Indian. Definitely a loony. Yeah, I know. Tyler's crazy. Transform 3 months? You're not even dressed and it hasn't even been 2 months. This lady's a crazy one. It's been over 3 months. This is day 101. It's 10:47 in the morning. So why the fuck would I be dressed? I don't have to go to work. The man. Spanish, English, French. Spanish, yeah. Español y inglés, pero no francés. Je ne pas parler français. I got it right the first time. $5 in gas and $2 beer for the road. Zeke. I'm talking about be any tongue-twisting rapper in the rap industry. Oh, that's me, Tyrone. Tyler, keep a Crown Royal bag full of change. So I'm realizing that this character is based on my ex, and he had Crown Royal bags everywhere. Oh my. Funny. Need gas money, babe. I'm going to see the football game today. What football game? At the Waverly High School. Yeah, obviously he watched it. Oh, Zeke, it's so funny because Daphne's starting to do cheerleading again. And she's doing volleyball. I said, oh man, Tyler never misses Daphne's volleyball or cheerleading games. No workout today? Yes, Focus Rise. I actually slept through the gym. You have an F-150 noise. Me too. So I slept through the gym because my iPhone updated at night and I woke up to a phone that was like, hello. And so Daphne woke me up at 7:04, but I am going to take my outside walk today. Name for a boy, Chip Pistachio. Hello from Mali, West Africa. Hey, I used to like the name Mali, spelled M-A-L-I. What's up? Ha ha ha, he's in there recording the game, aka the teenagers. Yeah, babe, I'll leave after halftime. Got fired 2 weeks ago. Never in my life have I ever been fired. No idea what to do next. Ugh, Rosa, I'm sorry. That sucks. I have like rejection sensitivity, so I can't imagine how bad that must feel. Keegan, no, stick around. It's worth it. Pregnant and have the names for the girls and the boys. Nice, Yasmin. This chick would be insufferable on the cane. Too much energy, man. Well, C. Jones, you don't have to watch it, right? Rosa, I'm really sorry, but it is going to be okay. The best thing to do after you get fired is just like try to take accountability if they were right for firing you, if you messed up, without shaming yourself. Just if you made a mistake, that's okay, because the way to prevent future mistakes is to like acknowledge what led to that mistake to begin with and then iterate. So hopefully there's something that you can do. That way you have some control of the situation and it's not just this random thing that happened to you. But I'm really sorry to hear that, Rosa. It's going to be fine. French, frog, legs, or snails. I do like escargot, always solo. But then you wouldn't always be solo if I married you. How much coffee have you had? 1 mocha pot, like 1 cup. Does the silence haunt me? No, actually, I do silent days on purpose. Yeah, I want to know him, Yasmin. Risky, but usually worth it. Yeah, it was my fault. Yeah, so, and that's okay. So now, so the thing is, right, like when we can't take accountability for ourselves, like with my ex, right? I'm like, oh, I got abused. Oh, I got abused. It was like, oh, I got abused, but that shit low-key was on me. So, but it was so powerful because like when you have the ability to take accountability, then you have the ability to change. When you're just like, la, 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 I didn't do anything, I'm perfect, then you can't actually change and grow and move forward, you know? So yeah, it's cool. A lot of people can't admit that things are their fault. I would so much rather admit that something's my fault and then have the additional ability to pivot, right? You know what I'm saying? Like if you just keep, you know, it's almost like with like basketball, right? If you're holding the ball and you're moving, you're traveling. But if you just take a second, half court shot. I think stage 1 of being abused is thinking it's your fault. Oh, my ex was a lineman. Lineman, yeah. Man, I internalized all that shit. It was really hard. I cannot believe. And that's the thing. That's how I started healing from my ex, because you know what? He was saying all this shit to me, how I'm abusive. I need to see a psychiatrist, all this stuff. And then it was just like, you know what? Even if he's right, I'm just going to do myself a solid and choose to believe my assessment of what all just went down. Even if I'm wrong, just to save my sanity, I'm going to go with the fact that since my life is successful, I have beautiful, well-adjusted, successful kids, I have a great social network, I'm close with my family, I have more money than anyone I know, maybe, just maybe, he's not right about me. And even if I'm wrong about that and I am the fucked up one, I'm going to need to just like believe that I'm not for a minute so I can catch my breath. And that's really where I started to heal. I never gave you a house tour. Yeah, because it's filthy. I'm going to clean it today. So we'll do a house tour this week. What a baller. Yeah, right? Did you see that shot? That was crazy, right? Swoosh. Nothing but net. Tyler. Am I single? Bro, you do the math. Is this you 100th time on live? 101, baby. 100 was yesterday. Swoosh. The crowd goes wild. First thing I drank today, Diet Sprite. Yeah, because I'm a meth head. A meth head would just drink Sprite. No way. Are you fucked up? About what? Be more specific. Is you wearing panties? No. You said the F word. Yeah, tell your mom. Tell her I'm bad. Tell her you ran into the baddest bitch you ever seen in your life. Tell her I cursed twice. I'm a YouTuber for a living. Abdel Rahman Makhlouf. Abdel Rahman? I barely even know him. No, I'm a stay-at-home mom to 2 kids. I've flipped a bunch of houses to save up money, and now I am working full-time on growing my YouTube. But really, I'm a stay-at-home mom. which is a full-time job. I have 2 teenagers. Life and my ex. Am I fucked up? What do you say? I forget what you said, Chip, but I'm perfect and I've never done anything wrong. So, you got a baby daddy? Yes. 1. Cringe ass mom humor. Oh my God, how disgusting our mother is bringing life into the world and like fostering its growth and development. I know that's so fucking cringe. Here, boof. Yeah, for sure. Here, boof this. Nice name. How racist are you? Like on a 1 to Pepe scale. I don't know what that scale is. Fire Marshal Bill, let me tell you something. How much child support do you get? Pepe's, LOL, no panties. Lovely chat. You have teenagers. It ain't a full-time job anymore. Nice try. Oh shit, called out. I love, mothers are divine. Yeah, I'm a goddess. Actually, we all are. Come to New York City. I got a gig. What are you doing? Is it stand-up? Always solo? I actually will. If you add me on Instagram, I'll come check you out. I'm trying to get into stand-up. I wrote a bunch of it. I just need to go do it. Hey, Jose. This guy's an idiot. It's fine. I don't want to drink any more of this Sprite. I need my CBD. I need to switch to my CBD. Martin, you don't want to know the answer to that. It would make you angry. A lady never tells. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. I used to work at this restaurant. I like to be a waitress. It's fun for me. I like to make friends. I like to be active. I like to make money. Well, tips, right? And stuff and money. And, but really the job was just for fun. And this one time they paid me and the entire staff in the kitchen, apparently it was very obvious that I had forgotten money was part of the job. They went to pay me. Thanks, Always Solo. Seriously, if you follow me on Instagram or send me an email or whatever, like, I didn't see what you do. Always Solo. You're a singer and guitarist. My dad's a guitarist. I will literally come see you. You seem to be happy, and that's what matters. I am. Your hair looks great. Thanks, Rosa. Guys, Instagram is why. Why is it Hirsch? What's your backup plan? Martin, I have a lot of investments. I got land. I got a lot of investments. Trust me, I'm good. I own my house outright, so I own a house on Long Island. I have no mortgage, so trust me, I'll be fine because I can squeeze $6,000 out of this for the rest of my life in rent. Worst case scenario, backup plan, I live in my truck. It makes me feel really good to have a car that's big enough to live in. So don't you worry about me, homie. Worry about you. But yeah, it became very, shout out to Dad. Yeah, definitely. He's in here sometimes. How are you in this constantly excited? I genuinely want to know. It's my personality. Okay, I'm alive because my life was so bad. Guys, I look at my Snapchats and shit when it keeps reminding me about them from when I was with these toxic, abusive men. When you get abused your whole life and then you're able to stop it, every day is the best day of my life. The property tax, I only have to clear 12 grand a year. So I really don't, if I rent this house out, trust me, I already am set for life. I'm good. And plus, my parents both own houses. I am set for life. I'm good. Trust me. Yeah, Danger Russ, I miss you guys. You like following me. Thanks, Joe. Oh, that's kind of crazy, Hirsch. The woman's probably, no, I'm really not. That would be so terrible of me to come on here and do that. No, I'm coming on here with my happiness so I can show you guys that I actually got here from a way worse place. I literally videotaped that whole portion of my life I'm telling you about. I haven't made a video with it yet. I have a video of talking about hating myself. I'm not going to sit here and try to convince you guys that my life was bad because I think that words have energy and energy matters. So I'm not going to sit here and talk shit about my own life. I've, all that stuff. So no, I just used rock bottom as a way to have perspective on everything. And I think positive. I have created my own world and I live in it. You can call me delusional, you can call me crazy or whatever. But like I said, I looked around at life. I saw that most people, a lot of people more than ever are hopeless for the future. And I think it's like a hopelessness epidemic. And I decided to use my story to try to explain to people that it doesn't have to be like that. There's a better way. And all the ways that I have pulled myself out of the rock bottom of my life were free, simple, and accessible to everybody. And I always say all the things I did to get to this space in my life were simple, but they weren't easy because it was like deceptively simple. Like, wait, all I have to do is take a walk outside, drink water, sleep, not have people abusing me and think positive, you know? No, Abdallah, I don't play games. I've dated Black guys, I've dated Italian guys, yes. The topic is trending so much. People are getting millions of views as everyone is facing the same thing. What, hopecore, hopelessness epidemic? I made up that term by myself, by the way. You're not wrong. Americans are very hopeless and dull. Yeah, do you play games? Yes. So anyway, hey, Blacktop Charities, what's up? Why do you think there's always so many illiterate people? Yo, apparently people can't even read anymore. Sweet sweatpants, ball caps, pickup trucks. What is the girl of my dreams, Alex? Do you play games? Blah, blah, blah. She was a knockout 20 years ago. Would you date a 22-year-old? Like I always say, I date a 19-year-old. So anyway, guys, no, the weird algorithm. Okay. I haven't looked at Instagram today. Yeah, I date a 19-year-old. I've been with Jews. I've been with Palestinians. You look high. I am. I drink my CBD, bruh. So yeah, anyway, I really am this happy. I'm not gonna go deep into how miserable my life was because it's not good for my vibration right now. And that's not what this stream is about, but I do have a standalone video on how bad my life was and getting abused and all that bullshit. And I don't really care if you do believe me because there's enough people that hear what I say and it hits them. Because they say the truth goes directly from the ear to the heart. Itty Bitty was asking how to know if it's your gut or anxiety. I did hear a saying, the truth goes from your ears to the heart. Antonio, my favorite type of apple is Honeycrisp. Love you, W on their chat. Nice. The chick interests me. She got a real chicks appeal. I'm a Seinfeld super fan. I've posted like 4 Instagram photos this year, and 2 of them are in front of the Seinfeld diner. That is my mecca. Okay, actually, not most people, but I live in a Jewish area. I'm from the Hamptons in Long Island. Somebody left the box of idiots out. Yeah, Alan. Why trauma dump? I did get help. And so I'm sharing my journey and the ways that I got help to try to help other people that are recovering from trauma so that they can feel better as quickly and as easily as possible. A lot of my trauma and the help I needed to get, I actually signed up for a woman's trauma recovery course when I was going through my breakup, Michelle Lynn Nievy. So if you're going through a traumatic breakup from a narcissist, I recommend watching her videos. I joined her group. It was like $80 a month. And I would do all of her whatever. I had a hypnotherapist. I had a real life therapist. And I did hypnotherapy, Reiki. I did all this healing stuff to get myself out of that bad spot. And that's actually what my entire channel is about. I'm not trauma dumping. I'm just talking. You're just projecting. You're like, I guess you probably hate women or something, it seems like. If you can't talk about your trauma, you're not over it. And yes, sometimes I still see Jones, that's funny. And sometimes I will still cry about it or stuff. Thanks, Abdella. I'm glad you like my accent. My name's Taylor. What's her name? Michelle Lynn Nieves. So it's like snow, like Nieves. Michelle. She might have one L in it. Lynn, it might have one N. Michelle Lynn Nieves trauma. She is so amazing. So yeah, a big part of the way I healed from trauma was actually people on YouTube sharing their stories. And the whole thing is they're sharing it so that other people can benefit from what they've learned along the path, you know. You have a great 101st day. Thanks, Huey. I appreciate it. You're welcome, Rosa. So yeah, guys. Did I join Hustlers University? What is that? What's that? Is that like an influencers group? What am I doing for the Big 4-0, Martin? I am going to rent out a Tokyo-style karaoke room in New York City with me and all my girlfriends. Then we are going to stay in New York City. And then the next day, I'm renting out the VIP at the Russian bathhouse. Oh, Alex, you know where it is, on Wall Street, the Russian sauna. Don't forget me, Taylor. I'll reach out. I'll email you or reach out. Do it, Ola Solo. I won't forget you. It's amazing how you can talk fast. Yeah, I don't always talk this fast, but it's when I'm trying to talk and read your chats. Mary type of narcissist too. Fuck narcissist. Well, that's the thing. My second husband was an overt narcissist, total fucking asshole. I knew that guy was a dick. My ex was a covert narcissist. And so because he was so pathetic and crying all the time, I didn't realize what was going on at all because he hit it so well and he played on the patheticness. I'm scared of someone following me home. From where, Martha? Russian bathhouse. It's my favorite place in the world. Wall Street, spot 88, baby. Find me there. Wait, coffee date in New York City? I'm not dating anybody, and I don't know what you look like or anything like that, but like I'm open to get some coffee in New York City, obviously. 99% of women are narcissists, though. Well, see, Jones, that's not true. That's just untrue. Someone stole your ass. 110, United Kingdom. Swear I just found your stream and I liked your character. Thanks, Abdella. Where are you from? Women are the worst narcissists. Yeah, okay, cool. We're all narcissists. What do we care? We don't give a shit. Sure. Yeah, you guys are right. Love ya. Yeah, sorry, I was wrapping up the stream and then we got sidetracked. So I'm like, actually, I really do need to start cleaning up this house because I can't live like this for many more days. I remember to get snacks. I'll follow your Instagram. Please do. Martha, don't worry. No one would follow you. Dunkin' or Krispy Kreme? Dunkin'. A woman falls in love with her reflection before she falls in love with a man, as they should. Hey, Dubai, I think that a woman does not owe anybody anything in this world besides herself and her children. I said it yesterday. I realized that I've always been trying to do for men to get them to love me, to get them to take care of me. Fuck that shit. A woman does not owe the world anything besides being a good mother to her children, and secondarily, well, I guess you have to be good to yourself first to be good to your children. So yeah, to worship herself and to worship her children. And I don't mean worship her children like give them everything, but worship the experience of motherhood, you know? This is what you called a delusional woman. Thank you for noticing. I want to teach you guys to make your own world and then live in it, because I did it and it's working out so well for me. I mean, I even have like this really cool limited edition like art. That bear brick is art. It's from Dylan's Candy Bar. It's limited edition. You guys see that right there? That little statue? That's art. And that other thing is art too. That sculpture, but I made that art. That's narcissism. Yeah, cool. Love you. Do you ever miss a man? No, I don't really, honestly. The Lego. Oh yeah, we made that as a family. My son's big into Lego. We have the Lego Seinfeld set. Fuck this house. Fuck these snacks. I think he's got it displayed right now. We're still renovating, so you can judge me, but it would be a joke on you because I'm adding value to my home. Look how funny this is. And Tyler, aka James, set up the lights. He made a huge fucking scene about it. I don't know. Anyway, we got the aftermarket light kit for this, guys. Look at how funny this is. So I have biological urges, kind of. No, 50 Cent starts now. Real Lamb. Actually, one of the viewers just emailed me his booker's contact information. Obviously, the Funyuns are part of it. Oh, that's the Breaking Bad RV. That's fake Legos. So glad you're on today. You have a great day. You too, Rosa. You feel better now. See what I mean? Like, you guys are my babies. I had to come. I couldn't just not be here for you guys. What if someone needed me? Yeah, so we are a Lego family for sure. Wasn't Seinfeld a 17-year-old when he was old as fuck? Yes, he dated a girl in Long Island when he was in his 30s, and he picked her up from high school here. That's what growing up on Long Island is like, literally. Your first name is James. Oh, you have a great day, you too. You're not looking selfish, I guess, I'm sure. I don't know if I look selfish. I don't care how I look. That's cool. Thanks, Blacktop Charity. Oh, you want more Lego? You want more Lego? More Lego's what you're gonna get, motherfuckers. Woo! Orchid, baby. Yeah. That's our plant. It's right next to my real orchid. See what I did there? Get you a Lego Curtis Jackson. Picking her up from high school is nasty work. That's what I'm saying. Like, how are we all just... Do you guys see how my face changed over the last 2 hours as I woke up? That was my morning face. Do I have any more Legos up here? Oh, these are not real Legos, but this was... I made my kids their own advent calendars, and I put these little Temu. That's a beer. The beer and the ramen are actually the best. Look. These are fake, but look at that. Isn't that cool? Thanks, Alan. Miriam, because moms can say fuck. It's like a cool part about being a grown-up. We're allowed to say any words we want. And yeah. If you don't like me, you don't have to come to my house. Did I miss Taylor? When will he make an appearance? Can you Lego water your orchid? Oh, that's a good idea. Did I miss Tyler? No, no, you did not miss Tyler. I just came on. I just came on in case anybody needed me, guys. What's for lunch? I usually don't eat during the day. But what will I probably eat when I do eat something? Probably some rotisserie chicken with mayonnaise and some pickles or something. Bet your place is nice. It really is nice. Why did food taste better when we were younger? Probably because you didn't have to cook it or clean up after making it. Taste buds change as you grow, but if agriculture's mess with the crops. Yeah, I don't know. We eat all natural foods pretty much. Like even like our snacks here. This is like the cocoa almonds, which are a good snack. Obviously microplastics, but Daphne eats a lot of applesauce, popcorners. These only have some sugar. These don't have corn syrup in them or anything. You know, popcorn, fiber, protein, wasabi, almonds. So these are all the snacks we have here. I'm actually really proud of this. That's pretty cool, huh? Made good granola bars. beef jerky, you know? I like your confidence. Thanks, Miriam. I'm trying to teach people confidence. By me not giving a fuck, I want to inspire other people to, you know, live their own reality and not let people's criticisms of them ruin their stride. Ain't nobody gonna break my stride. Ain't nobody gonna hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Oh, I met Tyler yesterday. Cool dude. Got a nice stash, right? He's cool. He's hot. The funniest part about Tyler is my alter ego when I put my mustache on, okay? He's my fiance. And what was I gonna say? Tyler's a cool dude. Oh yeah, the funniest thing, I'm in a mustache and the chat is just still flying. Are you single? Are you single? Smash, smash. I would. You're still hot. Like, hey, what's up, Back to the Future? I'm great. The Grimace Shake. My son still has his Grimace Shake cup in his room. It was good. It had good, like, fruity pebble flavor. Sending love from England. Hey, sending love from New York. Tyler's great. We love Tyler. What up, Thomas? Taylor, would you have a surrogate baby if I paid you $1 million? No. Do I have to take care of the baby? Or $1 million to be a surrogate? I don't think I would, just because I got away with not having stretch marks. Were dying when I had a baby. So no, I think I'm good. I think I could just make the $1 million. Actually, somebody asked me if I would stop what I'm doing for 5 million. And I was like, no, because 5 million is not going to give me the freedom I need. But then as I was vibrating on my plate this morning, I was thinking, yo, if you gave me my first 5 million, I could have the 30 million a lot faster. So yeah, you know what? For $5 million, I'll shut the fuck up. New York, you like a pizza? I love pizza. It's my favorite food. Does he have diabetes? This woman has an electric complex. I don't know what that is, but I think you might need to touch grass, C. Jones. Does he have diabetes? Does who have diabetes? How are you? Hey, from Kentucky. Hey, Thomas. Hey, from New York. Shut up, Arian. You first. I'll have your surrogate baby, Isaac. He'll put it up his butt. Same here. No stretch marks. Yeah, blessed. Does Dylan have a problem with Tyler? No, but Dylan comes out with the best Tyler lore. We had some funny conversations. C. Jones thinks the electric complex is something Nikola Tesla built to make free energy or something. Well, this is fun, chat. Hey, Thomas, what's going on in Kentucky? You guys were on the news, but I've only got one child. I think, like, you either get stretch marks or don't, believe it or not. I think it's a genetic thing with your skin. And plus, you have to stay really, really hydrated. That guy from the gas station lives down my road? Oh, wow. There's very few things I don't know about this neighborhood. Unless he's door dashing to the neighbors? Wait, is he not even Persian? Is he straight up Latino? Is that why he was acting so familiar to me? He lives across the street from me? My bike got stolen from one of these people associated with the house across the street. I noticed my bike 2 years later. I pulled over. I spoke Spanish to the guy. I ingratiated myself to him. I let him know that's my bike. And then I figured out where he lived, and I went back to his house, walked right in, took my bike back, and I left him with the bike. I felt bad because a Spanish guy stole my $800 mountain bike, and I needed that shit back. Sorry, you know, but I did leave him a bike. I always have like extra bikes for the kids and stuff. It's not Freud. Oh, okay, Freud was crazy. Yeah, Freud was fucked up. Zeke, you gotta chill. Real women have stretch marks and cellulite. No, real women just look however they look and don't really give a fuck about if anybody else finds it satisfactory. I'm a real woman and I have no stretch marks. How does your streaming for 101 days affect Anderson the Spider Silva's legacy? Who is that? Who is that? Does he have a streak? I was thinking about streaming every day for a year. That sounded like a P-Hub intro. Nice. The electric complex is penis envy. Okay. Hey, C. Jones. Whatever. And cool. You're right. Hey, K-Colors. What's up? Hey, Cubing FR. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. I guess I do go live every single day, so just make sure you subscribe so you don't miss it. We're on day 101 of going live. Do I speak German? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? No, it's like the one language I don't know even a single word of. Haha, love that story. It's your bike. He's lucky you helped him out. I'm also a real woman. No stretch marks. You're savage. Where am I from? New York. What do you think about people with porn addiction? I have sympathy for them. That's hard. You know, it sucks. It seems like a really tricky thing. Yeah, I've tried to keep my son away from porn, just telling him that, like, listen, it's not that I'm anti-sex, or I want you to have the most sex you can have in your whole life. And watching porn is going to interfere with that. Ich bin ein Berliner. Hit the like button. Yeah, guys, hit the stream with a like. And subscribe to the channel and hit the bell so you're notified when I go live. And you can join my Discord or not, or follow my Instagram. It's in the description if you want. Shit, I realized something before a moment, and it's difficult to learn them why it's worked only in the first time, that they were smart enough to understand that they want the people we'll love only. Okay, okay, cool. You're the only person ranting about Freud, C. Jones. She's 6'2", I'm 5'2". All right. Cool, man. Very cool, man. All right, I finally got the groceries away that were delivered like 3 days ago. Everyone, is that bread on the floor? Actually, sometimes I'm silly and I have $100 bread box and I put the bread on top of it. Come on, Taylor. Come on, Taylor. You can do this better. I have mini bagels because sometimes a whole bagel, you just don't need it. This is from the chicken rotisserie casserole I made last night. Hey, Hirsch, Root is on 90, Adam. What does that mean? Nah, your mod thinks she's clever. Yeah, she does. Zeke thinks she's so clever. 5'2", I knew she was short queen. I love how you can be so nice when people are so mean. What do I give a shit, right? Could you imagine waking up, going on the internet, and being mean to somebody? Like, what is there to say? But yeah, thank you. I try to set a good example. One of my biggest supporters of the channel is a guy named Kevin, and he's Breadman. And once he reached out to me and was like, you know, I was wondering why I found your stream. And I think maybe it's to help give me patience with all these assholes I deal with. Because the way you handle it is really an inspiration. Imagine thinking I was wrong about what I said as if I don't know there's a difference between boys and girls. I'm a fool. Yes, C. Jones, I'm a fool. You're right. Hey, Aquatic Ness. I'm pretty. Thanks, Talia. Because my English isn't very good. I'm sorry, Ori. I was having trouble understanding what you're trying to say. Hey, Carcam. I prefer white women because their cake looks better. Ew, Isaac. Stop being gross. Keyboard warriors. Yeah, like that. Is your son tall? Yeah, well, he is tall, but my ex is 6'3". Their dad's 6'3". I was told if you wanted to find out what life is about, keep on living. Yeah, and, you know, when you're going through hell, keep going. I love being live with you guys. I really do. And you guys really give me some nice conversation, and I really do feel like it provides a way for me to help people with my, I really do. I didn't know, like, what the hell do I make videos about? And this live streaming thing really helped me because there is actually ways in which you can show certain parts of the way you live your life and like teach and inspire other people to live a certain way. It's an Oedipus complex manifested in girls. Shipla. Hey, Devil, where am I from? New York. Hi from Russia. Spasiba. You're really pretty. Thanks, Maya. It seems too invasive. What, live streaming? 6'3". Damn, did he play sports? No, he had flat feet. Your hair's gorgeous. Thanks. I do an extreme hair growth thing. So subscribe if you want to know everything I did to get my hair to look like this. Love the way you think. Thanks, Gary. Facts. Yeah, and I don't even like to be like, people are like, oh, they're probably, these people calling you fat and ugly are probably so fat and ugly and living in their mom's basement. And like, it honestly doesn't give me any satisfaction. Even my ex, like, I don't want to see any of you guys not do well. It doesn't make me, that's the thing that people who are miserable don't realize. Misery loves company, and miserable people will try to bring down happy people. But that's the thing, they don't know, miserable people down here don't know how to go up. So all they can do is push you down so they can feel up compared to you. You know what I'm saying? And it really doesn't give me any satisfaction that these people are probably fat, ugly, or miserable, because my whole channel is I don't want anybody to be miserable. You know, my life was so hard for so long, and the things that I had to do to snap out of that misery were right in front of me the whole time. And so, yeah, I'm here because it really doesn't break my heart, but it weighs on my soul as far as my purpose from God to make people feel better, help people feel better. And yeah, I don't, even people who hate me, I don't want people to have bad lives. Like, I have an amazing life. And the mark of having an amazing life is wanting everybody to win too. You know what I'm saying? Love from Scotland, love from New York. Hey, if today was your last day to live, what would you do differently? Nothing. Do you live in PA? I don't. I live in New York, lineman. Do you live in PA? Are you a power lineman? My ex was a lineman. My grandfather was the head of the union for linemen here. They're probably kids. Exactly. A lot of them are definitely kids. I'm 16 and I have no interest or girls in a relationship, and I want to live my whole life alone and take care of my mom and make her happy all the time. Well then, Sam, you have everything you need to be happy, and maybe in the future that'll change, and If it doesn't, you have what you need to be happy. Do I use biological washing detergent or non-biological? You mean if it has like the enzymes or stuff? I use natural dish soap and natural pods. Two mods, we're blessed. If they say things like that, they need to go get an eye examination. Thank you, Gary. Devil, you're from Texas. I've never been there. Most people are too insecure to show who they are really publicly. Well, yeah, because we're wired as humans to not want to be shunned by our community. So it's hard to be authentic to yourself because you have to like outrun that feeling of being weird. And I think it's like a biological imperative. You want to be accepted by the tribe. You know what I'm saying? You're from Syria. Hello, shukran for being in my stream. Marhaban. You live in my mom's basement, but I bought the house. There you go. Yeah, just trying to figure out if I knew your ex. Oh, he's from Florida. He's from 222, but he worked at a 1049 when I met him. He was working on Long Island, but he probably works at a 222 now. He's a piece of shit cokehead, and people generally don't like him. But yeah, he's from Florida. So I don't know if that gave you enough identifying information. He also worked out of, 12 something, the one upstate New York. But yeah. Does your mind keep talking when you try to sleep? No. Where's my child? They're at school. Because I can't be responsible for a whole family. Well, you might just feel that way because it's overwhelming because you're so young. But as you get older, you learn different things and things get easier. And just let it cook. Just be a kid. You're not supposed to want to raise a family right now. You're supposed to be trying to learn how to live. I don't care if I'm accepted, but I'm anxious of people's judgment. True foundation, that's what I'm saying. You might not notice it as a active, logical, conscious thought, like I want to be accepted, but that anxiety of people's judgment, I think, comes down into like our human. I think that's why it's so stressful to shop for a house, right? Our basic human needs, food, shelter. I think it's because buying a house presses on our human base need for shelter. It's nice over here and I love it. There are places that could make your day. Nice hoodie. Thanks, Rachel. What's your favorite food? Potatoes. Don't know him. I'm at a 126 PA. Work New York Storm a lot. Cool. Yeah, Long Island, you get good pay, I think. He was saying that Long Island has shitty linemen, not like as an insult, even though he loved to insult other men for sure, and literally wouldn't shut the fuck up every single day about everybody on the crew to the point where my hands would start shaking when he talked about work. So trust me, even if he's acting friendly, he hates all of you. But he said that New York had shitty linemen just because we have an easy grid to work on. So like it doesn't make like tough linemen, which yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, my poppy was the union representative for 1049 on Long Island. Do I wear makeup? No. I'd have stain on that hoodie like yesterday. I have a stain on everything I wear before I even put it on. I can get things dirty by looking at it, but I do use OxyClean Max Force, so I'll just spray. I used to be poor, so I forget that I can just like use the stain spray on everything. It doesn't have to like be like saved for special occasions. So I use stain spray, the OxyClean Max Force. Shout does not work. OxyClean though, I would never be able to wear this. Actually, the pants, somehow I washed the pants in the washing machine at the hotel and we were grilling and they have like little black spots and it didn't come out. So I have those soaking, the matching pants. I don't like hoodies usually because the way my body is shaped, they go around my neck and I always have to pull them forward, but I did like the way this one looked. Plus it's from New York, you know. Hey Anthony, I'm a messy eater. I was always so ashamed of it. Ooh, what time is the walk? Today I don't know what time I'm gonna walk. You look Syrian, Middle Eastern. Why bleach your hair in this color? Well, my hair is dark blonde. It's just blonder and I'm Italian. Thanks for being in my chat today, guys. Yeah, I like crew necks. All right, so I'm working on a bunch of different sewing and embroidery projects, but in doing so, like all of my stuff's a mess. So today I'm just gonna live free, ride free, brother. I think I might take a motorcycle ride today. You're like almost a lineman then. I always told electricity pulls in the crazies. Well, yeah, because it's almost like the military too. You know, it's kind of like not everybody is ready. I was ready to become a lineman because he told me we were going to start our own contracting company with a couple of trucks just doing light poles. Anyway, we had a lot of plans, but apparently they were all fake, which is fine. But I got the Lineman's Bible, the book. That motherfucker, he had a secret family, a secret wife, gave me a fake name, and low-key let me spend $100 on that book because of how interested I was in like whatever, because he never shut the fuck up about it. But anyway, I did learn a lot. So yeah, when we did the math of what we could both make if we were both working as linemen and going on storm and stuff, my dream car is the car I have, Isaac, an F-150 Lariat. Nice Italian. I'm an electrician. I work now while joining your chat. I used to be a lineman. Nice. Badass. I was going to ask, when will you take us on a bike ride? Oh, a motorcycle ride? We'll do it. You talk with your hands. Yeah, I'm all Italian. Narrow back trader. What do they call you guys with the pink tickets? What do they call you guys who go work Storm with is it a pink ticket from the union or whatever? He's like, I could just get you a pink ticket. You could come with me on Storm. Like, in my heart, I'm a fucking lineman. I don't care. I'm not afraid to die. That's really funny. Thanks for subscribing and liking, Devil. Everyone, make sure you subscribe. White ticket. I was gonna go on Storm as a white ticket. No, what you guys do is really so badass. And when I saw linemen, I used to literally look them dead in their eyes and was just like, fuck you. But now I look at linemen and I think, I'm so grateful to have electricity. Thanks, guys. It's a solid. Do I have plans for my son? I absolutely have plans for my son. I was able to undoctrinate him. I was able to undoctrinate him out of college, and he's going to trade school for carpentry. Thank you guys for being here. It's a dangerous job and you have to know what you're doing. Yeah, well, that's the thing with mistakes, right? It's kind of like with a motorcycle. From what I could tell about safety being a lineman, it really is when you take that shortcut or you think you really don't have to do this or your gloves or whatever. If you do everything by the book, it should be fairly good to go. But when you're not sleeping all night and doing cocaine and meth and everyone's all fucked up on the crew, it just, I don't know, it just becomes a safety issue to other people. And that's what I didn't respect about him. The way he worked put other people's husbands in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? What college? What college what? You're so pretty. Your mouth is so hot. You got perfect teeth. I actually don't. I stopped wearing my retainer and I promised you guys I'd start wearing it last night and I didn't. But thank you. They're white. Colgate Optic White Toothpaste. I'm a unionized moderator. That's right. My fucking mod's unionized. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, by the way, with the Tyler character, I have to get my hair all the way up. Like, I have to get my hair out of the way. God, I'd love to pick your teeth. I love picking my teeth. You mean floss my teeth? Are you married? No, I had a glitch. Did she say what time? No, I'm not taking a walk at any given time today. Today, I'm just like letting myself just like be free to the world, you know? Never seen drugs. I'm probably not ready for the US. Bro, when you're a kid, they try to make you think you're just gonna come into drugs everywhere. Find drugs. People offering you drugs. Drugs are expensive, you know? I don't know. This is my alter ego, Tyler. You know if I'm drinking a CBD drink that I'm Tyler. I said one thing about unionization and Tyler comes out. Fucking unions, man. Yeah, because he got kicked out of his. He didn't pay his dues. And usually, like, if you don't pay one, they'll let you, like, pay the back month. But he was, like, 3 months back. And they said, nah, bro, you got to pay another $225 just to get back in. He was like, fuck that. I'll sooner eat $225 than give it to you bastards. Lick your teeth. If you had to describe to a smartphone to someone 100 years ago before electricity, what would you say for them to believe you? That, hey, which school do you go to, Tyler? North side. Fuck South side. There's a rivalry. Hi, Taylor. Glad you're live. Hey, Shy. How was your night after streaming for hours? I was out like a light. I literally didn't even, like, there's like one little spot in the bed or whatever. Hi, Taylor. I came back from vacation. Yeah, thanks, Callus. Cringe City. Cringe, cringe, shitty, bitch. Cringe, shitty, bitch. Cringe, cringe, city, bitch. 10, 20s and a something, something. Tyler went to the local community college. Yeah, because he had to get his prerequisites to go into that business program. That's where he pledged the frat. Oh my God, I need to drink water today, low-key. Do you think you'll ever have an AI robot with you on your podcast? No, but I'll definitely have a podcast. All right, how would I describe the smartphone? I would just say there is something that will have all the information available without having to go anywhere. Love your hilarious vibe. Thanks, Kate. I don't give a fuck. I finished my 100 days. Now I'm like, you're so full of life. Do you ever slow down or you're just 100 miles per hour all day? I do slow down. It's just, I do believe in an afterlife. I do slow down. It's just when I'm on live streams, like I want to acknowledge everyone who takes their time to be in here. So I try to read every comment and then I'm trying to like interject my little craziness or my fun things. I'm trying to watch Donald Trump at the same damn time. Love my Fox News. But yeah, no, I'm always happy. I'm always energetic. I'm always having fun. I really love every single moment of my life. I've created my own world and I live inside of it. I mean, I got little pom-poms and shit on the window. I got flowers. I got an ice cream cone planter. I got my health. I got my kids. I'm hot. So it's like, what the hell could I ever complain about? And my life did used to be trash. Like that lineman actually ran train over my life, but more I let him. But it was a really, really dark time for me. Like, ugh, it was bad. So yeah, now I'm just really grateful for any day that someone isn't in my house, literally trying to ruin my life. Why are you talking too much? Because I'm a live streamer, Elizabeth. Why don't you let your son be an American Airlines pilot? God, he needs some cure. That's what I try to tell my mom when she's feeling depressed. I'm like, Mom, listen, or even my kids. I'm like, I don't even know if I'm doing a good job as a mom, but I know it's my genetics that made you both beautiful. And that is the standalone best advantage that you could be born with, more than money, more than anything. So you know what? I gave you guys my looks. Go forth and let them work for you. Let them work through you. You're hot. I'm not. Everybody can be hot in their own way. You don't have to be conventionally beautiful to be hot. You know, I'm always saying hot girls, hot boys, this and that. Stand up straight, put your shoulders back, go to the gym, get your body in shape. Not everybody can be conventionally attractive in the face, but you can be more attractive than a hot guy with a belly. As an ugly guy with a good body, posture, confidence, and a good personality, funny, all that, you know, proud, it's the way you carry yourself. A girl who's not conventionally pretty, with healthy skin, good posture, a kind attitude, a fit body, you know, I can get away with murder. Yes, personally, I believe I do understand that. So that's my unfair advantage, right? We're born with unfair advantages, unfair disadvantages. So luckily mine happened to be that I'm hot, and I appreciate that because I'm very vain, because I was objectified with the modeling and the pageant stuff when I was a kid. So all I've ever thought was my goal for life was to be beautiful, which obviously that's not true. So I'm like working all that out. It's better to be alone than to be with people who make you feel alone. Yeah. Serious questions. Would you rather have nipples for eyes or eyes for nipples? Nipples for eyes for nipples. Eyes for nipples. Hot shit. I'm a slave. All my apartment's a mess. My apartment's a mess too. It happens. Oh, not hot. That's okay, Vince. It's subjective. Big nose and lips for you. Hey, Olivia. Hey, Rahul. I'm gonna do a skip for girls and relationships and fuck it. You're gonna do a skip? What does that mean? Eyes for dimples. Nipples for dimples. That's a ska band. That's Tyler's ska band in high school. Babe! Babe, have you seen my six? Sorry, James. I can't help it. I haven't shared your last name. That's the best I can do for you, brother. Brother. We used to say, hell yeah, brother. I've got a premonition for you. You're going to win the lottery, so go buy a ticket. Give me 10%. I used to win it all. I used to buy them all the time. And I used to tell the guy that worked at the store, I said, I'm going to win the lottery. This is a winning lottery ticket. One day he goes, the tickets are on me today. Because I used to tell him I'm going to break him off $1 million. But then when he started buying the tickets, it's like I knew I was going to win. And now I'm going to have to split it with this lackey? Hell no. Now he's cutting me off $1 million. So things got crazy, and I started like promising everyone money, and then they started buying the tickets for me, and then I was like, I see what you're trying to do here. Hey, Ricardo. Hey, in San Diego. Hey, Eliza. What's up? Brian, Sailor, 5150. In high school, were you ever a cheerleader? I tried. If I had made the cheerleading team, my whole life would have been different, but instead I went goth and shaved my head. I had issues. I was the opposite of a cheerleader. I was that person that people were a little scared of. No, they really weren't. They disrespected me. But now, in hindsight, I think that people were, I think I was intimidating and they didn't know what to make of me. So they were like, fuck this bitch. Fuck this guy, fuck this bitch. Oh, I can't sing that song or else it'll get demonetized. I keep trying to do this table. For real though, what's the thing that you have to do to be able to study in the aviation field and be an American Airlines pilot? You just got to start studying. It's expensive to become a pilot, I heard. Maksik Tidur Lasram Malam, Salamat Malam. I don't understand all of Indonesian, but terima kasih for coming in my stream. Salamat Malam. A shaved head might be your look. Bro, when I put my mustache on yesterday, everyone was like single. It's like, yo, y'all are gay as fuck for Tyler. I'm starting to do hula hoop tricks again. Hulu, I love that I used to play, yeah, in kindergarten. It's a really good exercise, actually. Do I know Hindi? Only one word. Dhanyavad. Dhanyavad. Yeah, there you go. Where's Coco? Probably in school. You're pregnant and you're black. Oh, you're black. I thought I said I'm pregnant and I'm black. I'm like, I'm not pregnant and I'm white. Did you share the names with us before, Yasmin? So Tua is 2. Masi, I don't know what Masi, but hula hoop. You want to see me do 2 hula hoops, David? Is that what you're saying? Dua hoops? No, not Tua. Tua's not Dua. Tua or Dua is two. Salamat malam. Salamat pagi. It's pagi for me. Rejection to society when you do that. What? Yeah, 5,000 for beginners. Salamat malam. Crayons. Assalamualaikum salam. Assalamualaikum salam. Shukran for being in my stream. Rejection to society is getting tattoos. I give tattoos. Tidor. I know what Tidor is. Damn it. Makcik Tidorla. Damn it. I gotta clean back up on my Indonesian. Taylor's a pro hooper. Why do you speak Indonesian? Because Bali's my favorite place in the world. And languages are easy for me to learn. And when I started learning Indonesian, everybody would say to me, where did you learn your Indonesian? You sound like a native speaker. So that like really motivated me to keep practicing. But I learned it all on Duolingo. Also, when you're traveling, you don't even have to speak the language well, just the effort, right? So people will pretend they don't speak English to you if they see you're not trying to speak the local language. But then once they see that you're making an effort, to speak their language, then all of a sudden they're willing to speak English to you. Would you rather speak every language known to man or be able to speak to animals? Probably be able to speak to animals because I think I could learn the main languages and be able to speak to like 90% of the world if I needed to. Let me just delete that. What that booty do? Not shit, beard gang. Sits and streams. Watches Fox News on the couch. Brian, what up? Yeah, like this. Yes, I'm on speed. I take Ritalin every day. Cool. Try to shame me. Try to shame me for my medication. Yeah, okay. Oh, my dad said funny. Text me before you start reading. My dad comes on the stream. I'm going to read in a separate stream today. I'm 39, Simran. What that booty do? A lady of many talents. I can cook. I'm really good at algebra. There you go. That's good. I haven't used these things in years. That muscle memory, though. It's really good exercise. From which country am I actually from? America. Obviously, it's expensive, but you can study. And then once you graduate, you'd be able to pay for your studying loan, right? Yeah, being a pilot's a good job depending on where you work. Hak pua, shit on that thing. You made you subscribe. Thanks, Dash. You love my streams? Thanks, Camden. It's 101. The thing with the circle in it, cool as hell. What thing? Why can't you play music? Copyright. I hope my future wife is really good at algebra. I had to learn it again to help the kids with their summer math, but it was really fun. Algebra is a puzzle. You know there is recreational mathematics. People do math problems just for fun. I used to be able to... Oh, yeah. I used to be able to spin it. I'll get there again. I was looking at another live stream and the guy had all kinds of music playing on his Bluetooth. It could have been copyright free from like Epidemic Sounds. I definitely can do that. I just was streaming every day. My hula hoops have water in them because I left them outside like a little girl. But yeah, I was streaming every day. I didn't really have time to like think straight, but now that I have some more time off of streaming, I'm gonna figure out how to get some music. Hula hooping's great, right? And it's a really good exercise. You identify as an attack helicopter, Zeke. Nice to meet an airplane. JBL speaker. Tyler has a JBL speaker. Yeah, for sure, Sam. You definitely can do that. Am I a festival girl? Those are some festival moves. I was going to become a festival girl with my hula hoops, but I'm not. Maybe that's why I gave up. I would like to go to Burning Man one day, but it seems like so lame. I actually own all this land in Joshua Tree. I can just make my own Burning Man. I think that was kind of the idea behind buying it. Can we do a social experiment? Put on a tube top and see if the views go up? Dread, they might not. I usually have my boobs pushed all the way up to my chin, and sometimes I have like 2 people in here. It used to, but I think it was, I don't know that it's fully related to my boobs. Hey, my like made 111. Thanks, Alan. I like Fetty Wap. 1738. I've never taken Adderall. I don't know, John. But I have no side effects from Ritalin, so I take that. Hey, Avery. The walk to New York City is in 100 days. So yesterday ended our 100-day live stream streak. And I would say not so coincidentally, it's 100 days until I have to leave for the walk on June 5th. Last time I was here, there was 300, but you had a tube top. There's never been 300. But people will try to say that to get me to feel self-conscious. Like, I'll put a sweatshirt on and people will be like, there were 400 people in here before you put that sweatshirt on. Now there's 50. Okay, first of all, so what? What do I give a shit, first of all? Second of all, I can see the max viewers on my stream and they've never been 300, so. But maybe they have been close, but either way, bro. Thanks for coming back to my stream. It's not about that. It's about the message I'm sharing. And not every stream needs to have 300 people on it to be making an impact. Sorry you stopped by. You're going to sleep in Indonesia. Salamat malam. Do you play any instruments? I can play a little piano. Yeah, Axial, I'm a cokehead. You don't need music, really. You're a great entertainer. Thanks. What's kind of sad? Oh, the boobs thing? Nothing about it sad. Ça va, je ne peux parler français. I inflated a bit, but still more. Hey, Taylor, I'm Ava again. Hey, Ava. Bye, Taylor. Bye, David. Hey, ma'am, just want to say I appreciate the hustle. Unfortunately, when you put yourself out there, you do attract creeps, so make sure you ignore them. Fasit, I always do. Thank you so much. Like, at least once a day, people will tell me I really help them, and I definitely feel like I help people today with, like, I was teaching on the whiteboard downstairs. Hey, Biswajit. Good morning. And so as if I just help one person, then I succeeded. So, you know, the views and the subscribers, and that's obviously I'm growing my YouTube channel, but I know that will come if I just show up and keep doing what I'm doing. Hey, LaRonda, why do you put your bread in a bread box? So I don't have to look at it. So it's clean on the countertop. It drives me crazy. The creep's trying to get you to take your shirt off. Oh, yeah. Well, lately I've been in my work. So I work out 3 days a week and then I stream. And I just stream in my clothes and it's a tank top. So you do see a good part of my body in that tank top. But I'm not wearing a tank top today. What's your father? My father? The lady was definitely popular. I wasn't. People fucking hated me. I did a lot of community service in high school, and I won this parking spot. So there was a kid that died in our high school, and he was awarded a memorial parking spot. And that parking spot was given away semester by semester to a student who deserved it for community service and, like, whatever, hard work. I won the parking spot. Never in the entire time I was in school did anyone else park in that spot besides the person who won it. But when I had it, people parked in it like it was a free space. People did not respect me. I didn't respect myself. But I was new to the school. And now I kind of realize now all those people who were mean to me growing up, like sweat my shit, watch my shit, love my shit. They're like my biggest fans. And it's just so funny because now I look back at it. And I think I had like a vibe of like, I was just like different. And I think people didn't really know what to make of me. Je suis Québécois. That means you are Québécois, Zeke. It doesn't matter what you wear. Shut up. You first, Brian. Zeke, ça va, Jean Ben? C'est américain, el es rayonnante. Max, what is rayonnante? Hey, Yusuf, you kiss your mother with that mouth? Well, you're pretty damn cool. Thanks, Matthias. I was your biggest fan before you even had fans. Gabrielle, thank you. I'll always appreciate you for that. Thank you guys for watching. I'm just straightening up. These are my little patches. My grandmother's name was Rose. So on my denim jacket, I'm going to put these on the sleeves, okay? Maybe I'll do these today. Hey, Artistic Aditya. What's up, girl? This is my equipment from the trip. I got some GoPro footage. Oui! Je vois tout toujours. I don't know. Yes, you... something. I'm good artistic. I just finished my 100 days of live stream. Je vais bien. You're saying that you're good? My mom died last year. I'm sorry to hear that, Brian. Gabrielle, hey. Jose, what up? So yeah, I have my little GoPro. I actually also GoPro'd my 500th mile on my motorcycle. I might take a motorcycle ride today. There's a country song about grandma named Rose. Nice. Who sings it? Wee, wee, wee. Wee, wee, wee. First time watching. What do you normally do? Not shit, this. No, I'm just kidding. I'm documenting, reinventing, and resetting my entire life as I come up to my 40th birthday. And I am sharing what I've done to fix my broken life, to inspire and motivate people to make some moves to make their own life better. I've been noticing that a lot of people are hopeless in the world. And all the things that I did to make my life better were accessible and free to everybody. I'm not trying to sell you a $10,000 thing. I'm just trying to talk to you guys about the simple things that make life better. The good life, the art of the good life, right? And so I'm here trying to motivate you guys and inspire you guys to make your life the best it can possibly be, because a life is a terrible thing to waste. And I share my story and on here, and I teach, and I do live reading, and we exercise. So basically I focus. I'm making this to hang my dad's my dad's Valentine's garland. I'm making my dad this Valentine gift. I know it's late. Relax, okay? I was busy. So yes, I do monthly themes. So the January's theme was getting back into the gym. February's theme was blocking back in my nutrition. March's theme is going to be organizing myself inside and outside. Max, Shatem, I love you too. Thank you. I finally someone who isn't just about selling something. That's what I'm saying, just the God. Like, I will be selling stuff in the future. I want to write a book. I want to make little guides, but there's no reason why you need to spend more than $20, like what you would spend on a book to get some real knowledge. And everything basically came down to the fact that I needed to think more positively, get sunshine and exercise, and drink water, and be grateful for things. Literally every single thing that transformed my life was free and accessible to everybody. And I always say that it's simple, but it's not easy. And that is the trick right there. Like, really? Just taking a walk every day? How's that going to help me out of this bullshit? And it doesn't directly help you out of this bullshit. But what I'm telling you guys is what I've learned from life. I've traveled all over the world. I've been to every healer, shaman, done the drugs, done the ayahuasca, hypnotherapy, everything you could possibly do, because my life was literally fucked. But I'm just here to share the message, because the stuff I learned is that feeling good all the time is accessible to everybody. And that to me is like so inspirational, because there's so many things that are gate kept by money in this world, and wellness just doesn't need to be one of them. And I see all these coaches, oh, that's a $20,000 value. Fucking is it? Who are you? Who are you? 20,000, but I could just give you 500? And not that those programs don't help. A lot of them actually do, okay? And I'm glad for those people to be making money from them. It's awesome. Maybe I'll have a $500 program one day. The only thing is that I want this to be accessible to everybody, okay? Because this is a human thing. Donald Trump's talking. I like when he talks and just yaps and He reminds me. He's like me when he talks, Donald Trump, with the live stream. I'm just like, you guys fucking love this? I'll keep going. All I need is one. Yeah. Thank you to you for being you. Thanks, Chip, for being here. Cheeseburgers are inspiring. I've been craving cheeseburgers like crazy. It's 2 a.m. I have to go. Bye, Kalis. Salamat pagi. Salamat malam. Aku cinta kamu. You, something, me. I don't know what the verb is, but kamu is me. I like you. Thanks, Jess. For some reason, there's one I've watched a few times of some lady selling crystals for DIY crystal stuff. Mushrooms made me see I don't actually want to die. Matthias, mushrooms help a lot. Was ayahuasca cool or not worth it? It has to do with what you're going through, what your mental state is, all that stuff. But yeah, it really helped me a lot, but like on a delay and not in an obvious way. You have to do a lot of the integration, which is basically deep shadow work. Ayahuasca opens up a door so that you can go in and work. That's really what it did for me. Do girls think it's cute when a guy gives them a ring pop for flirting? Fuck no. Eggs make you fart? They don't make me fart. What am I cooking today? I don't know yet. You have a smooth voice, which puts people at ease. Thank you. That's why I like to read to you guys. Have I ever pegged? I think you asked me this yesterday. My answer was not yet, but get in line and turn around. Boiled eggs are one of my favorite breakfast foods. I have a hard time eating anything else. That's funny because I have a hard time eating boiled eggs. Oh, I threw away 2 hard-boiled eggs. I forgot. I was like, what are these eggs? Threw them away yesterday. What am I eating today? I passed out. Whoa. I passed out without eating anything last night. Probably healthy food, honestly. Ketamine was the best for treatment for my depression. Good. I'm glad you found something that gave you relief. Also, if you guys are struggling with depression, but you don't want to be on medicine or you can't afford it, I didn't have health insurance for years. Exercise in studies has shown to be as effective for depression as an antidepressant. LOL, get in line, turn around. Yeah, like, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, brother. Brother! I say brother when I'm talking to you because you're a lineman. I don't know why. I put on my lineman personality. Ketamine is the best treatment for depression. It's used specifically to treat resistant depression. Yeah. My most expensive purchase, my truck. My truck? I don't have anything expensive. My Yeezys? I want to make patches. I've been loving embroidering patches. I was going to embroider the pockets on my apron, but I want to make my own patches. You ran out of beer? Oh no, buttery bacon venison burger on a pretzel bun. Concerned citizen, how do you stop your venison burgers from being dry? When you get your venison processed, do you get it processed with pork or another fatty meat? Or do you add like whatever tallow into it? Smoke weed, go for walks with dose in the woods, best way to deal with depression. Those are all great suggestions. Outdoor weed helps some people. Artistic Aditya, I'm a mom, I flip houses, and I'm a content creator. Run a mile a day keeps the depression away. Yeah, but the impact is a little hard on people's bodies. So I would say if you like to run, but walking a mile a day will actually keep depression away. Look, guys, this is an embroidery project I did. I didn't ever finished it because this was just me trying a new technique. But look how clean it is in the back. This is what I'm most proud of. Hey, Funksy, good morning. I remember when Kanye lost his Adidas deal, I was working in a warehouse and they pulled all the Yeezys from the site and there were hundreds of pairs in the warehouse. That's so crazy. Burger King for a Whopper pickles. I don't want a Whopper. I want one of those melts I saw on the TV. I like the Burger King songs. I put them on my Spotify list. Chicken, 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 chicken. Those are bangers. Definitely back up the exercise, helps with depression. Yep. Been trying to help my sister get right. It was my recommendation. Yeah, I try when people are depressed. Thanks, Zeke. When people are depressed, I just try to gently encourage them to just take a walk, even 5 minutes outside. The sunlight, the air, the exercise. Most expensive purchase is my house in California. My truck was more expensive than my land in California, but only barely. I process my own and add beef tallow. Cook it slightly rare, completely safe. Yeah, for sure. I would say venison is even safer because your venison was never on the floor of a factory meat processing, you know? I tried to melt the other day. They're not bad. I will get the one with the mushrooms. Have it your way. I want to eat viral fast foods in my car and make shorts about it. Do you like Drake? I don't like Drake. I'm a Kendrick fan. I don't even know how people listen to Drake, honestly. But I'm glad that you like him. He had some bangers back in the day, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Kendrick gang. I'll go with you, Pickles, but I want a crown. What's a crown? I think the stream is good for your depression if you have depression. Sure, I don't, but maybe it could be. Biddy biddy bum bum. Bro, come on. Of course I know it. Hey, Harleen. Get a mushroom melt, but add caramelized onions and pickles. I love pickles. I get extra pickles on my McDonald's burger. Indoor plants help with seasonal depression season. The greenery helps. Nice. And it also purifies your air. I try to keep the plants out of my sleeping zone, though, because for Feng Shui, they have too much energy. Would you be willing to date Uncle Murda? Who's Uncle Murda? I date Bobby Shmurda. Mustard! What? Oh, my mustache, Tyler. This morning I look at Dylan and I go, mustache! He didn't know where I was going with that. Do you like Drake Bell? Isn't that like the white kid from like a show? Same. Someone's listening to the new Drake album in the office today. It's straight doo-doo. Who's from India? Concerned citizen. I think he needs a dentist. Pickles loves you too. Thanks. One of the Burger King paper crowns. Yeah, you gotta get a crown. Try a salt crystal. Shmurda. Drake and Josh. There you go. Zeke, Drake is way popular than Kendrick all over the world. Well, we're not arguing with that. We talk about how weird people can be all the time. Did Dylan use this as like a friggin' napkin for his talkie fingers? Either way, I'm definitely getting the house under order today. Slowly but surely. Shmurda! Bitch got a body about a week ago! You know what song hits so hard? I heard Roddy Ricch dropped an album. That song, The Box, Roddy Ricch. That's a oft-forgotten banger, I think. Oh, we have some good songs that we brought back into the fold that we totally forgot about. Oh, Daphne and I were singing this morning that Ray Shremmerd. This Could Be Us by Ray Shremmerd. Oft-forgotten banger hit. That's still a great song. Bye, Aditya. Uncle Murda. Remember the one dude who was beefing with Big Truck? I don't know anything. I live in my own world, Nico. Bring me up to speed. Popular doesn't equal good. Kendrick just got 5 Grammys. Well, let's say Grammys also don't, look, to apples. Grammys also don't mean it's good. And performed a diss track. Hey, Drake, I heard you like them young. Or this one. This is the best part. Peekaboo. Oh, fuck with us and then we tweak it. Oh, bitch got a body, we go. That was such a banger. I love Ray Shremmerd. That's what I'm saying. Oh my God. That's why when everyone asks me, would you date a 22-year-old? I'm like, I ain't got no type. 5 Grammys for a diss track. Oh God. No, Mathia, she's a wounded divorce bird. Yes, I'm very wounded. I'm depressed. I'm on meth. You don't want any of this smoke. Trust me. Good Lord, hands off. I ain't got no type. Rio the Young OG, the #1 rapper. My son and I are doing a studio build. My son's a music producer. Zeke, Kendrick definitely deserves a lot of credit, but I grew up listening to Drake. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Funksy. Like, I get it. I get it. Daphne and I have a video from when she was little where I was playing a Drake song. Oh, God's Plan. I'm playing God's Plan on the ukulele and Daphne's singing it with me. Yeah, drummer's ear. Yeah, I do know that actually. It's drummer's ear. Yeah, drummer's ear. But yes, right? Isn't it drummer's ear? Or it's ear. It's supposed to be. I always thought it was drummer's ear. That would be Shremmered Ray, right? Yeah, man. You like what you like. No shade. Whoa, Drake is fake. I just don't understand how he drops the N-word the way he does. It's almost like at first he was like testing to see if he could get away with it, and then he forgot. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm all for the First Amendment, but I think Drake's pushing it. What's up, Taylor? Welcome home. Thanks, JD. We just finished the 100-day live stream streak yesterday. Today's day 101. I ain't got no type. Hop on 39's the only thing that I like. Yo, Ritalin isn't meth. Adderall might as well be. Meth is just methylated amphetamines. Oh, I don't know. I was just teasing. Everybody calls me a meth head because I take Ritalin. They call me a meth head before they even know I take Ritalin. And then I tell them I take Ritalin, and they're like, oh, I fucking knew it. I knew you're trash. I'm like, you knew it. You called it, bro, for sure. Methylphenidate. It's been a month. How can I get over the heartbreak? Jigsaw, are you in the gym? Have you got no contact? Hey, Daniel. What's up? Thank you. I always want to go to New Mexico. I love the desert. And also, I loved Breaking Bad. It made it look really good. Do you remember me from yesterday's stream? What did we talk about? Ion Fasal. Your name looks familiar. Thanks, Chip. I do have a fun personality. You look like I can make a mean meat burger? I do. Yeah, I'd done Titulin. They called it methamphetamine. Yeah, they called it. Oh no. Is 35 too old for you? JK wanted to get in line. I date a 19-year-old. I date a 100-year-old. You're a lineman, so I understand a bit about your finances. You pass that test. You do a trade. Pass that test. You probably have really good upper body strength. You probably have really high cold tolerance. Ugh, yeah, linemen are hot, for sure. I'm 39 years old, so yeah, 35 is like a perfect age. How do you get over loneliness of a person that's not family? Jigsaw, I don't know what you have to do, but for me, it was getting reacquainted with myself. It was getting basically into a relationship with myself, and then it's like you're not alone anymore. You have to double down and invest into your own life, Jigsaw. Are you up in the gym? That's my question. I cut off. Sorry, Brian. Hey, Joe Sweet. Bom dia. Hey, Kate. What's up? Kate, I confused you. You're 22-something years old, right? I just realized why I confused you with being a kid. There's another Kate. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Can I do a backflip on a trampoline into a foam pit? Drake needs to stay away from younger girls. Yeah, and also, yeah, like other things too. Like not be a bitch. No offense. Arya Stark or Daenerys Targaryen? I was Daenerys for Halloween once, not because I've ever seen the show, but because she looked like me and I had white hair. You lucky lineman. Shipbuilders like me. No, shipbuilders are lit too. Oh, you're 31. Okay, cool. So I think the other Kate's like a teenager and I confuse you two. Drake isn't with younger girls. We heard he likes them young. That's all. I need to get back in the gym. So Jigsaw, that's what I'm talking about. Honestly, that will help you. It'll help you feel better about yourself. It'll help your biochemical. It will help you be less depressed. Trust me. Max push-ups. I did 100 push-ups yesterday, but 10 by 10 by 10 by 10. Yeah, and you guys can follow my Instagram. My Instagram is in the description. Zeke just dropped the Discord link if you guys want to connect with me behind the scenes between the streams. Also, just subscribe to the channel, hit the bell. I'm always live. Yeah, because Kendrick said so. Drake's been hanging with 11 from Stranger Things. Neurotransmitters. There you go, Brian. I feel like you've been through a lot, so I'm taking what you're saying seriously. So much. And nobody believes me. And I don't want to be in my proving energy, but thank you for noticing, Jigsaw. Trust me. I would never sit here and be trying to tell people anything about something that I hadn't gone through myself. You know, that's why my channel is about what it is about. Because what the hell do I know except for my own personal experience? These are 3-year-old tappies, but it didn't mean Dylan didn't eat one. Best by 4/4/25? All right, that's dessert. Oh, God, I didn't make dessert last night. Why do coins have ridges? To stop people from stealing them, from shaving the sides and making their own currency. That's the first time that I learned that like this year. That's why coins have ridges, to prevent people from making their own. Guys, we're all so smart. This is my sick-ass Kawasaki patch. I don't think I have room for it on that jacket. I'm just going to put the one Kawasaki as the top. We'll do this on a canvas bag or like a backpack for my motorcycle. Do I have kids? Yes. I have a 14-year-old and a 16-year-old. Coulter Davis, you can leave the stream, okay? You see the new $100 bill? Toothpick trick? No, I didn't. I just subscribed. You made me cry a little. Thank you, Jigsaw. Thank you for subscribing. And the thing is, I was helping someone else. Actually, do you want to see something, Jigsaw? I was teaching on the whiteboard about this same problem. So other people are having the same. I can't get a job, Coulter. I'm a no good, dirty, loser, washed up, disgusting slut who's only good for my body on the YouTube. I can't get a job, but you can go find another YouTube live stream to watch. You want me to go down? Do I still have stuff on the board? Because yeah, I was talking about this kind of stuff. So people sometimes say like, "Oh, how do you know exactly how I'm feeling?" Because we all feel the same way. It's just a lot of people feel so ashamed like they're the only person who feels this way, so everyone stays quiet about it. And I just was like, "Yo, I got to help people with this because I literally almost like lost my life." And these girls on YouTube being like, "Yo, girl, look me in my eyes," okay? I was like, "Yes, queen, what?" And it took me so long, but I finally made it. And I just promised myself that if I ever got out of the spot I was at in life, I would, and could figure out a way to share what I learned with other people, that I would come and just like make it my purpose of life, basically. Because life does not need to be shitty. And it's so easy to fall into a thing where it is shitty. So we were talking about this kind of stuff, right? So basically, as you heal, right? Healing is not like a linear thing, right? When you're going through a depression or your heartbreak for a month, right? Like heartbreak recovery is like my specialty because I literally have been there. I actually videotape myself going through the whole thing so I can make a video and people would actually believe me. Okay. Thanks for subscribing, Amrita. Thank you. So, you start here, right? And you start to feel a little better, but then you start feeling like shit again. Then you start to feel a little better, and then you feel worse than even at the start. But if you just stick with it, eventually you'll get over here, and it won't be, it's every time you hit this down spot, the point is not to panic, because I'm trying to explain to you guys what the down spot is, right? I actually, my qualifications are I've actually been through all this, but I actually am a certified life coach. I am certified to teach EFT, emotional freedom technique tapping, and I am a level 1 and 2 Reiki healer. So I am a healer and I am a coach, but aside from that, none of that, I'm not bringing any of that relevant stuff in. I'm just a human who's very smart and experienced this and managed to reverse engineer what I went through to try to help other people. This looks like a super important business meeting. Hey JM, what's up? Yes, I'm a healer. Go back and play that piano. Okay, in one moment. So, right? So this is 2023, right? And this is 2025. It's backwards. I'm sorry. So this is where I started off. Dating toxic men with tons of self-hate, right? This is you living life. So what happens is that life goes around you in a spiral. This is all your pain right now, okay? Jigsaw, how long do you think it will take? If you can lock into what I'm telling you to do, you will be, I don't know how long it'll take, but you'll be surprised at how little time it takes. You'll be surprised by how quick it works, okay? You're vaguely attractive, which is why we watch. Awesome, Christian. Thank you for the watch hours, and I appreciate your engagement in the chat. So, things will come up. So right now you're in this top part, right? But if you start working on yourself and investing your energy into yourself to grow and heal and to come into union with yourself so you don't feel so alone, like you're a whole missing a chunk of yourself, if you work on filling that chunk of yourself with more of yourself, you will get those feelings come back around. But every time they come back around, it's to kind of hit you back at a different level. And so each time that it crosses you, each time this problem crosses you, it's going to affect you less and less and less and less if you keep committing to yourself every day. And every day doesn't have to be perfect, and every day doesn't have to be an improvement. Sometimes not giving up is the improvement, right? I used to feel like I had to like do perfect every single day. Sometimes just not giving up for that day and keeping your foothold is the win. You know what I'm saying? Nerd alert. Yeah, fill yourself with yourself. Hopefully you've got enough length to yeah, so I need a cake on board. You can make a cake, Ori. So anyway, Jigsaw, I hope that kind of helped. And time heals all wounds. It actually doesn't. So I actually was as depressed with the lineman, right? My ex. I was just as depressed on day 365 after we broke up as the day he left. That's the scary part about not doing the hard work of healing, because you would think time heals all wounds, but if you actually stay fucked up, you can still feel just as fucked up from something that happened 10 years ago, like it happened yesterday, just hurts so bad. It will hurt less if you exercise. And then the other thing is the 7-day mental diet. So you probably won't be able to do this leap from where, and that's another thing. We can't go from being miserable to being so happy. We can go from being miserable to being a little bit less miserable. But just you got to focus on going from one stage to the next. So right now you're miserable, so you want to focus on just going into feeling a little less shitty, right? But over time, you'll be able to climb the emotional vibration thing. If you put in the work, and the work isn't comfortable because you have to confront parts of yourself. And as you grow as a person, the old versions of you are dying off. And it's counterintuitive, but that's painful in its own way. Action, since when it is being nice to someone, simping. Hey, fart face, what's up? Action. That was my boyfriend in high school's nickname. Food can be healing. Go catch a salmon. Yeah, fresh air, but that's also fresh air. You got that wrong. It's wounds heal all the time. That's true, Gabrielle. You're streaming again, and right you are. Hurt sticking around. True words, yeah. Fishing is hard work. Hard work is good for you. All right, you want me to play a song? I was taking lessons after my breakup. That was something I did. I threw myself into all different stuff. I was in so much pain, Jigsaw. I get it, trust me. Physical, heartbreaking pain where I just wanted to beg for this piece of shit back, you know? Why do I look Russian? I think I'm Eastern European, even though my family's from Italy. It's midday and I'm in a hoodie. Bitch, I work from home. So I lost my train of thought. So I started taking piano lessons again with my childhood teacher. He was still teaching piano. I started taking a hip hop dance class. So yes, I can twerk. No, I can't. I did a lot of stuff. I just threw myself into being really busy. And I did learn this one song. This is the last song I learned when I was 10 years old. And yes, my piano does need to be tuned. So this is a song I've known since I'm 10. Oh, wait. I'm playing it in the cadence of the other one. The other one is... Anyway, this is the last song I knew how to play as a kid. I messed it up. I want to ask you out for dinner, but I'm only 16 and I live in Osaka. That's okay. Maybe in a few years we can talk. I'll be really rich then. I've met people, but it's only a temporary good feeling because this morning my heart was hurting so bad. So sometimes meeting people can make you in more pain because it actually serves as a mirror to reflect you back your own pain, because here you are with this one person, but you're all alone. So that's actually one of my tips for breakup recovery is do not try to go on dates too soon. And not that too soon, whatever. The time's gonna be different for everybody, but when I tried to date too soon, it made me miss my ex, because even if your ex is a piece of shit, not right for you, didn't treat you well, that comfort factor. You know, there's still that comfort factor. A little on Lyman like, but I play the violin. Lyman, I want to learn how to play violin. That'd be so funny if I wound up dating another lineman. I play violin. I mean, I want to play violin so bad. I wanted to get one. Where were we? I don't know. Either way, I heard it's the hardest instrument to learn how to play. And I have so many ADHD hobby, supplies. So I want it to be fiscally responsible. But, that's awesome. That is not on Lyman. Lyman do it all, and they do it right. That diagram was helpful. It's been 7 years. I'm not where I need to be, but the pain's not as bad. And I know I would never go back. It just that it stops me from trying again. So Shy, sometimes you can take a break, but never stop, because that spiral is real. Things keep coming up. Like the same kind of guy as my ex will keep coming into my life. And I'll entertain him, but not date him. And then I'll accept his apology. And then I'll realize he's full of shit and block him. Like that guy that I fucked with a few weeks ago. That used to be like so painful. 4 years it took me to kick that guy out of my life. You want fried chicken? You love taco meat? I actually do freeze taco meat. Every time I cook tacos, I make 3 times the taco meat. Then I put 2 pounds of it separately in the freezer. And that's part of my master meal plan system. Whenever you're cooking, always cook 3 times and then freeze the other 2. Hey, Rishi, what's up? Lady, you need to sleep. I slept all night. I'll sleep again tonight, Christian. Y'all know the coffee, Mo Brown and Flint? Oh, what does that mean? Jam, strawberry cake. Oh, jam, strawberry cake, jam, apple cake, strawberry. Oh, it's strawberry. That was nice. I screenshot what you said. Oh, yeah. See? We all go through the same stuff, and it's okay if you feel like you can't try. Just don't give up. It's okay to stop where you are. You said you feel better, but not all the way there. It's fine to say, all right, I'm going to chill at the halfway healing point for now, you know? Corey, hey, welcome to my members. You're right. I'm super toxic and I'm attracted to you for some reason. It's probably because you know I love you. You cook something for dinner and froze it for future meals. I always do it. That's smart. I don't have enough time to cook before work. I should start doing meal plans. So I realized this. I was going on a girls trip for a week in Nashville, and I spent all day. It took me like 7 hours. The entire kitchen was trashed. Every single utensil was dirty, but I had cooked food for an entire week. And then I was like, yo, it just took me 6 hours. It takes me 6 hours to prepare, cook, and clean up on the daily for dinner. Not quite, but you know what I'm saying? 2 dinners takes me 6 hours. I just cooked a week of 3 meals a day. So then I was like, yo, if I just lock in and just on the first few days of the month, meal prep, like for example, make big batches of chili, big batches of meatballs, chicken cutlets. You can actually bread those and freeze those and then defrost them and fry them fresh. I've been trying so hard to be gentle to myself because I know if you don't, you'll get more hurt and most likely commit suicide. Well, not most likely. That's a very rare thing that happens, Jigsaw. So that sounds like a really scary thought. And there should never be anybody's choice. No, even the fact, honestly, having an awareness of your pain, you know how many people just numb their pain out? You know what I did? I numbed my pain. I dissociated from myself to the point where I didn't even know I was in pain anymore. So the fact that you know you're in pain and you are asking, what can you do to feel better? That is like, you're like halfway along the path to feeling better, believe it or not. Connect to a PS5, do a gaming stream. Me and Dylan might game. I'm doing now a 30-day challenge. What do you think? What exercise should I do? Daily walk outside, Tyra. Is that a trick question? Meal prep saves so much time, Corey, because it's not the cooking. It's the messing the kitchen. It's the dishes. So do that shit all at once. Make the kitchen dirty at once. Make you a great lasagna. Bro, I make my own lasagna sheets. I make sheets of lasagna, fresh lasagna. Let me see if I can find my meal prep lasagna pan in here. Here it is right here. You know how lasagnas are so big and they take so long to defrost? Look at this little pan. When I meal prep lasagna, I make a 2-layer lasagna so it doesn't take as long to defrost. I make more pain. It's the best way out. It's amazing how she can hold her breath for so long. Does your son have a console? Yes. My mom doesn't know how to make cake, and all people think that a mom cake is tasty because she helps to attract to food because she not makes diet. Yeah, I'm sure your mom makes really nice food. Jess, no one cares about your comments. I think they just like that I can talk nonstop because I'm helping them. What car would I choose for an edit? I would pay $20 to stop people from coming and asking me that question in my stream. Will you invite me over for lasagna, Dawn? If we ever have a date night, sure. Oh, Jess, I thought you were talking shit. There's a girl named Jess who comes in here. Sorry, Jess, I didn't mean to be aggressive to you. There's a girl who comes in here. Her name is Jess, and she literally just trolls me the entire time. But it is good because people, when you comment like that, it reminds me I should take a breath. Sorry for being Aggie. Sorry, Jess. I use my back. I use breath to crack my back. I take a really, 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 really deep breath in to expand my ribs, and I pop my back. Yeah, sorry, Jess. That was my bad. Sorry. I didn't mean to be rude to you. I mean, I guess I did mean to be rude, but I thought it was somebody else. I didn't mean to be rude to a nice person trying to help me. Would love vacation recipe ideas. We do Hawaiian sliders, garlic butter sandwiches. Yeah. Do you do it on the whole thing like they do on the internet where they take the whole thing of the rolls? Looks like I've seen you in my dreams. Nice. Deep breath. I love cracking my back. Yeah, so I do deep breaths. I do this thing. Check it out. I'll expand my rib cage. I do this in addition with foam rolling, and then I use the weight of my head to crack my back. Yes, Dawn, I am. Oh my God, I just got so many. And then I come back up, and then I take another big, big, deep breath, and I just let my head pull everything in my spine. And then I usually foam roll, and I like go back and forth and do that. All ages love it. No, yeah, no, Jess was just actually, you can't read like the tone, but yeah, no, Jess was actually just being like, girl, girl, your lips are blue. But thank you. You are one person others would like to have in their lives. Thanks, Chip. I appreciate it. Yeah, so basically I'm very flexible, so maybe not everyone's body goes like this, but so basically my head is like directly pulling my spine down. That's how it feels. I've never seen the technique either. Hey, Murda May. Um, yeah, I can do a back bend, but I'm not gonna fuck myself up. I have my knee injury. It's just the whole spine. The whole spine. I just never knew it until I bent over like that, and it's like pop, 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 pop. So it's like, it's like one of those like accordion little plastic tubes that you can like pull open and close. It's like that, or like a bend, like a straw. You're intrigued by Reiki, as I know there are blockages within my body, but I haven't had it done. You actually, if you understand how Reiki works, you can do it to yourself. I can do a Reiki stream. I do sound healing too. I can do a sound bath Reiki stream. Yeah, Merge, I bet you do. No, don't. Yeah, I know that you're not supposed to bounce, but I'll trust me. I got everything all tight. I do just a couple as a treat, but I know you're not supposed to bounce. You're very motivational, kind, and gentle with your chat. Thanks, Jigsaw. I'm like live from Flushing, Queens. She was working at a bridal shop in Flushing, Queens when her boyfriend kicked her out in one of those crushing scenes. Where was she to go? What was she to do? She was out on her fanny. You guys know the nanny? She's from Flushing, Queens. Hey, Charsket. Hi from India. We were out to sell makeup, but the father saw more. She had style, she had flair, she was there. That's how she became the nanny. So, best vacation meals, Nana Blue. I did bring snacks from the house. I did make chicken cutlet sandwiches on the way to the airport. What did I cook for the kids? I didn't really cook much. I made nachos in a pan on a stovetop. I made just add water pancakes. Hey, Chill Beats. That show gave me PTSD. Why? I'm from Long Island. I'm out in Suffolk County. My name's Bia. I'm in Brazil, but I lived in the USA. Bia, Bia. Does anyone listen to Bia? No stylist, sound to repeats. Yeah. I got pockets, bitch, I'm knee deep. I think that's the song. Bia, Bia. Hey, Bia. Bom dia. New here. Hey, Charscat. Thanks. I think you got a new subscriber. I hope so. Bruh, go get some Xanax. That would counteract the Ritalin. That would be a waste of time, you know. Bold of you to assume I don't already have Xanax here. Hello from Montauk Point. M. I'm walking from Montauk into Manhattan over 5 days to celebrate the fact that you can do whatever the fuck you want in your life and bring people's awareness to this. For my 40th birthday, I'm walking into Manhattan. I'm starting in Montauk. So you should subscribe to my channel and you should watch my journey. And like, you should be maybe one of the people who comes down and like walks to East Hampton with me. First day is Montauk to East Hampton. Second day is East Hampton to like the Moriches area. Then Moriches to some State Park to, I want to say Uniondale, and then Uniondale to the Brooklyn Bridge, and then the next day we're going to do the big walk over Brooklyn Bridge. So it's 130. Yo, that's what's up, M. That's awesome. So yeah, I've never been water skiing. I've been wakeboarding in Hong Kong, though. It was really fun. But yeah, you're from Montauk. That's awesome. 21 nautical miles. That's amazing. So I have heard of the Montauk Monster. Thanks for subscribing, Charsket. But yes, mine's 130 miles over 5 days, which means I need to get up and walk a marathon every day for 5 days. But I'm doing it to raise awareness for the fact that you can do whatever you want in your life and that walking is really healthy and free and accessible to everybody. And to help people cure their hopelessness, to give them some, like, look at me. I just decided I was going to walk across the island, and then hopefully I can parlay that into more long distance walking stuff. Rashawn, I'm not tired. I slept all night. Can you do the phone in your back pocket challenge for a video one day? What is that, Jabcraft? Hey, Jazz Tuku. Max, guys, make sure you're subscribed. Today's day 100 of my 101 day streaming streak. I'm wondering why I'm standing here. Yeah, Nana Blue, I really didn't cook on vacation. I just did like fruits and stuff like that. My kids don't really have huge appetites, and the resort was actually really affordable. So I used the jump in Lake Montauk. You may have seen me jumping at some point if you've ever drove by when we were practicing. That's awesome. That's really cool. I grew up in the Hamptons, but I've only been to Montauk like 5 times in my life. I went to the Salt Cave, but I think the Salt Cave closed in Montauk. Yesterday was 100, today's 101. Yeah, Charsket, if you can learn English from watching this stream, if you can understand me, your English is going to take you places, brother. Yeah, Nana Blue, what do you think? That's a good idea. We do, as part of my meal planning, I do sandwich night. In my meal plan, like one night a week where I just get stuff and we do sandwiches. And then I grill a bunch of chicken in the beginning of the week and we use that for like quesadillas, tacos, whatever, but salads. So I always, in my meal plan, I have one night of salads, one night of sandwiches, and then one convenience meal like macaroni and cheese, mozzarella sticks, whatever. And Trump's first cabinet meeting is live. And so that's 3 nights right there. And then Sunday I alternate an Italian dish, so that's 4 nights, you know, and then each month I'll vary. Like Saturday I'll do like a stir fry or some kind of like ethnic food. Look up the actress Alice Wetterland. You look so much like her. She plays Darcy from Resident Alien. That's cool because I've never really seen anybody that I look like. Having your own place helps mentally. Yes, yes. Do I like Taylor Swift? No, not really, but I did go to the Eras tour. The jump is across the street from the Star Island Marina, headed up to the Montauk Yacht Club. Nice. My in-laws have a place, or my sister's in-laws have a place at the Montauk Manor. Hey, Nico. Where's my cat? I don't see any of them right now. We usually shop there. Costco shredded chicken and make a few meals like chicken salad, chicken tacos, barbecue. Oh, I went out and got meat and we grilled at the resort one night. That was really fun. Can you live stream every day? Thanks for subbing, Penguin. Obrigado. I do stream every day, and today I wasn't supposed to stream because I just finished my 100-day thing, but you guys are my babies, and I'm like, what are they going to do if I don't stream, you know? Hey, Dad, what's up? I know you're not my dad because my dad's name is Taylor's dad in the chat. So just like you guys have been telling me to clean my house for days, I'm really doing it. I really need to rest. I am resting. How am I not resting? I overslept the gym and my kids' bus time. So I really rested. I slept for 9 hours, or maybe 8. I definitely knocked out for 8 hours straight. I used to work at Gasman's Dock as a kid. Took a boat to work every day. That's so cool. I see the people working at the Cross Sound Ferry. I'm like, yo, okay, looks like a pretty dope job. Be outside. You can smoke cigarettes. Any job where you can smoke cigarettes is a win. You know what I'm saying? Your dopamine is completely drained. Wow, Christian, you got my labs up. While you're at it, where's my cortisol levels, Christian? Who's my favorite singer? Dua Lipa. Good afternoon. How's my day going? Amazing, East Bay Chef. How's your day going? I finished my 100 days live, and today I'm here for day 101 because I was just sitting here thinking about you guys. Christian, you know the cool thing about life, Christian, is that you get to make your own decisions for your own life. So I think it's a good idea that you don't stream every day. I'd even suggest that you maybe should never stream because your attitude seems a little bit off, but the cool thing about life, Christian, is that I get to make my choices and you get to make your choices. My cortisol's low? Well, that's good. That's awesome. You don't want to have high cortisol. That's good. I'd rather have low dopamine and low cortisol than high on both, you know? Hey, D, what's up? Favorite music artist, Dua Lipa. Did I hook up with 50 Cent? Not yet. Not yet. There's a lot of stuff I haven't done yet. You should rest now? Okay. Thank you for your opinion, Christian. Thank you for looking out for me and thinking about me. I appreciate that. If it's all okay with you, I'm just going to do whatever the fuck I want to do, if that's cool. But thank you for the repeated reminder about what you're saying. My kids are at school. Yeah, my least favorite singer. That's funny. Who's my least favorite singer? Honestly, Taylor Swift is annoying. I don't like her. She got some good songs. She was an amazing performer. I will not take that away from her. The Eras tour was lit. She was annoying as hell, though. Keep it real, dude. Gotta go. Bye, See you in Montauk. Hey, Caesar. What's up? Bro, same. Like, sorry. Respect to the whole hustle, but talk about the world's most punchable face, Taylor fucking Swift. I feel like I'm going through the same that you went through, and you helped me. Thank you, Jigsaw. Thank you for being here to help me help you, because it heals me to be able to help other people, because I was so lost in that shit, and it's literally YouTube that helped me, and I don't care if that sounds weird. And that is like, seriously, if I could just help one person in general, but if I could help like one person every day, That's all I need to hear. So you really help me by telling me I help you. And I'm always here to help. I think you should do YouTube. I do. Yeah. I was thinking I should do YouTube also. This is you. You're on YouTube. Hit the like, subscribe. I like your hair. Thanks. What's poppin', Snow Bunny? How we doing today? We're doing great. I finished my 100-day stream of live. Stumpy, Caesar, LT. I'm here. I'm here. Sometimes, honestly, when I started the first, I don't know how. I don't know. I don't really use social media that much, like watching it. And I didn't know where I was. I was like, am I on TikTok right now? You help me, you help me, you help me. Thank you, Carcam. Yeah, you're great at YouTube. Don't burn yourself out. Thank you, Nana. The thing is with burnout, with all of this stuff, is that when it's something you actually really, really enjoy doing that comes really easily to you, it like doesn't even drain me. It like gives me energy because I'm helping people. And I have sat around and felt overwhelmed at what am I going to talk about on YouTube? What am I going to make videos about for so many years that now it's like I've cleared out a block and it's just like I'm excited to be here, you know? My favorite movie is called The Ice Harvest. What other social media do you use? I have an Instagram account, which you can follow, Taylor_television. There's a lot of funny story highlights on there. I would definitely say to follow my Instagram because it really is entertaining. I have a TikTok account that I just posted a bunch of my hair journey on when it first started, which I forgot I even posted that stuff. I don't use TikTok. I don't watch social media. I'll just like post sometimes and, you know, I'll go through a little for a few minutes sometimes. Like when I check my messages and stuff. But what's cool about the TikTok thing is that I didn't really take a before of this whole extreme hair growth journey that I'm doing. And that TikTok has the before version of my hair. So my kids are 14 and 16. Hey, Mike, what's up? Good morning, sunshine. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I am. Hola, gente y gato. Yo hablo español. Do anyone know me? Junior, it's more important that you know yourself. Oh, God, England lost it. What did England lose? Hey, Mike, what's up? Good morning. Big question. When you going through it, how did you get out of the bed and keep going? Please answer this one. I struggled. Jigsaw. One technique is to just do it, put your feet on the floor, and get out of bed immediately. Hey, thanks, Stumpy. Good night. Love you. But I want to create this product for sale. And you're the first person who said anything that's made me think that like someone actually needs this. I'm going to show you. Jigsaw. I couldn't get out of bed. So first of all, I think it helps to understand why that anxiety and depression makes it difficult to get out of bed. So when you wake up in the morning, you get a burst of cortisol. And that's the stress hormone, whatever, stress chemical in your brain. You get a shot of cortisol. That's to wake you up. When it's combined, cortisol and maybe even adrenaline. So cortisol and adrenaline, I think, spike in the morning to wake you up. But when it's combined with waking up into a reality that you would literally rather not be in, when it wakes you up to a lot of anxiety, that feeling of waking up, I remember feeling like there was an actual free weight on my chest. Like I couldn't even take the first big breath. So when I went through my second divorce was also one of the worst times of my life. And so what I would do then, I would wake up and I wouldn't let myself touch my phone until I had named 10 things I was grateful for. Start this as a habit every single morning when you wake up, even if it's a fact that you have a bed, you have a house, you have electricity, a plane didn't crash into your house, because you literally just never know, you know. I love to see people happening and loving what they do. This is not your practice life. Do what brings you joy. Yeah, LT Johnson, thank you. Thanks so much. So I would say don't touch your phone until you've thought about 10 things you're grateful for. Bonus points if you write them down, but maybe that can be the next step, okay? This right here is what saved my life going through this last breakup. Right next to my bed, right? Here I am. I would sleep here. This was my ex's side of the bed. It took me a while to realize I could sleep there, like over a year. This is the better side of that's the better side of the bed for sure. But of course he had it. It's the better side because these have that, and the thing is on the right side there. This one you gotta like reach all the way around. Plus he was supposed to sleep here to protect us. Anyway, he couldn't have protected us anyway. So you see right here, it's right here, okay? My morning routine would freak y'all out. Red, share it. I hope one day I find a beautiful blonde lady like you. They're hard to find. Don't worry, we're out here. Hey, Charskit, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for supporting my channel. Have I ever done any jail time? There was 2 weeks when I wasn't free. Okay? You happy? So anyways, jail tip, work in the kitchen. You get eyes on the food, and sometimes there's whipped cream in the fridge. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. Hey, Palfi. What's up, Palfi? Hey, Gabrielle. My first super chat to you. Dhanyavad. I don't know if you're Indian, but thank you. So, this is the Great Awakening poster. This lists in depth every single weird conspiracy that has ever existed. It was like $60. It's really nice. I actually got it custom framed. And, you know, that might have broken my hand. That might be a stud. I don't even need a stud finder anymore. I used my pinky as a stud finder with my ex. Okay, so anyway, this has all these crazy ideas on it. Like all this stuff, inner Earth civilizations, Knights Templar, all that stuff, cryptocurrency, the Vatican, Lucifer, all that shit. I would roll over, I would do my gratitude things, and I couldn't even do the gratitude things when I first started doing this, actually. I'm sorry. I would roll over and just start reading this so that the anxiety didn't have a chance to grip my brain first thing in the world. Yes, I was born blonde, but not this blonde. So what I want to do, and it's funny, it's called the Great Awakening, and I would wake up and look at it, okay? Don't be ashamed of jail. Most people have been there. Most? I don't think most. Most fucking baddies, most criminals, most people who are out there doing what they got to do. Maybe. I don't think most people have been to jail. I love to hear you speaking on the little things and being appreciative of the things we have, especially going into Ramadan on March 1st. This is something I need to put into perspective. I was thinking about doing standalone gratitude streams where I literally just list what I'm grateful for and everybody is just typing it. Gratitude rampages, okay? Namaste. Thank you. Jail? Can't relate. Me neither. I've never been there. So anyways, I really brought you guys down into the studio today. Nah, that's a false statement. Do we need fact checking here? What, about jail? Was it something I said about cortisol? Hey, arigato. You know Hindi? I just know Dhanyavad. Thank you is the most important word in any language, so. Most people do not go, yeah, JD, that's what I said. Maybe most of the people we know, most people that operate like us go to prison. For sure, for sure. Yeah, guys, later I'm going to come on in my costume. Maybe I'll do it as a bedtime story time, but we're going to read chapter 2 of Alice in Wonderland. I love reading to you guys. Now that I don't have to keep up with the 100-day thing, it felt like something I had to do. Now it's like something I want to do. Even though most times I did want to do it, it was just that pressure of the 100 days. It's harder for me to show up when I feel like I need to be entertaining. But when I just show up like whatever the fuck, like it's all gravy.
We lose 300,000 people a year to fentanyl. Not 100, not 90.
300,000. Hey, Jigsaw, thank you. I am writing a book. Everyone's like, how are you going to make $30 million in your pajamas, you ugly whore? I'm like, I'm actually writing several books. I am going to write books, and I'm going to break them down and teach them chapter by chapter. I'm writing books right now. I've actually written a couple. So yeah, thank you for that, Jigsaw. Also, I'm doing like these like little monthly guides. So the thing is, I've created a theme for every month and then a focus for every week. So if you want to stick with me in March, we're going to work on organizing our inner and outer worlds to get more clear on where we are, where we want to go, where we want to be, you know? Most people aren't financially secure enough to boycott Made in China, concerned citizen. As nice as that sounds, it's not really practical for most people to do that, but it would be nice if manufacturing was back in America, right? Open a cafe shop, MAGA. Yeah, I like Trump a lot too. It's cool that I'm allowed to say that now. Thanks for being here with me, guys. I think you're beautiful and you have a real personality, not like fake people. Thank you. My Britney Spears sister? No, but I accidentally got pregnant really young. Will you do a stream tomorrow? I probably will stream tomorrow. Let's be real. Yeah, unfortunately true, but worth it. Yeah. Are you going to do something? Like what? I can hula hoop. You want to see a trick? Huh? You want to see my motorcycle? I might take a motorcycle ride today. I'm definitely taking a walk. I got to go do that. Oh, it's 12:30. Oh my goodness. I was supposed to do nothing today. I love you guys. I love streaming. This is a good stream. Thanks for being in here. Make sure you subscribe and hit the bell if you want to be in here. Sometimes we're going literally crazy. I let them buy me shots one night and got so drunk I had to delete the stream because I started roasting people in my Tinder inbox. Please make one on depression and just life experience. I bet it's in multiple people's in this chat going through heartbreak or depression or something internal, but you're helping us. Thanks, Jigsaw. Yeah, I want to make a breakup recovery guide for sure. And yes, I will be writing a book about all these basic things. I should call it Simple, Not Easy. That's what I should call it. I'm going to write that down. I also have an idea for writing a book about not being indoctrinated by society. What did I just say? Simple, not easy. Because that's what I always say, and it's the truth. Simple, not easy. I think that's like kind of compelling because it's like, wait, what's the difference, you know? Beauty and the Beast, Rose. I just put that in there, but that looks so cute. I'm thankful to have a friend like you. I can call you a true friend, of course, Mike. Thank you so much for being in my streams, being in my Discord. You guys can also follow me on Instagram and stuff. If you could eliminate any crime from human history, but you need to commit it once. That's the same thought experiment as you have to kill somebody to save a million people. Child sex crimes. I'll say it. Maybe I'm not even allowed to say that. I shouldn't say it again. Yeah, fuck it. It's so bad that I would do it for the children. Right? That's the right answer, right? I mean, just don't make the book woke. This is the anti-woke live stream. I don't have a woke cell in my body, so it absolutely will not be woke. It'll be real talk without any wokeness, because wokeness stops reality. I feel like you're not a liar. You have a soul. Yeah, I'm not a liar. And I do have a soul. I mean, I've lied. We all lie. But actually, the thing is, humans aren't meant to lie. It actually sickens humans when they need to lie. When they're not living in alignment with truth, it actually makes people ill. Humans, they don't sense it because we're so conditioned to need to do it for the society we're living in. But it's very bad for humans to lie. And people ask me why I look so young. And I honestly think it's because I have a clear conscience and not a single skeleton in my closet. And I think that's part of why I can speak so freely. It's not that there's not shameful stuff I've done and, you know, bad stuff that people could say, but I'm not ashamed of it. You know what I'm saying? Because the only things that can hurt you are the things that are in the shadows, right? Like, okay, like Loki, I kind of like broke up a family once. I really didn't. He lied to me. He told me he was single, he was married, but I stayed with him after I knew he was married with children. So like, yeah, it was like a little bit of a home wrecker, but you can only improve yourself by admitting what you are. Thanks for loving my blonde hair. Yeah, the trolley problem. Exactly. That's insane. That's amazing. Finally, freedom of speech. Exactly. But don't forget, I have two children. I have a 14 and a 16-year-old. But don't forget, we never really lost our freedom of speech. I've been saying all this crazy shit on Instagram for years, and I just tell people, don't worry, I'm not cancelable. So don't even, you just move on to the next person. You can't cancel me because you know what? Someone has to agree to be canceled. You have to trigger that shame and make that person feel that they've done something shameful to cancel them. I understand you can be deplatformed, but there's always ways around it. The truth will always rise.
We are the pot of gold. We're the one that.
That's right, Donald Trump. We're the pot of gold. Even if Donald Trump's some sort of like NPC thing and we're living in some sort of simulation, this is how we should all treat ourselves. Like America, like that's the Gulf of America. Like, yeah, this world's mine and I'm here. What if IPO, EIYPO, everyone is you pushed out? What if everything is just a different version of you? Hey, caveman, thanks. What's up? If you're a believer, ask God for forgiveness and he loves everybody always. That's what I do. That's what I did. That's not the saying. I don't know what I said. I made a new one up. Capitalize God. Yeah, I have Jesus here. I pray a lot. Jesus and God. And I'm not like into religion, but Christ consciousness, I do think is being rebirthed. And I think that there is, I call this a New Earth Collective. I'm going to start a cult on my land in California, but I really do think that the humanity, the frequency of humanity or whatever, humanity is evolving. And I think it has something to do with Christ consciousness. And I don't even know if that has anything to do with Jesus Christ or if he's just a figurehead, if it was all just a story. But I do believe in Christ consciousness. And I do believe it's being resurrected in the world right now. What saying did I get wrong? You doing push-ups today or it was just for the 100-day? No, I usually do them every time we get 100 likes. But today I'm taking a break from push-ups. Just because I'm not trying to like perform on this stream. I literally just popped on to check in with you guys and then we all got to talking and I got to helping, which I love doing. But yeah, no, today I'm not actually performing. I'm just kind of including you guys in my real life. Like, you know, thanks for being here. Yo, I need that poster. You can buy it. It's like $60. It's called the Great Awakening poster. You can buy it online. Can I cook ramen? Yeah. Donald kind of says stupid shit sometimes. He does, but that's taking the good with the bad, you know? Sometimes you just got to throw it to the well and see what sticks. That's like geniuses. Geniuses are wrong more often because they make more connections, but then by the time they're done pruning away all the mistakes, they have better outcomes. So Donald Trump reminds me of like genius IQ, where, you know, if you want to do 10 things, you got to try 500 and 10 will work out. And yeah, a couple of things will make you look like an idiot, but that's what true confidence is not feeling like a failure or a misstep defines who you are. True confidence is being ready and willing to make mistakes and not letting the results of those dictate your self-worth or value in the world. Thanks, and Misk, I love you. I like Jesus, God, because they give me blessings, and he just gave me blessings this morning. Hey, Kenyatta Harris, good morning. Hey, Nick, I'm doing amazing. This is day 101 of my live stream streak. Stay live on YouTube. You'll not know it, but so many people that you're actually helping. I actually do know it because they email me and they thank me, and it's amazing. And that's the whole point of what I'm doing all this for. I'm not just doing it for fun. Cameron Gober, thanks. I did perform with the hula hoop. We all did something we're not proud of. Exactly. Konnichiwa. Jesus loves you. Thanks, Jack. Hey, 2025. I would like to visit Japan. When you were little, did you like adults or kids? Adults more, but I like kids too. They just didn't really like me. Gwen T, what's up? I would love to visit Japan. I want to go to the old fashioned places like Osaka. I noticed Americans in general, we have a narcissism problem. Thanks for being here with us. Thanks for being here with me. I couldn't be here without you guys. I go get slapped by a Japanese girl in one of those cafes. I didn't even know that was a thing. Dong, I'm a content creator and a mother. And I promise you have a beautiful soul. Thank you. Jigsaw, you too. Thanks. Well, hello again. Hey, Woo. Hey, Kevin. Hey, Paige. My day's going great so far. My sister just came back from Tokyo. What brought her there? Why'd you go, Jigsaw? Where are you from, Jigsaw? She looks like the type of chick who just, oh, that's funny. I did pull my bathing suit to the side when I used the bathroom at the airport. Yeah, they have cafes where you pay to get the shit slapped out of you. That's awesome. I want to go to the Owl Cafe, actually, and the Cat Cafe, and I want to go sing karaoke, and I want to eat sushi, and I want to get, like, a jean jacket out of a vending machine, or whatever the hell they have in those vending machines. Yeah, Paige, I remember you. Sorry for always leaving early. Hey, no worries. Don't worry. You be here when you can, you know? We all do what we can in this world. I'm just cleaning up my house today. I really do need to clean downstairs, but that's, like, thought. I gotta think about that because I got a lot of stuff to organize back there. I ruined these scissors by trying to sharpen them. I'm honestly just gonna throw them away instead of like messing with them, you know? Sometimes you ever have something that you want, their legs. I didn't even think about their legs. Hi, it's me again. Do you know CR7? CR7? Who's CR7? Thanks for pronouncing my name correctly. Most say goober, which sucks. Oh, well, your name is phonetic. So that's like a literacy issue. You're welcome, Cameron. I'd love to support you to grow you up. You deserve more audience. Yeah, it was actually cool. Someone was in the chat yesterday and they were like, what? I thought you had like hundreds of thousands of subs. I'm like, I should. I will. Now I will if I just keep up with it. Thanks for your vote of confidence. When you guys tell me that, it makes me feel like I can really do what I'm trying to do here. My sister taught herself Japanese and has been there twice. She went to Korea, Japan with a friend. She spent some time in Shibuya and did shopping. Hell yeah. Hillary Duff. I like her. Are the Democrats just very vocal, or are people generally dissatisfied? The Democrats are very vocal and the media is swung to the left. So most people support Donald Trump in America. I got a sweatshirt and a charm from the temple. That's awesome. Yeah, there's not really any liberal states. It's really just liberal cities. And it's just, it's actually a PSYOP, this Trump derangement syndrome. That's what I believe. Hey, I could be wrong totally, but I think it's a PSYOP. I think it's a mental defect to hate the other side that much, and I'm sure it exists on both sides, obviously, but I'm a conservative. I support Trump, and from what I can tell in America, most people do too. Okay, sorry, I didn't. Hi, it's me again. Hey, so I'm not the girl from YouTube Shorts, no. You have a beautiful heart full of firecracker and love. Thanks, Kenyetta. I don't understand. One thing, you are live for 100 days, or you start live when you wake up in the morning and count it. No, I wasn't going to stream today, but I missed you guys. You're from Memphis? I love Tennessee. I did a girls trip in Nashville. Woo! If your man goes to Nashville for a bachelor party, get him STD tested. That's all I'll tell you, because I slept with everybody there. No, I'm kidding. But there were definitely a lot of guys cheating. It was weird. I didn't know that that happened. You need scissors. These are shit. They don't cut anything. Bye, Woo. Oh my God, you have to look up an owl running, walking video. I will, Nana Blue. Good afternoon. You make my day every time I see you. You too. Thanks for being in here. Do you have a nice heart for love and joy? Hell yeah. Oh, CR7 is Cristiano Ronaldo. You're surprisingly chill. Anyways, what's your favorite anime? I don't watch any anime and I don't watch movies because I have really severe ADHD, so I actually can't sit there and watch a movie. But I did see this movie years ago called The Ice Harvest, and I really loved it. I only watch OTV and movies like Seinfeld and 6 Feet Under. I only watch pre-pandemic media, but there's this movie and it's amazing, and it's called The Ice Harvest, and that's my favorite movie. You'll keep going. My heart literally feels better. You're a good recovery spirit. Hell yeah. Well, I really care, and I'm sending you my energy, and I am a Reiki healer. So my energy should be healing. No, just kidding. That's not how it works, but you're still streaming. That's awesome. Hey, Rem. Hey, Jacob. Yeah, yay. Everyone sub. It'll help her. Guys, yeah, it will help my channel. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the bell. That lets YouTube know I'm making videos worth watching. Goldilocks is live. I'm going to come back later in a costume to read you a bedtime story. We're reading Alice in Wonderland. We're on chapter 2. Greetings from the Philippines. Mahal kita. Tribung manyan. Can you do your skincare with us, please? All right, I will. Yeah, 58 people in your chat. You have a beautiful heart and your joy. Thanks, Kenyetta. Some people hate me and say it's fake. Hi, my name's Mia. I'm from Canada. I'm 37. Hell yeah, my sister's name is Mia, and she's about to turn 37. For real, get tested. I'm fully tested because my ex was cheating on me. You excited for the new Final Destination movie? I'm excited if you're excited. If you like it, I love it, brother. Kevin, I support Taylor for Queen. Thank you. I'm about to cut my hair. Good luck, Bug. Welcome back. What's going on today? I was supposed to be relaxing, kicking back, but instead I came live because I missed you guys. And not so much that I missed you guys, but like, you're my babies. I'm your mom. I'm the mother goose of this situation. And Jigsaw really actually did need my help today. So it's awesome that I did come on live. Maybe I just came on to help you, Jigsaw. I've never taught anything on that dry board. But today, I don't know, just was like, yo, let's talk about some shit. I learned how to speak Spanish and Korean. It was surprisingly not that hard. I hear Korean and Japanese are actually pretty easy to learn. Am I a WWE wrestler? Not yet. No wonder you talk so fast. How's the 48 Laws of Power book? It's awesome. I played it on the way back from dropping Dylan off. Thanks, Paradise of Pearls. I'm desperate, so I'll take any way to make my mind and heart feel better and stay that way. That's what I'm saying. I remember being so desperate just to feel better. I started talking kindly to myself. Literally, during my second divorce, I was waitressing in Hong Kong. I would tell myself, I love myself, I love myself, I love myself, I love myself. It sounds so crazy and so stupid. Every bad thought I had, I wouldn't even think it. I love myself. I love myself. I remember sitting there in a restaurant where I was getting paid by the hour because there's no tips in Hong Kong. I love myself. I love myself. I love myself. In the worst state of my life at a waitressing job I didn't need to have. And I was just sitting there. And then what happened was it came habit. Every time I'd have a negative thought or a bad feeling, I love myself. I love myself. It sounds fucking corny, but nobody needs to know you're doing it. Nobody needs to know there's affirmations written all over my mirror. You don't think when I have a guy in my bedroom, I'm like, we'll rewrite these tomorrow. The haters are pumpkins. You're absolutely gorgeous. Airspeed trades. Thank you. I'm 30 and I think everybody should get tested even if you're not sexually active. Well, I don't know about that. I guess you could have HPV maybe. You could be a carrier. I need to get tested apparently. Sorry, Zeke. Just go do it. God sent you to me. God sent me to you. Gotta see this Mia you speak of. My sister, she's married. May you make my day better and do a spin. A spin? Thought you'd never ask. How are you so optimistic? I'm more like an emo. My life was literally trash garbage and I never thought I would get out of it. I was abused by like almost every single person in my entire life. And I was able to rip myself out of it because I said, you know what? I actually have a feeling life isn't supposed to be fucked. And I could be wrong, but I'm gonna see this one out. And turns out life was awesome when I got away from people who were abusive. So I think I'm this happy because I really have a perspective of what it's like to have a fucked up life. I mean, one of my exes was so in debt. You have no idea like how traumatized I've been from some shit. But you know what? It didn't kill me. It made me stronger. And I guess when I saw that it didn't kill me, I was like, yo, let's do this. You guys want to see my sister? This is this Mia I speak of. Aw. Hopefully she doesn't mind that I'm showing her picture. I won't show it too close. That's my sister in the middle. That's me, my sister, and Daphne. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's why, honestly. And that's what's really cool because I turned my pain into my purpose, you know? Can I dance for us, please? Oh, I turned it backwards. I was doing this. Yeah, I can dance for you. Just be you. You're living your life. I am. You watch my old videos? Noise. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. It's some super villain monologue. Just joking. Daphne's so much taller than you guys. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm the Long Island Joker. You guys ever watch South Park, the Mexican Joker episode? Yeah. My ex created a Mexican fucking Joker. That's really what it comes down to. Daphne's tall. Yeah, I need to do that. My pain into purpose. But before you need to do anything, you need to take a break from needing to do anything. You need to just take it little by little until you feel better. If you're so depressed that you can't get out of bed in the morning and that's a struggle, that's the thing oh, I need to write a book. I need to make a new YouTube video. Bitch, you need to figure out how to take a deep breath. You need to figure out how to get out of bed. You need to figure out how to stop living in your fucked up head, and then everything will get better one step at a time. If you can't get out of bed, don't worry about what you need to do. What's on my refrigerator? My family memories. I'm online family to everyone 2025. What's the time there? It's 12:46. I'll do my skincare and then I'm gonna go because actually the kids get home in a couple of hours and I do have a lot of shit I need to do today downstairs. I need to get that room clean. But I was supposed to sit around and watch TV and sew all day. I just was gonna let myself do whatever I wanted to do. But you know what? What I wanted to do was stream, so good for me. I will do my skincare, I guess. I don't really need to do my skincare right now. Liked and sub, great content, bestie. I need some sleep. Good night, Mr. Decom. Thanks for being here. Thanks for sub-subbing. Wow, you gonna crash? Are we going with you? It's just like not really time for me to do my skincare right now. So I don't think I am going to do my skincare for you guys, okay? I will definitely do it on another stream. But hey, you know what? If you wanted to see my skincare, go watch my video, The Only AM Skincare Routine You'll Ever Need. It's all really affordable, fragrance-free, good for sensitive skin products, like drugstore level products. My name's Freddie. Okay, cool. I'd love to call you Freddie. Thanks. I'm barking and I'm human. It happens. Woo! Look, I did it. Do you guys ever see 6 feet under? She barks. You look gorgeous. Thanks, Charsket. I'm from New York, beautiful. Where you from, beautiful? Gotcha, Freddie. Okay, cool, guys. My dad was my Valentine, and when I came back from Puerto Rico, because I left early on Valentine's Day, look, my dad got me flowers for Valentine's Day. I should replace the water. You know, they say flowers given with a pure heart last forever. So yeah, guys, I filled the dishwasher. Good for me. That's awesome. I'm actually going to fresh cut the stems. I actually have a short on how to make your flowers last as long as you can on my channel. It's cool. As I make videos and stuff, it's really cool to like reference other videos. I feel like a real YouTuber. Oh, I have a video about that if you want to watch it, you know? Yep, phone malfunction. My phone's malfunctioning or yours was, Brian? Was I in a loop? I used to work at a florist. I love flowers and I love gardening. This is called Alstroemeria. That's a carnation, but it's called something else. This is oh, there's no baby's breath. Baby's breath is gypsophilia. That's wax flower. That's solidago, obviously roses. And I think this is called asparagus fern. But yeah, that's your botany lesson for the day. Yeah, Alstroemeria right there. My mom, they're called mini glads. White roses are actually, I do like white roses. I don't like red roses. I was actually just gonna throw away that rose, but then I was like, why would I ever throw away a rose, Taylor? Like, who are you? I think it's so cute sitting in the cup like that. Thanks, Freddie. They're from my dad. Thanks, Skiz. I thought I knew my flowers, but I've heard of none of these. So they call these mini glads. They call these carnations. Solidago is just solidago. That's a common wildflower. You probably have that up in Canada. Wax flower is beautiful. They had this growing native in Puerto Rico. This, I think, is called asparagus fern, but I could be wrong. Do you ever heard of the rose that grew from concrete? The rose that grew from concrete? No, I didn't. Nice. You mentioned you have perennial veggies. Do you also grow cut flowers? Not usually, but this year I'm going to. Why'd I just get it? Can you guys see me? Can you guys see me? The guy, did I lag? Because I checked my text. I just got a text from a Puerto Rican number. And he told me, yes, I'm single. He told me that, no, I don't grow weed. I grow asparagus. You have strawberries. That's a good perennial. I have strawberries, walking onion. Nice. I want to do some flowers this year. The guy just told me that the sink was more damaged than the picture I sent, which it wasn't. And I told him he had to get a new vanity top. And I told him that that vanity top was not even fully installed. But anyway, he was saying he's not charging me. He just, I told him I'd leave him a good review and I haven't yet. So he's looking for that. So I will definitely do that. You lagged for a second. Yeah, I checked my text because when I saw a Puerto Rico phone number, I was like, oh shit, this is going to be about the sink. Long live the rose that grew from the concrete. Yeah. No, it's not illegal. No, I know. I can grow weed. I just don't need to, so I don't want to. Okay, cool. You read that poem today from Tupac. It's a Tupac poem? Red or blue? Red. Do a random act of kindness for your dad. Russell, that's so funny that you were saying that. I actually am. I'm embroidering him this gift. It's funny that you said that because on a video I made today but didn't post, I was saying that I want to do 100 days of random acts of kindness, Russell. So that's a good idea. You guys should all do a random act of kindness today too. Actually, especially you, Jigsaw, it'll make you feel better to get out of your own head and do something for someone else, you know? So what do you do for a living? So I'm a writer, life coach, Reiki healer, all that stuff professionally. But I raised my two kids. I'm a stay-at-home mom, and I renovated this whole house. I've renovated a few houses and flipped them and saved up my money. So like those cabinets I made, I like built this island. I built this. I built these cabinets actually, basically. And so, yeah, I renovated a bunch of houses and saved up all the profits and raised my children, homeschooled them, did all that trad wife shit, and now I'm a YouTuber. So the double disc, whoever's talking about Tupac, that's my shit. How do you edit your videos? I don't. I only live stream, but Final Cut Pro. Okay, guys, I gotta go. I love you all. I was streaming for 4 hours, or even though it wasn't supposed to be, but I love you and I love the stream. And thanks for subscribing to the channel if you did, and hit the bell. Make sure all notifications are on, and I will catch you soon. All right, maybe tonight, later. I'll come on to read a bedtime story. Jigsaw XP. You write poetry as a way to get your feelings out. That's awesome, Alex. I'm from New York. All right, Jigsaw, I will catch you and you'll be good. Do you need security and transportation services? I do need security services for this walk. I'm going to hire a bodyguard. Thanks for the stream, Titty Gal. You're welcome. Bye, Freddie. Bye, Martello. Bye, guys. I love you all so much. Jigsaw, I got you. We're going to do this. We're going to get through it together. All right? You guys can watch my video about hating yourself. I've been there, trust me. Maybe that'll help you a little bit. It's about my shadow work. My email is taylortelevisiontv@gmail.com. It's also in the About Me section of my YouTube, okay? You can also connect in the Discord community. Bye, Hammy. Bye, Skiz. Bye, Freddie. Bye, JD. Peace. Yeah, email me or Instagram me or hit me up about security stuff. Because yes, I actually do. Okay, guys, I love you all, and I'll catch you maybe later tonight with Alice in Wonderland. Bye.